see is at Pierce College. We're going out and about to Woodland Hills, and we'll tell you all about the Roll the Heel. And you can see this incredibly inspiring, somber, and important exhibit.
So what does he want to say?
Your Toyota dealer is traffic center. We make it easy. Get slung in the call. Have some good time.
Is extending out, lies which means is the overwhelming majority of respond. Inside the home, but it's hard to find. If you're talking about roads outside, why this is great. The six. Step on top, all of ice cream, steel, so
Trashy.io. The podcast Love Trap examines how former bachelors like Neckers will spiral into a paternity scandal. Through interviews and investigation, the podcast follows his fight to expose the truth with the help of strangers and citizens.
The whole fear behind this is like for someone who you knew, but if by chance you actually got pregnant, I'm not afraid of how many kids. I'm afraid of you.
Listen to Love Trap on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Love Trap and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Hi, I'm Bob Pittman, Chairman and CEO of iHeartRadio. I'm sharing with you my podcast,
I'm afraid of what they're going to say, well, Rothschild, you're right. Then why does a piece of your body have to store on the other? So you're Rothschild, how long it was. You walk into the house backwards, and your entire house is inside the body, with the exception of your nose. The nose is your body's still extending out. So there's a bigger son of a typical Rothschild, you're right. That even if your entire body is inside the home, the reason you walk backwards, so the mice said, yeah, you should be gone. Rothschild said, no, that's not true.
Our podcast, Dear Movies, I Love You. We know that movies aren't just something you watch, they're something you experience, something you take in.
we have a hair problem.
You become tummy.
Everyone's hair looks
It's it.
On Dear Movies, I Love You from the Exactly Right Network, we get into everything that makes movies unforgettable. The stories, the stars, and even the hair. Episodes drop every Tuesday. Open your favorite radio app, search Dear Movies, I Love You, and listen out.
Utensils inside the home, what's that?
Susie, iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Utensils interestingly enough was there before the Tommy Instance, right? Before the home came, all of us, so it's in here. Anything that's fully in the home, of course, it comes tunnel. So everyone will agree that if a person is fully inside the home, even if they enter backwards, they're going to remain tunnel. The definition of Rothschild, which seems to be correct, which is if you walk in backwards, as long as there's a part of your body that's in the hole, you will remain taller. Incredible. Those are only seen once in words that kind of help your vice versa. What you see from here is that sometimes when you're like the geographic tumor, you're only going to be today if you enter into that space in your way. If you enter in the way that is safe from the place, we just want to give a body all the time. So again, I'm not except for those years idea. So if you walk backwards into a home, stricken, could run what's ass, as long as there's a part of your body that's not in the home, you will remain taller. Once your whole body enters, you don't different than you know. So I'm talking about the best that's about this. God can have all the so I'm saying this is Trump that's actually very easy with Rashi. God can have all the Rashi says Shiva Asara. They don't say that in courtyard other than Sneakdosh. There are surgery chambers. Those chambers have rooftops. Those roofs do not have the same sanctity as the restoring flesh itself. So the Gemara says, God can have all the eight ocean sham kachim kaloshim. Therefore, you can't be kachim kaloshim on the rooftops. Eight shul sham kachim kalim. You can't sham kachim kalim there either. The Tommy Shavut Nas Derech God in a Heichal Potter. And interestingly enough, if you're a Tommy,
and keep on the
It's
rooftop
5:20
into the
on your
Eichel.
Thursday
You
morning
are
wake-up
Potter.
call.
You
Good
are
morning,
Potter.
I'm Amy
Shinei
Kim. Thanks so much for starting your day with us today. It's going to be
So the
another
pasuk
hot one.
says, "You shall not
Here's
come
what we're
to the
following in the K-Line 24-hour newsroom. A career criminal with 9 separate felony cases
what we
has
call
been sentenced to 5 years in prison for throwing
what's the
a lit Molotov cocktail
You come
at a
through the
hotel
exit
in
to
LA
the
where
but if
federal
you come
agents were
from one
staying
of the
during
rooftops
immigration
down to the
enforcement
navel,
protests
there is
last
not
summer.
liability.
This was
So
at
we'll say,
least
so
the third time a federal destructive device charge has been filed against some patrol Molotov cocktail during summer protests.
for
A
entry
former
again. So we
LAPD
saw by
department commander
us.
admin
So yeah, it was
$45.6 million in her lawsuit against the city and the LAPD. She claimed she was fired in retaliation for taking a stand against what she said was the preferential treatment of male members of the department when it came to misconduct involving alcohol. A Rams season ticket holder who said she was injured when the back seat at SoFi Stadium collapsed during a Rams Chargers preseason game in 2021 has reached a tentative settlement. Tiffany Metallo sued the Rams, Hollywood Park, and the owner of SoFi in her lawsuit, saying that the panic club-style seat abruptly failed and collapsed, causing her to suffer personal injuries and other damages. Details of the settlement, which has not been finalized, have not been
What a
released.
way to start the week.
At
Incredible
6:05, Ian's handle on the news. The rush to cancel everything, says Chavez.
this
Song.
weekend for many weeks to
I'll
come.
tell you more about that. This morning, we are going out and about to Woodland Hills, where the wall that heals. This is really special. The Vietnam War Memorial is at Pierce College this weekend. It's a replica of the memorial. We caught up with Arnie Crane with the Jewish War Veterans Post 603, San Fernando Valley in Woodland Hills. So Arnie, please tell us about this amazing exhibit, The Wall That Heals.
The Wall That Heals is an exact replica, three-quarter replica of the wall that's in Washington, D.C. It's brought by Vietnam Veteran Memorial Fund, and they go to around, I believe, 30 or 40 sites a year. And out of 140 applicants, we were chosen for them to come here.
Is this the first time it's been here?
It's the first time it's been in Woodland Hills, but they've been to Orange, California, and they're going somewhere else in Northern California when they leave here.
Okay.
They're there for 4 days.
Right, so you're going to be here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The weather's going to be perfect. You're going to want to come out and see it. So explain to us a little bit about this. It's a three-quarter replica, exact replica, and we're getting a sneak peek of it now because it's not all put together, but it's putting the frame together. And so it starts here, and how big is this?
The wall is 375 feet long from one end to the other. In other words, there's an apex from one end of the apex, where you get 100 something feet from the other, and there's another 100. So it's total 370. And on that wall, there's 5,281 names deceased from Vietnam. There are 8 women on that wall, mostly nurses. So it's really a memorable event for veterans.
And it's a really cool thing because not everybody can go to Washington, D.C. I mean, that's a huge trip, but you can go to Woodland Hills and see the exact replica. Why do you think this is such a powerful display?
Why? Because of 5,200 gave their life and sacrificed their life for this country. That's why.
And especially because when soldiers came home from Vietnam, they didn't exactly get a big reward. So even more powerful to really honor these people.
Yes, I was one of them. I spent 1967, 68.
How long have you been there?
I was stationed in Virginia.
I wonder if you were there at the same time as my uncle.
I was there for 10 years. During that time, I wasn't out. I wasn't
No one supports
so better is
everyone to provide
24/7. Some people come late at night. police manage emergency
Okay.
department. What do you do?
And then, so I know that's like
Transfers
transfers on the wall.
Yeah.
Or checks the names. Are you gonna have that for me?
It's that you consider why.
Give us the name of
Actually says that you
what year basically and how it's listed. Somebody passed away,
it's about being seen,
how exactly it's listed. But then we give you the piece of paper and pencil and you trace the name. It'll tell you exactly what the section is.
And then there's also a really cool trailer here. It's going to be an educational trailer and where people can get
So where does it come from? It comes from the children. So children
Teachers here instructors
we ask for divine protection. So all the
have
different
ROTC programs
forces
coming up with 5, 6 arms,
that to us how to
some other education.
that's what it sounds like.
And the other really cool thing that we're going to see is right behind us. Just walk over here. It's a gold star button. Bernie, tell us about this book.
As a medical versus the hacking to protect against making that's given.
And it travels.
Furthermore, I didn't want to be serious.
All right, let's talk then as a bit again because I don't see the complete thing, which is great for you to come out and see it when it's in its full glory. It opens Thursday evening. Okay, you said it's on 24 hours. Great, thank you so much for your time. I can't wait to see it. What is so important, the wall of healing that we're asking about with the healing it is, again, it wasn't complete when I saw it because the great Lord was up there with the panels up, but it is open today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Get a chance, get to Glory. Pretty cool. I've been to the one in BC. It is very, very cool. And I think, especially if you go at night, I didn't realize it was going to be open 24 hours. It's even more impactful at night. We went at night in DC. We're going to show you, if you want to take a sneak peek at what it looked like. I'm going to be posting on my Instagram, Matt BBKK. That's going to do that this morning. You'll also be able to see it at KFI and I also noticed that one thing that Arnie said was the bypass was under 81. It's actually 58,281.
That's absolutely good. And also, that's why I'm looking at my institution.
That's an exact replica. They're all up there. Really well done. More record-breaking heat is expected today across Southern California. The National Weather Service's temperatures in coastal areas likely to peak earlier this week, but inland areas are going to be significantly hotter before the Easter weekend. Forecasters say temperatures are expected to cool off next week, but will still be about 5 to 15 degrees below normal. Most of Southern California remains under a heat advisory until 8 o'clock tomorrow night. A bill to suspend California's gas tax failed to pass the Senate Environmental Quality Committee. California State Senator Tony Strickland's bill aimed to temporarily suspend the state's gas tax, low carbon fuel standard, and cap and investments for 1 year. Strickland says the price of gas is only going to get higher in California due to our reliance on imported
The cost per gallon of gas in Florida and Texas, they don't have the rocket prices that we do.
Strickland says he's not going to give up and will continue to seek solutions in the governor and legislature. Andy Gonzalez, KFI News. Long Beach police are investigating a series of so-called sextortion crimes. Authorities say the suspect asks for victims to trade nude photos on social media apps and then threatens to leak the photos to the sender's family, friends, and employer if they don't pay up. In some cases, officials are saying the person is allegedly posting the images even after getting money.
California says it's going to give back 7% of its land and coastal waters to Native American tribes. The U.S. promised to give back 7.5 million acres to indigenous people 175 years ago, but then secretly squelched the deal. The policy also allows tribes to access sites for cultural events. It reinstates the tribe's ability to set fires in intentional land and national land. Okay, guys, something really fun coming up in 1 month today, April 18th.
For different. How many of you see Amio's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Oh, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. This guy coming off fresh off of opening for Joe Rogan all week last week. This is William Montgomery, everybody. This is it. The Frankenstein of Kill Tony. A new minute every week. William Montgomery. Give it up for my mom, y'all. She just made it out of the hospital. She just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke that I think is going to go straight to the top of the chart. If I told y'all the Home Depot jingle was invented by an Apex twin, y'all would be like, oh my God, so genius. No Apex twin fucking fans in here, man. That was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses that basically record everything and Mark Zuckerberg is the spokesperson? Nothing like a crash test dummy dressed up as a mortician school student being your salesman. Now I have a couple of, I read that when I was real high. I thought that was going to go better. Here's some 9/11 jokes to commemorate the 20th anniversary. When it comes to being a suicide bomber, you've got 99 problems, but a virgin in heaven isn't one. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? Oh! I was trying to sound like a Hispanic soccer announcer. You know, when the terrorists that flew the plane into a field in the middle of nowhere got to heaven, they had a lot of explaining to do. William Montgomery with another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy writes and performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest jobs in all of stand-up comedy, and he makes it look easy. Kyle, I loved you as Napoleon Dynamite's brother and Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, wow, the rare roast. You're very good in the show. Somebody else. Okay, thank you. Oh. That wasn't you? No. But a lot of people think it was. But yes, that was not me. Oh, my God, I was so excited about that. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Wow, William, do you remember Kurt from anything he wasn't in by any chance? I loved you in Speed 2. Weren't you in Speed 2? I don't remember. Do you love that movie? Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in Speed 2. As what? The boat driver. There's a boat driver in Speed 2 that looks just like you. D-Madness going to urinate, everybody. How about a hand for D-Madness, everyone? Turns out when you're blind, your bladder is only half as big as other people. I'm going to start calling him P-Madness if he keeps this up. He's blind? Yeah, he's been blind the whole time. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to figure that out, by the way. Normally, it's pretty early on. Molly Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. It was so found out when Kurt just said it, so it's me, I think. The last one. Wow, but you didn't even notice? No. You just thought he was wearing sunglasses, looking up like that for no reason? Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there? Above the balcony? I just thought he was sincerely wanted to dress Darren Williams. William, what's been happening this week? What do you got? I don't know. That really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were the brother. A lot of people think that. You're not wrong. I do a character, which I did before Napoleon Dynamite. When I saw that movie, I was like, I can't look at that character anymore because we do look very.
Look, I'm sure Kyle thought you were three other guys with red hair and a beard.
Do what? I didn't hear you. You have a new Raisin Bread sponsorship. No, seriously, I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up here before this. What'd you say? No, I really didn't fucking hear you. I got way too fucking high up there. Seriously, what'd you say? How much weed did you smoke, William? A blunt's worth. A blunt's worth. A blunt's worth, and it was way too fucking much. That sounds like somebody's butler. Blunt's worth. Blunt's worth.
You want some balls?
Yeah, you want some crazy balls, dude?
Well, help yourself.
She actually did give me some last week. I went to her apartment. And she gave me some at her place last week. Really? Yeah, we've started talking some. Yeah? Did you guys like do anything? Did you fool around at all? Just kissed a little bit. You did? You made out with Miss Amy O? We kissed a little bit. Wow. Did you show her your crazy balls? Stupid. That would have been inappropriate. I did not. I didn't. You didn't pull out your balls at all. That would be a weird move if you guys just kissed. You only pull out your balls. I know, sweet Amy. It was so nice seeing her again. Yeah, what was your favorite part of hanging out with Miss Amy O and kissing her a little bit? Just watching her do that ventriloquist act. I swear to God, it was much better. It was much better in her apartment. She was hilarious. Really? So I get why she tried to do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking funny. Tell us how funny it was. How funny was it? Yeah, I mean, it was just so fucking funny. When I saw Miss Amy O in her goddamn apartment, I tried to make moves on her. But it was really funny.
Is there a legitimate case of that? Of like a puppet blowjob? It's just it's really a hand job, but people pay for it.
Hold on, what did you just say? Seriously, I got too high up here. William, you have new sponsors. You're sponsored by Raisin Bread. You quit drinking a few months ago and started a new Raisin Bread addiction. And you've talked about Raisin Bread so much that you literally got a sponsorship. How's that going for you? Well, I flew to their offices in Phoenix, Arizona. They fly you? They flew you private? No, I flew. There was an issue. Oh, really? Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. Amy O was with me. Oh, shit. Damn. God, it was crazy. Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the puppet could come too? We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on here? I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here tonight. It's so fucking funny. Like, I get why she did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking ticket for the goddamn puppet when we flew to Phoenix. The man is just on a different level. To think how far we've come from a guy earlier that I asked if there was anything interesting about him, and he said there's so many cool things that I can't talk about it. And then all of a sudden William's here to remind us all about what comedy's about. Talking about flying with Miss Amy O and her. It was a rocky flight. Raisin headquarters in Phoenix. Why was there was literally a lot of turbulence? Horrible. It was a rocky ass. What airline did you guys fly? Delta. Oh wow. Yeah. What part of the plane did you sit in? You were in first class. All 3 of you? Yeah, she paid for it. The puppet didn't. The puppet did. She paid for it. She paid for a first class ticket for the puppet? Yeah, Amy has a lot of money. Really? How do you think? Seriously, she has a bunch of money. Wow. What else does she do? Did she take you out to fancy? Hold on, why am I love it. Amy, I love you. Where are you? Wow. Miss Amy, where are you? Behind you. She's over here. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Didn't we all hear her over there? I her purse. Yeah. I think she thought, I'm going to bring a gun in my purse. I'm going to say I'm going to bring a gun out and see how it plays out. And if they don't seem into it, I'll just pull out everything but the gun. I'll pull out everything but the gun. Literally everything.
Pull out bigger balls if they feel nervous.
Hold on, what did you just say?
I'm a ball.
William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your interview process where you just slay improvising and rolling with shit, being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell them every week if you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, you know, in like green rooms before shows where it's just us and there's incredible energies and a sold out show that we're about to perform stand-up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine and really anything you want. Here I am talking one really angry person up there. I love that shit. Nothing better than when a YouTube commenter makes it to the show. But yeah, it's the type of life that we live. And if you're wondering what we talk about in those moments where it's just him and I, it's how perfect he is for comedy. How perfect of a head he has for comedy. He's built for comedy.
Not that he looks like a young Santa.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, what was that, Kurt? What was that? William, you've been having fun in life. You had your own show here on Friday night where you headlined. You had a big packed audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week.
And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time.
Yeah, that's true.
Jody taught me that.
William was doing a weird thing with his, for those of you who don't go to a lot of stand-up shows, very interesting, where he would absolutely just destroy for, 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professional at all, he literally goes, "Your next comedian, everybody," and just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I told him, I go, "William, you're not even getting any applause from the audience. Like, you have to, like soak it in. Like, you can say, well, I did fucking know." You've been doing stand-up fucking know. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
It's like 07.
I had no idea. He had no idea how to close this. I literally go to him in the green. I go, "What would you do if you were a paid regular at the Comedy Store?" And what would you would just bring up someone out of nowhere? I mean, I didn't get the picture, no breaks at all. You can remember how he used to bring up people also, like how he would bring up me and shit on the road. Like he would just be like, "Hey, get Brian," walk off. Oh yeah, he would say people's names like, "All right, I'm about to bring up Brian Redban. Let me tell you something about these guys."
He used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember saying that the one time. I thought that was funny. You got on to me about it.
But it must feel good now. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the audience at the end of your sets. You want to do it right now?
Alrighty, that's my time, folks.
There you go. Look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. Now, normally that would be when the show ends. We fade to black and the YouTube credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, that he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now hold on a second. Before you did go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yep.
Indeed. Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and a girl from Las Vegas helped me shut down one. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers. So
Yeah, 4 beers.
we're almost. You want to shotgun a 5th one right now? Get him a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously pulling out your knife. Oh, you guys are gonna power got it. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna do it? They do that? Is it legal for a bar to make a shotgun beer for somebody? I love the silly rules here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican shotgun a beer?
This is Shotgunning a Beer by Pedro Valenzuela. Do it for Texas, Pedro. Hell yeah. Absolutely perfect. All right. Everything's in position. Pedro, what kind of music do you want to dance to? Give the band a little bit of a tip. Oh, he's turning straight to them. He's not even answering me. That's a good sign. I've been doing this a long time. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. This is the end of this episode of Kill Party. He's dancing. He's dancing like he shotgun sent here. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Pedro, what the fuck? Oh my God. That's like a TikTok video. What are you doing? I thought that was going to be like, I said I like listening to music. I don't You dance after 5 beers how all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were going to get some crazy port. I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit. I think he was doing a dance circle. He was about to go. That guy at the side. If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us? I don't know, man. I don't think so. How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer out there, He's not driving, people. He's not driving, and he doesn't have the coronavirus. We can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro? I'm 23. 23 years old, living his dreams. What did I call him? No, it's Pedro. He's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro? No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez. Oh, wow. Okay, so I did get those confused. I've been calling you Pedro Valenzuela for maybe that's why he did a dance. 10 minutes. Here he goes. This is Kill Tony. That's not a beer shot. That's a wine tasting. Oh my God. Look at that. You could have drank it through a straw faster than that. Look at how much it drips down Diana Ross. It's incredible. It's the worst beating Diana Ross has ever taken. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. I got her confused with Tina Turner. I fucked that one up. Sorry, everybody. What? All right. Let's see how he dances now. There could be vomit at any moment, folks. I think it's going to be so much better. There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic. Matt Mueling has the right idea. He's moving the mic stand. Pedro. Oh, shit. He's telling the drummer something else. He's burping. Moving slow. Watch for the changes and trying to keep up. All right.
makes me laugh. I mean, absolutely hilarious. I can hear Kurt's writing and your writing and you guys coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and other sketch shows should be right now. You guys are doing, and it's going straight out to Instagram and YouTube. So make sure you guys, as diehard comedy fans, support guys like this that are out there absolutely killing it with quality in a world where fucking a lot of the shit on cable and television and late night and stuff just absolutely sucks. You guys are really leading a charge. Absolutely.
I want to also plug Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, it's also, he's in Napoleon Dynamite, everybody. And Kyle Dunnigan's also going on a tour. Get tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle, follow Kurt Metzger, and thank you guys so much for being here with us.
Hilarious.
Thank you. And how about one last time for the amazing Kill Tony band, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, CM Smokehouse. Here's tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebel. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys and us on tonight's special poster. Hand drawn. Yeah, that just got finished in Los Angeles. Let's check out what Chris Rogers made tonight. Hey! Look at that. Michael Lair! The great injured dice play, a former character of the legendary Michael Lair, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Kill Tony. One of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of my life, getting to work with that man. And we love Michael Lair, and we love Injured Dice Play. Great job, Chris Rogers Art, a local artist here. And thank you to the live audience. We had so much fun tonight. That was a fun episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? What do you guys? How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that is that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time at a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And my friend here, D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun and very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Gallery is an art gallery around the corner. We don't have any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stuffed up on food by the delicious CM Smokehouse in Golden Acres. Real local amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun times. Ooh, a bucket of ice is up here.
I don't think that's ice.
The great Ryan J. Yebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, could die in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident, or maybe I wrap my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Man, we're finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Redman, because I got you at the top of my debt pool right now. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Redman and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working and the economy fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day. Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, I absolutely love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Man, you have a Ridge wallet?
Oh, yes. I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Man?
I try. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I can keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight. Live from Austin, it's Monday night. That's right. With our special regulars, Hans Kim, William Montgomery, David Lucas. Musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. I love you.
Hell yeah. Look at that. A nice audience. By the way, that guy was Asian, too, so that's extra points right there. They've come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. How about a hand for my friend Mitch? He's here.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Asian Hate movement as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause.
Hey, the green room, the guy's nice as hell, dude. Can I do backstab him?
Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, all right. You guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time in the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that.
You figured it out.
Yeah, I've known the whole time. Thank you. Thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. He was made a regular. He's a favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody.
I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not like any other way.
like movies, actually. I don't think I could ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been like, wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I want to put that in my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, we'd be like, bro, I've been eating so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains of the first trimester. Check out his biceps with the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rag too. I don't make you memorize its name. Thank you.
On Kim. Wow. Another 2 minutes from Hans. Yeah. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which I just translate to mean that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where I didn't kiss anyone because I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that once? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way. Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also a mathematician.
She teaches kids math at school.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime. So
What kind of fight?
it's like
Kung Fu?
stop.
Karate?
There's 3 of you up here. Hell yeah.
I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps hitting continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen has a white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start to feel like, and that's when it starts.
Wow, and that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that? Oh, I've never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before. That's the sound of him coming, also. It seems like. Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been making out with? Yeah, go ahead. You're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Watch out. Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up, and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Kill Tony. It keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You been with any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with a female comedian, Holly Johnston, today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that.
She was on here. Yeah, she's a good friend, and
You wrote it.
what are you doing? We wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? Be like, it's not for me to find the best comedic mind I can. I know. A lady. There was nothing else behind that?
There was definitely...
There was no secret motive?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow! How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
Two odds up. Ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So, how often do you do regular cocaine?
Right? 3 times a month.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
And what happened?
It's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Got that oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Gee, those people don't get overdose very often. Boo!
Asian cocaine is just Adderall.
Is that it?
Performance enhancing drug.
All right, Hans. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience who, if a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kiss Hans Kim t-shirt, Hill Tony logo on the upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. And then I found out on the show that they get free. What was it? They don't have to pay their house fees. Usually, strippers have to pay 10% to the club. But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, I don't know, dude.
Man, this has to hurt a little bit, dude.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh, shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit!
Hey.
Look at that! Wow, and he hands her the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Look at that. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Oompa Loompas had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans.
Hey.
What's your name?
Bella.
Bella.
When did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. I just wanted a 60-second set.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week. It's like, that's a lot. We do comedy together, so it's like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to old little Hansi over here. Hans, you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas also you need to like really think about. What the fuck are you talking about? The abortion law. So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation there about?
Why am I always making out with guys on this show? It's the second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I get bored in the cow pen, so I'm just like,
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
It's gender inclusive.
All right. I like it. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys making it? All right. Hans. He didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans, Tim. Can't help it. I can't help myself. It's becoming a little cheesier here, one of my favorite restaurants. What? Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make up women? Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yeah, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, make some noise for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on the show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself, because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. You wouldn't be mad if I finish, but you're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around a casserole. You look like you like mayo. Do you like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried to use it as a meat? No? Well, I'm going to leave you with that.
Yikes! Okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a fair. That happens. It's that what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate.
I'm aware.
That's all right.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We get to hell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shop hat, so.
Yeah, I just said I can tell.
Yeah. Bud Light, too. Fuck
Yeah, it's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
No.
Surprise, I know.
You don't say. Clearly white lady.
You didn't see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well.
Yeah.
She's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
That lady's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
Just white half.
Very weird. Very interesting.
That might be Luke.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show.
Like, I mean, it really just seems like a straight up setup, so I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, as a vampire, I feed off of comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity on a show like this. Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this, you know? Wow, thank you. Serious Red Band, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Band. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that we might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that, like, you're like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna.
All right with
good?
you, man. Thank you.
All right, Brianna, switch, everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole joke?
White people make casserole.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Who doesn't love make some noise for casserole, people?
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning. Salt and pepper, baby. That's it. That's all.
Michael Mandragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Mandragon. Okay, here we go. He's next. Michael Mandragon, everybody. One more time for Michael. How's it going? Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke and some woman called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. That's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind. Michael Mandragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. We had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you under the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead, Michael. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Yeah, thank God. I was not ready to be a father. Yeah. Michael Mandragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing on the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna beforehand. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since April 21st.
Wow, you just started. Damn. Jeez Louise. How do you write? What do? You like, you seem like you have a real serial killer vibe. Like, I get that a lot, but no. Yeah.
Hey, man, you're doing great. Relax. You are shaking a lot right now, and it's making me nervous. I don't think it was that good.
Oh shit!
I don't. I think Rihanna's right about. I think just you guys all white guy and you're all like, oh. I'm with Rihanna. Say her name.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. Were you a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get to play supermarket sweep all day long. Just you out there running around. How about with your the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to go out and play parcheesi with the strangers at a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right.
That's obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young Goebbels.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey goes. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up.
I like to read, watch TV.
You know, hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
I just read a book about the Lakers. ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking power is heightening here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do, or something like that, or can't do, or curfew or something? I can tell in the viciousness of your jokes. Is why I'm able to tell this. It's because you write like a person who's like escaping from something,
Like super religion. Is it super religion?
Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like,
What do you do in the shadows, you fucking vampire? You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you really?
No, I was just trying to go along with it.
What is it like? You ever got caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was?
Did you turn into a bat? And escape the room? Count Wacula? There we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. Any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen, just fucking getting down. You're in the crib.
I was just in my room, and she walked in. I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed. What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that, like doggy style?
I was in bed. Is that how you said it? No, or you just like
Get out! Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out unless you want to do something. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding.
Yeah, did she follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
You know a lot about vampires, dude. Yeah, a suspiciously large amount. Was that Vampire Hunter night?
Yeah, Nelson.
God, you know it, dude.
Abraham Lincoln.
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude. It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad. But it's probably my face.
It's probably Vaughn.
Mondragon.
Michael Mondragon. Hilarious.
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shit? Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. Do you eat a lot?
Yeah, when's the last time you fed?
Alright, we don't need the goblin laugh. Get out of here. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever.
No, just a big fan of all y'all guys, and thanks for having me.
Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael, here, have one of those. You're right, your first. Take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was, and a bunch of slurs came up. All right, we're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call? Man, that sax sounds good, Tony. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. So, I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign. As soon as I got to Texas, I was like, I'm home. Figured it out. No, I never got that because I was like, if anybody's gay, like, isn't it God? You know what I'm talking about? Like, hear me out. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me. Yeah. But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day and he said, fellas, listen, I've decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, go right ahead, Yahweh. Find the right girl, make it happen, He said, not really my style, you know what I mean? I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, pardon me? He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. We should go down there and tell the details. Gabe flies on down. He said, Mary Bear, listen, God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry. He doesn't even have sex with you. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, we're Catholics. We don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm talking about? That's it.
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right? A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago. It's airing like right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that.
I came up, you asked me what I like to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me Jameson. This is the best day of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy is more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up to me because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was, you were like, do you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you. And you were like,
you didn't really drive.
Wait,
that's
right?
You
did you get him a hotel room? No, I didn't. I took a...
I mean, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted to drive into your bus?
Yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I was like, Tony, how about an Uber? I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel, my man?
Maybe you were drunker than
problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh yeah, it's an issue. I've been on like a 2-week bender and there's no end in sight. It's hey, you gotta pawn some of this dumb jewelry. Yeah, it's all I got. It's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the street that I don't have any money on me? Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like, what look like a Persian? Knock it off. You know something? I think you went to Westchester. Yeah. I went to Westchester. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously.
All right. Well, it seems like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Don't be jealous.
Works over there.
Don't be jealous, Tony, because you wouldn't go to the hotel with you. The boy is mine.
The boy is mine. The boy is
I'll take care.
come on. He's not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, the drink thing's been a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest when I was on 2 weeks ago. She was really excited for me. She was like, who was the guest? And I said, Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, hey, I got my show last night, yada. I said, the guest is Alex Jones. She said, who's Alex Jones? I was like, don't Google him. I was like, don't look him up. Like, she's very big into the mass and everything. So I was like, it's not. Because I think when I was on stage, he might have said something. He was like, Fauci's fucking gay. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
Right.
She's going to be like, Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, what happened, you know?
You were more liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really pay attention. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote, like, if there's a president I'd like to have a drink with. But that's my philosophy. And
I don't think you should ever vote.
I probably never will. I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what side you vote.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good at school. It didn't go off very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams. You were in AP in high school? Yeah. Like whoa. Yeah. I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein on here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school?
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
I didn't even. Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit. You know, I almost didn't do that joke tonight because like that used to be like my big joke when I was doing shows in Philly or New York and everything. And then I got the text and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of the Lord." And I was like, "All right, shit." I was just saying, this ain't going well.
That's so weird. That is weird.
Anyway.
Where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where were you? Like Elgin? Where were you in Philly? Like I'm originally from Coastal Valley. Where'd you perform? Like, oh, like Helium. Like Helium, and then all around the stage. It's exciting.
It's exciting to know that Helium has an open mic night. That is very
I think they do. It's exciting for me, and it's exciting for Colin. Well, that's very good. Yeah. Colin, I like your rings. Thank you. Yeah. Why do you have rings?
Yeah, those are real.
But yeah, that one's my family crest, and that my dad.
Family crest?
Yeah, you got a knights. Who cares about your family Irish and shit? You know, you're Irish. What are you doing with jewelry? I know this is just how I look. That's because I'm like, why are you acting like a wop, dude? Be Irish. I can't help it.
How dare you use a word like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
No, I drink like I'm Irish. Other than that, like I said, yeah, that's what we talked about last time.
Yeah, your family crest. So let's talk about it. Like, what type of family? What type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly. What does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he died.
He's dead.
Yeah, he
Who's the dead one?
He died fighting dragons. No, valiantly.
Son, take my ring. It has the crest of my family on it. It is your ring now. What is on the crest? Like a burning cross?
It's like half lions, like this is like lions, like seashells and shit. Like
how did your dad die? How did he die?
He killed himself. It's not fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, you went.
Wow. How old were you when he did that?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever.
It was my first week in college at Westchester.
Wow, man.
Ramped up, and that's why you dropped out. Now I dropped out 2 years later when I realized I wasn't going to graduate.
How did he kill himself?
The old-fashioned way, you know what I mean? Drown yourself in the ocean, that why the seashells are on there? No, it was a gun. Oh. Yeah, man's way, I guess, you know? Okay. Were him and your mom already separated during that, or? No. You have younger siblings? Just triggering? I'm younger. Just triggering? No, not at all. I'm completely over it. I thought I would have joked. No, man, unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun his dad used to shoot. Actually, very similar. It was like he died by flag throat. It's fun that you can laugh about it, though. It's fun that you can laugh about it. I started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone just got real upset. And I don't walk up stage and they were just patting me on the back. Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're starting out. You really shoot yourself in the foot. Everything was good. Everything, it was just the guy out of the blue. I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue. Like, you know, like, did you find him? No, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay. Wow. Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lives in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, it's the best day of my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called, and I was like, it's important. He'll call back. And then he called back right away. And I was like, okay, something bad happened because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So, and yeah. And you were with a girl for the first time? Is that what you said? Not the first time, but what a wild one night stand that would be for her. Oh, yeah. I was going to be like, no. Some lady like, yeah. No, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need you. I should drop you a hotel. Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have been, you would have gotten some rest. Yeah. Wow. I did go to a hotel because we couldn't go home. Wow. Went to a hotel. Damn. Diving deep. Yeah, getting into it. How's your mom? She's doing great now. She started dating a few years, but she has COVID right now, actually. Yeah, she's actually not doing well at all. Wow. No, yeah, she name's not Tony, is it? What? Well, it would be ironic. No, she was like, she doesn't do well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to die. She wasn't her 60s, though. So. You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you? I don't believe this one, kid. How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah. Oh, does your uncle have a Boston accent? Well, no. Oh, he was like, your dad. You're not going to believe this, your father. The worst way to find out. The worst accent. One of your parents is dead. You're going to want to Bostonian accent. What happened to Dad? Why do you keep stopping when you say father? Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to rub salt in a very clearly open wound of this man. Now, like I said, for 4 years, you know, like, oh yeah, you're totally over it. Yeah, very clearly. That's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But wow. I don't want to take up the right now. But you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple weeks out here doing jokes. You're doing it. Yeah, well, yeah, I was here 2 days ago, I guess. That's fucking good. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and I've been looking. Has not been going well at all. You know. So what's your plan? What are you gonna do? I've got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm just going to keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps. There you go. You said it. So I didn't have to. We all saw that one. Yeah. No, actually, I'm extremely broke. It's a problem. So what are you going to do? I've started, like, last time we talked about it, I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no, because my last name had an apostrophe. What about Uber Eats? I did Uber Eats. No, I did Uber Eats, and the problem is, I'll get $3 like a delivery. And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't know what you do. You just eat it. I know. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got like a lemonade just signed up once, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I asked, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. And I just deleted the app. I was like, I'm not in. What about waiting on tables? There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money this fight. I did apply to one place. I applied to one. It's Bus Boys clapping for you over here. Yeah, a bunch of comics in town work at a restaurant, and they were like, apply, and then I applied, and they were like, we're call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. And I called them back. They're like, we'll have you for training tomorrow. We'll call. And they just
never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys made it weird, not me. He signed up for it, people.
Yeah, walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Redman has a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots.
Fuck it. Oh, thank you.
Oh my God, you're gonna take a shot to the head. You're not gonna do it like your father, all right? Yeah. So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin O'Mara, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian. Unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah. Now's the best time to be black. The best time. This is the best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies cry on the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in that love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Sucking dick, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? Alright, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Up here, telling how it's done. A 2 minutes every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That shit, nigga. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a
That shit
little.
ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt there you squoted into today.
Yeah,
They didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed?
You just mad because your jacket look like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. God damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks like?
I actually go to the men's restroom.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable. He got me. Good shit. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Redman reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. The Redman joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use a restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in public restrooms.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay. You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom.
No,
You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
bitch, we
from the front, the same state. That's the most Georgia shit you ever said, bro. That's the most.
You guys are both from Georgia, and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is. And it teaches the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of states, you'd be from Florida. Oh, fuck.
Because I love the panhandle. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh, shit. Typical polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. You up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
He usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
And the funny is,
He changed the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Why? Because you put
Yeah, that's right.
Because the video's been getting demonetized.
Do it until they have to. Do it. The ultimate roast.
He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular on the show.
Bro, for real.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Someone in the white fish, bro. I don't know.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like, I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh.
If great shirts. Yeah,
I actually am surprised how much ass they're showing on the shirt for some reason. It's just stretching on the stomach.
Heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my side. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's, I know. So.
That is. Hey. Deep end.
You probably went to Juilliard to learn that shit. That's crazy. You didn't get what you deserved. He said he went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool. Yeah.
Diva, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday.
Oh, wow. They're finally fixing the Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week Denver on the Big Boy Tour with Brendan Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Big Boy, you know what I'm saying?
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. All right. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or were you here last week?
I can't remember either.
They all blend together.
I was.
D-Man, he never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country on the Big Boy Tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Shaw and the crew? Like, does he make you work out all day? Or yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out. You know what I'm saying?
You can tell.
Yeah, bro. I can probably outdo you in push-ups, bitch.
How many of you want to see these guys at a push-up? Alright. Yeah. Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun a beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last comedian, they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know somebody. Nah, that's a pen. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shaggy. Whoa. It reminds me of cannon. All right. Jesus Christ.
vodka shotgun a beer. Well, the challenge was issued if you knew you could only do, like if he was like, hey, you want to do run a mile? I beat him in a race too. No.
Oh, I remember that.
I beat him in a
I
race.
was there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a mark.
That's right.
Yeah, true. I'll give you that. And I got the shotgun of beer. But you can do shotgun of beer. Whatever you want. Yeah, you're probably right. You had 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, all right, call. Here's the thing. Shane, how many you got? I'm not doing push-ups here. The last time I did was the last time I did.
Oh, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. There's me. Whoa! He's leaving.
Oh, he's doing the peak.
Yeah.
Snapping one off.
Yeah, he's going to do
In the woman's restroom.
All right. It's okay. It's all right, right, man.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now, thanks to showmanship here. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Man, we gotta let this motherfucking stick figure stop talking to us like this. It is, but like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have things. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so he's built like a fucking T-Rex over here. I'm doing push-ups. He only went down 3 inches each time.
Tony, you probably can't even lift the blanket off of you when you go to sleep. That motherfucker got to call for help when he wake up in the morning.
Brandon, I'm up! I'm up! Help me! Somebody get me out of this fucking bed!
I seen him struggling to take a Band-Aid off.
That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, y'all, our dicks are clean.
Oh my God! All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands.
White men don't wash their hands.
Casserole.
I did not wash my hands.
Hey,
I'll be truthful with you guys. Aren't white guys known for not washing their hands after they pee? Yes. You already know what you guys are known for? Thank you, Mama. I gotta go pee now. That's what the biggest sin. Not washing my hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yeah. All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festim QB. Festim QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festim QB. One more time for Festim QB, everybody. Here he is.
Can we all stand up and 3 seconds silence to honor all the coons that got killed by the stupid drivers? If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get good at this, you have to moisten the rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver. Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common, starting from the T trans, and then we do transport, take transport. And when it comes to restrooms, people treat truck drivers just like transgenders. Nobody lets you use the restroom. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festive. You're way over.
I'm done.
I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I scored 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restrooms, and I have to drive from one state to another state. Take a shit.
That's Festive QB. That's Festive QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festive. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here, it's absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Are you Operation Paperclip? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live by myself.
Really? In Texas?
In
USA. All right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
Because I live in my truck, so I do long hauls.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the USA.
I live in the USA. I just drive truck. I never learn anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
What am I? Yeah.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by, or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong. Funny. I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. That's how I sign up.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
Yeah, it's not a secret, dude.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay, everyone.
That's fine.
I play beer pong all the
I
time.
hope your family accepts you.
Festive QB, is that your real name? No. So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
I survived the war. So.
What was it like when you left there?
It was good because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo. So.
You just saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
You're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa. So. And then I decided to
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
And you can actually read.
Festive. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, so you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? And have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years, but then like a year and a half, and then COVID, and I haven't done it. Like,
where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like on the truck route?
Yeah, not really. Chicago, New York.
Okay. All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country, other than a bunch of gibberish? So, like a specific thing that you drive? Like children?
Not really. Whatever they put inside, I don't care.
Whatever they put
The
in.
doors.
That's how I feel about my gay bundle. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me, as long as it's a penis. You know what I mean?
As long as you move to it.
Right. Hey, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
what was the word you used wrong about moist? Yeah, but you used the word wrong about
moisture.
Moisture? If you want the moisture?
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer. So, Feston, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered? Since I started driving truck?
Lot lizards.
Yes.
Really?
Wait, hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it. But
Oh, wow.
it is not a verb. That's what it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Where I'm from in Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yeah.
And then we masturbate all over it. What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman? Oh, so you have. Okay. It's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
My wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lot lizard.
What does your wife do for work, Festum?
Nothing.
She does nothing.
Yeah,
You just take care of her.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you just stab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
He fits my soul.
So I act like black guy do. I do a cool dance like a black guy after we do the half the pound. Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent now? I'm not, you bum.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white Muslim?
No, I'm pagan.
Pagan?
Yeah, I believe in many gods.
Wow, who'd have guessed that?
Sound like a witch.
I think so.
No. It's just believe in many gods.
We worship the something.
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments like
Not really, no.
a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any Kosovian music?
I'm just tired like
Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100, they'll improvise something. All three of them are like, no on Kosovo.
I'm trying to
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festum, did someone tell you that like, what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow, 31. Holy shit.
Kosovo ages a motherfucker.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo is 7 years in America.
Tony, he told me he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, I can just talk to people? Let me try that shit out. 31. Do you practice your routine on the CB radio? Like, Tiger one time, two guys walking to a bar.
You guys need to drive truck, you too. You would never be in trouble. Like on the CB radio. Shit that goes on over there.
We can. Smokey in the morning. We never went up to that thing, and we found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show on CB radio. I love it. Festum. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know, man.
Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festum, you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
I write a book called Captain Hat.
Is it?
No, just...
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right there.
My name is Restream.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all moving on this book at the same time. Festum what?
Fungdog.
You have to spell it, you son of a
F-A-M-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A-F-A-A. No, F-H-L.
Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festum, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not on Amazon?
It is.
Okay, well, fucking put it
He
in.
doesn't know how to. He types
He
like
doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festum. Festum, can you hear me? Alright.
Which one? That one? This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on. No, it's $30.
No.
Fuck, that's but it's $4. I'm not gonna let you buy a $30 book on my box. We're gonna look at it right here.
Mitch, you fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy a fucking.
I'm gonna buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
That's for children.
Wait, you haven't walked in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
There are 2 books. One is for adults. That's Lost in American Dream. And that one is for children. So
Wait,
when I publish this,
the frequency of love is for children?
So
How are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
wait, maybe add some drinks.
You're like a
Is this the one
wacky
for
pedophile.
children?
This is for adults.
oh wow.
Wait, you just a Bosnian truck driver writing kids love books?
I'll make
Frequency of love. If you are under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. Alright, Festum, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there?
Hey, you should read the book.
I'm not gonna read your fucking book.
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
Alright, Festum, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, his American Kill Tony debut.
Book? Thank you guys.
Festum QB.
Shit Queen.
Alright. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Rihanna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got a limited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi, guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, they're like, whoa, it's like, still down there, buddy. This guy wants some more cheese. It's like, it's Olive Garden, sir, okay? It's Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. So I'm going to just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They fuck up this fucking contraption. Like, from the 18th century. They got to crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank for shit. You know? You're like, hi, can I have some cheese? Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give you. Don't worry. You tell me when, sir. Like, bitch, get going. You're not done, okay? Wait, guys.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
You know what? That's my fucking closer, guys. No, it's not.
Shitty as it gets. Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah, no, it really is.
curious, where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country doing it. Pretty intense, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Greek in the cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down? Well, yeah, well, I had a minute, so I fucking freaked out. You know, like, out.
There you go. Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian. I just,
What do you mean?
I do it for a living, man.
How do you do this for a living, man?
Just fucking do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar Bear. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
Have you guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah, John Polar Bear.
Noise, have you heard of John Polar Bear? Who he opens for?
Don't let these guys shot your dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to all of yours. They are little bitchy. Yeah.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
I don't know.
I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
So maybe I have like Mexican, you know, like we gotta give him a job.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I know I'm in play.
I wait, Pichuelo. What the hell?
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah, pretty good.
Unlimited breadsticks, man.
What kind of place? How often does John Polar Bear, or whatever, put you to work? Like, is that
We're on tour like
all the time?
Yeah.
How long you been touring with him?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America.
Yeah.
And you do stuff like that.
Dude, I just have material, you know, it's also gonna be good.
All right.
Yeah, very Israel.
And you live here in Austin. This is your main
No,
house?
I'm from San Antonio. So it's like real close. I just come out here.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it.
No, I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I don't know if you get like here.
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a long setup and stuff like that. You know,
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
no, I don't know. This is my first time coming down here, so it's kind of, I'm like, holy shit.
A lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm just fucking, I'm from El Paso, dude. I go Mexican and I go into stand-up.
Yeah, like the fucking Kosovo truck driver, dude. Speak English, still gotta condense it a little bit. We're an economy. That's the fact.
Israel, what do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy 15 years?
Well, I like doing a lot of shit, man. I like to get fucked up. I like to drink. I mean, I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy pretty much. Honestly, like,
Very, very. What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get on
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly and fat. But it was cool because like she had like a parrot tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was like, that's one of your business. Yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. You could have said that better. You're even making my setups clunky. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
The social distance from your
I
setup.
wasn't. I appreciate it, dude.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't. It's just,
No, we can tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good. Go on.
Yeah.
Hey, on a serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
Yeah, man. Right on, dude.
let me know, dude. I'll come out with you.
What the fuck?
All right. There you go. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Israel. Fucking take your joke with you, son of a bitch. There you go. It's coming right at you. Wow. That's the business for you, people.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dead.
Yeah. Really was.
Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? Alright. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's... Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe y'all let two autistic people up here in a row. That's... What are the odds? Do you guys have that devil W can't stand anybody? Yeah? Make you drink anytime they come in the room? Mine's just my 4-year-old niece. I can't stand that bitch. We get into it at family function. She's like, my favorite color is red. And I'm like, my favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color is stupid. I'm like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, bitch. I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm God. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date. And they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. And I was like, oh, okay, Red Ranger, it's fine. And sadly, she was like mid power up, so she was like, you cannot be the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I don't know if you guys have ever been dissed by a voguing 4-year-old, but it hits different. Families laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. That's it. That's all I got.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way. It would have been less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest pussy.
The most gorgeous children in the world. Little baby beauties. Those beautiful little things.
It's too bad there's not a Rainbow Ranger, you know? I think you could have nailed that one.
Yeah. There you go.
What do y'all grab?
Thank you. Shannon D. Sims. What exactly do you do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. Yeah. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. Like,
okay. All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised on how often I have
thinking my focus all over the sound of tapping on a helmet. One more time for you.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help you with everything they need. I get it, dude. This guy, he's got a fucking nose ring, earring, to help special needs kids.
You can tie balloons to that.
Terrible comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy, that's why you stick.
Do you ever die?
I wish I was a leader. It helps.
It helps.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent? White.
If you look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther.
He does
T'Challa? Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look alike. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore down here. Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean exactly?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the streets?
If they call, I answer violently usually.
What do you mean by that? I'm going to keep saying, what do you mean by that? Until I get to something.
Just, you know, like, if a girl calls, I'm coming. That's why I'm not good.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls them coming?
I mean,
Hell yeah. I don't know. It's just like.
Are you like a what's something called a player?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
The lightest version of that. Yeah.
Okay. So you have a bunch of girls that call. Not near. No.
Wykitałem na włączek ciągnie trapotywanie. Aha, nie. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Malchuto Le'olam Vaed.
It's the whitest version, not a lot of them call. That's the problem.
It's the light version.
Not the dark version.
All right. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people, of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
This is my grandma's blouse. I just cut it.
Absolutely. I love it.
Something interesting. I used to male dance for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strip?
Yeah. So.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many do you think we should get a little taste of what Shannon says used to do?
I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow. This shit is going to happen. Wow. Just stop it. The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. Pretending that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got from a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg, he lifted up, and he was like, yep, not going to get the other one. Focus straight. You were shaking, all right?
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet right now.
Hell yeah. That's what he does. I mean, that's a move.
Here's the latest in Colorful Spaces. What could change real Los Angeles with information about seasonal news screen by language teacher and icon Cesar Chavez. Meanwhile, turned down by Iran was back to Mexico. So Wednesday near Mexico, President Honduras and Iran heading up all shows with two Republicans in a race for California are still leading all the Democrats. Those stories are coming up at the top of the hour. Rubio knew to help with his numbers and the just suffered and he does best to see its meaning of device reaches the low 90s to low 100s. This report brought to you by SGH Resorts in Las Vegas. Rubio Toyota demonstrators interviewing using the crash and tears of the
Poured your beer on Mitch, like Mitch got really pissed off and just like grabbed you out. Yeah. This really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now. It's so true. It's gonna be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket, poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked. Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left. Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kimasadas, there is a room closet here at Vulcan Gas. All right, there's Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon decent. So Shannon, how did Shannon do it? You get the big one for doing that. Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. Sorry, it just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon. What do you think this is going? I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red man hands me shit. Oh, thank God I got this towel. It's for your forehead. Be like, Lord, have mercy. What do you want, D? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. It's okay. All right. Is D Madness? Yeah, that's D Madness, Tortured Dean Madness. Yes, he's blind, Shane. Shane, is he blind? Deep blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize. It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are. Like a bat with sonar. Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on the show, I told myself I'm going to drink more Bud Light than Shane does. Yeah, how's it going? Got fucked up. Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I'll get you in trouble. Some black guy fucked you. It's not going great. I'm living the American dream. Oh. Woo! Hell yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull Shane yelling. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what, huh? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Manila Gorilla. This is William Montgomery. Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse of the NYPD is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party? But Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists. Still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. Thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? And I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or as the tabloids call her, Wrinkle Bell. Oh, God. I got way too fucking high before this. I do have great news, Tony. EDO from last week, we got engaged. Oh, wow. We're engaged. That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week. She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for her hand in marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married. Wow, next October. Ooh, la la. And did you guys hook up at all? What do you do? Sometimes we will lick each other. Lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that some. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up here. She's right over there. She's right over there. I was kind of kidding. Bring her up. Hey, William. Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William. Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy. Hold on. What is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's half invited. No. Oh my gosh! Oh, here you go. Well, you should. Stop it, Red Man, stop it. Miss Amy O, how are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone, William. You have to do it like Joe Rogan does it with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that. Well, it was fun. We got married. Miss ABO, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery? What's the charge of polygamy? Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would say on here. Amy, we had planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why'd you just mess that up already? It was gonna be hilarious. Why did you? What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is an instrument that I used to teach children
How to what? How to get hands up? Now, Miss Amio, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
Excellent. What? She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me.
Wow. If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Yeah. Shane, you're going to have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. She wasn't supposed to come up here and then mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her? Defending his woman. Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly. He's very defensive of his woman. Okay, thank you. William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby? She is pregnant. Oh, wow. Wow. This is just weird on every level, everybody. William, how? William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Amio, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
No.
More or less. We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously, we did a bunch of them. I don't know how she had so much. She had money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night. Is that true? Oh my God. Miss Amio, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine? I like to keep secrets. Oh, you gave me the mic. You were supposed to give me. Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that. Told you.
last week.
Yeah, what happened since last week?
Security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
They didn't listen. I said I had felony legal guns.
I told you not to say that one. That was not a good one. Jesus. And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used in those are muskets, everyone. Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This is a horrible mistake. You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old gun? Not really. Wow. I love how defensive of her you get. William. Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was a gun. Amy, what is that tattoo on your chest there? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that? Wow. The Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had to fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that.
Still live by the principles, though.
Oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what is it is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now? I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone instead of making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about, man? Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
What?
Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say? The one where you're most standing out.
Hold her up.
Oh yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around.
What type of noises do you make during sexual?
Like, wow. This guy looks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William. How about you, Miss Emio? Miss Emio, what kind of noises do you make in the bedroom?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs together, yeah.
How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
But I will say this. Look, I think we glossed over it a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a tattoo, like you just sit down and be like, nah. Just sit down at a tattoo artist, be like, nah, never mind. Nah, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same tattoo guy?
Like the $100 the state gave me when I made parole, I got 3 tattoos. I had a boy. You didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail and you had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have out there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, man.
And you pulled chain. You know what?
Bitch.
Is it, bro? That is the big up with no. When your number comes up and you get sent to
What do you think me to be for, you fucking bat?
Hold on, Shane. You're gonna have to fucking stop. No, he called you an old bat.
Whoa.
Yeah, what did you call her? Seriously, what did you call her? What's the fucking old bat?
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss Emio, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William. I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Brendan, why would you fucking do that? I'm being dead serious. Seriously, why would you do that? That's the noise you make when you're having sex. You make the noise of an owl. Let the guy put the microphone in front. Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there. God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss Emio, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking hard-earned goddamn going up in Facebook.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss Emio, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter movement? I'd like you to tell...
I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth. What the fuck does that mean? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean? Oh my God. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch us. Is that a threat? Really? Is that a fucking threat? What's going on? I think technically the math just means she only brought 1 black man onto this earth.
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. I specifically asked, "Do you have black children?" And she said, "Fucking no." Wow. I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, "No, they're white. Don't worry." And I was like, "What? That sounds kind of weird."
Well, how do you feel about how do you feel moving
forward, it seems like there's a real spark in your eyes, right? You look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here. Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was kind of me. Amy, why is he doing it? Look at that. Seriously, that's a little too much. That's right. Absolutely. That's it. Tell him, all right, well, it was so nice. There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody. No, she's going to kill you. There you go. You don't need, I honestly, I apologize. I feel like I turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up. No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt. You should probably start drinking again, William. What the fuck does that mean? I should start drinking again. You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better when you were addicted to raisin bread. It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I didn't eat a piece of raisin bread in a week. After the sponsorship, William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss ABO. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. How about a hand for my? There you go. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody? Hey guys, how about a hand for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everyone? Check out Shane Gillis' new special on YouTube entitled Live in Austin. And check out Mitch.
What's up, babies? It's day 83 of this bitch. Why are you talking like this? Why not, baby? What is it? No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Missouri we live by, bitch. And it's 3760, creation of the world and the birth of Adam and Eve. Chaya. Really? Dog, it's whatever the fuck you want it to be. We're about to watch this shit. It's March Madness. Dog, when I was a kid, March Madness was so baller. Really? So sick. Why? Dog, you don't even know about the Big East Conference. Why? Dude, Madison Square fucking Garden? Dog. It's not just MSG. It's MSFG. Madison Square fucking Garden. Sickest shit ever. Really? Dog. Big East basketball, baby. Really? Word, dog. Alright, so what's your thing? 3760, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava. I don't like saying that they were birthed, though, because it's like... Anyway, here we go. This is a really good series this far.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel into the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tzia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-minute session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in a time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That's to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We've defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learned fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism for what we'll call intellectual mystics. Those much later, intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experience. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a Nabi, a prophet.
Although sometimes those books are referred to as ro'eh, seers. So the idea there is that we have the idea that either those books can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter. In that encounter, they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, Yahweh's going to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on you. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. So Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a great deal about those other ancient Near Eastern prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toes doesn't mean Jesus is in your toes. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms that we should detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels used to be a video game, just saying. Fighting games with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, some sketchy investment firm, well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with old landlord. Well, now you've got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hand. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we've predicated an entire theology on one system, and it works. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? Right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea is there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as the apocalyptic. All right. Pop quiz. You didn't know, but you know this was coming. So, talk about quiz. This is a trick question because, of course, it is in a class about mysticism. anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I think I should say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straightforward. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as we may know it. Everyone's like, why are you asking me damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel is probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean Rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. You're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally the Taliban of Judaism. But anyway, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know the success of the Maccabeans, and they're very pro-Maccabean, at least they're kind of tempered on the Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class would be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. So they're like, yeah, I'm celebrating the very people that would have literally the Taliban of Judaism. But anyway, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, read. And so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least the sections. They were written sometime after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160, and it concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? It's this what we call exponential prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little primitive, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the kitty, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens in the end of the world. The Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadow and flavor to the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tries to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just like predicting, right? Like American imperialism will continue. Yep. It's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts the prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, by the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literate is a real pain in their because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it and fix it. And then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it officially got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it, so Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended, would be destroyed by a giant fire. That's a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just apocalyptic. If you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea, Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm going to say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged, the political and theological upheavals that lasted from 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews against the Romans, led by Bar Kokhba, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties, and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God, telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judahite state is completely destroyed, there's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to conclusion. Right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very neat, not say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the lore of everybody massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, well, I don't want to return to, like, a rock that has no inhabitable land. I can live here on these rivers, and we can, like, live in good, this is a great empire. They didn't want to go home. And so, home, right? They weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. So they were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you were supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Do we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with, what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenant theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem of trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken, the Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moves to Babylon. There's still a lot. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology. Right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The the religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals and burning beer and grain of peace, of sky gods. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods being existing out there in the world, like monotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can be of your God. That's what the Israelites basically believe. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God be of your God's not you. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence of the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We just have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happened? Well, what ends up emerging is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? And again, here's the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right? It communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy, they're not speaking on behalf of God, they're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? Very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to, what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, the right word to describe this here. The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of a few thousand people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is a relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of Babylonians, Akkadians. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled over by the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even what he says is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it sounds immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good God and an evil God are locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented by non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical spiritual entities that serve the bad guys. Angels and demons, right? That structure's there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time. The forces of good win. They will throw the forces of evil into a neither world, right? And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe, and we're fairly confident that Dante Alighieri was influenced by these. The Divine Comedy is probably being influenced by these tours of hell of the Zoroastrian literature. Now, near the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Saoshan, who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil. And at the end of time, everyone will be resurrected bodily. They will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship to Scripture is more important in many ways than doing sacrifice, like sacrificing animals. Those priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus. At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish pagan people. I got news for you. When the Jewish people arrived in this area, they would have viewed the Zoroastrians as a completely intellectually superior group of people. And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced by them. They would have been influenced by them. So Zoroastrianism probably has a huge impact. And in fact, in many ways, Zoroastrianism has a huge impact in world religions in general. Also a huge impact in music. You may know Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of Queen. He was a Zoroastrian. So thank God for Zoroastrians. They produced Freddie Mercury. Sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a very tiny religion, primarily located in Iran, America, and in Iraq, or in India rather. They're not doing that great, unfortunately. Pretty small. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypse. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. And I use the word mode there for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode of being. It's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It existed primarily, it began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it persists in Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perspective. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right? It's when the ship completely goes over to one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the sails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalypse? Now, what's important to know about this is no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypse. Right? So it's very important to note here, this is a scholarly term applied to an ancient people. It's always important to note that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never fits perfectly. Right? Something to left out, something to left in. But it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypse apocalyptic? The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last will be first. Is the name apocalypse, right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the person, to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, who's like king, right? Go condemn those for being bad and being rich. That's the way the prophet like Amos works. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, cows of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalypse Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged. Right? There's some vague discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly. Right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this king. So cosmology becomes very, very important in the apocalyptic book of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past. This is sometimes ironic, considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing with the future, but mostly the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how did we get here? And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? About the work for your bread and women's child pain, the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says that it wasn't. It just gets worse, right? So it never says, and that's where it's more off the rails, right? The apocalypse will be very interested in this. Also, they're very interested in symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually encoding their writing. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the Exodus prophecies, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future. Right? So they describe present events in an encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a tip-off for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not encoding anything. Like, he's not like, and the cows will eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate you people and God hates you too. Right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression. Right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing? Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask sort of like, why bad things happen to good people question? It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested in why the tribulation's happening, right? And again, I think tribulation, the idea is it's real bad for a while, but for the apocalypse, God has a plan, and not only that, the apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also somewhat interested in the end of the world, right? Now, when I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, in the righteous being rewarded and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion wants the same underworld, Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You want the same place and stuff. Well, the apocalyptists say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right? Why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation. They're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys, right? And the good guys are going to win, the bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israelite religion, the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right, or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's often how you describe. And again, I think these marks kind of apocalyptic anyway. He would hate that idea, but we can happily roll it in thread. Paying back from that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes the fine line of messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early messianism never agreed about how many it would be. Many people thought it would be two messiahs. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two. So, right? Now the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last one. So they can roll into one dude, which is pretty fun. Also, there's all kinds of anti-messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting for the good guys. You're going to have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's anti-Christ. And there are lots of different stories about bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys too. And they make good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds in the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there. They like boil even excrement forever. That sounds bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy. Right? So they're very interested in the structure of the various heavens to hell. And they're also interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world is actually being dominated by a vast majority of spiritual creatures. Typically, we now know them as angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there's basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in titanic spiritual warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angels, right? Michael's the angel of this country, Gabriel's the angel of this country, and every country has their own demons, etc. So, the scale of this is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians, and they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world, because they're kind of a parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of the spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. Their literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship. Because, you know, it's just like Malcolm the dude down the street wrote this, who cares, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Yeah, Manny, the guy that, like, fixed their shoes. Like, the hell does he know, right? So, you know, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the cop was like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he put Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died, and, like, you know, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Or father, Noah's father, like, yeah, Enoch, that dude, yeah, he was real. Let's read his book, right? You throw a name like Abraham on there, people are willing to read your books. They're not going to read Manning's books about the end of the world. No one cares about what Manning thinks. So let's talk about this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological and political turmoil, right? Now, I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in turmoil, one of the things I try to figure out is, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think, because we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power over it. You don't. Right? You can be real smart, and they basically just like throw you into a jail or whatever, right? But if bad things are happening to you, you won't understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you're still going to want to know what's going on, why it's happening, right? Why it's happening. Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like, physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay, yes, that just happened, right? Most people don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right, not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and it's 4 billion years the sun goes swallow this planet, and every bad thing that's ever happened to you is not only not going to be a memory, this earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. This is a very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous, this is all part of the plan. I think I'll Nietzsche a lot tonight. Right? No, I think Nietzsche said, right, that the person who has a why can endure anyhow. Right? The person that has a why can endure anyhow. People can get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening. Right? I think I have it backwards. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get is you get a reason why it's happening to you. And what's the reason? It's all part of a plan. And the apocalypticists have been revealed that plan. Lastly, a big part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? And the Algerian, when the French come into Algeria and destroy their country, the Algerians are like, we have it, right? And they protest against it. Now, there are lots of ways you can protest. One way of protesting is militarily trying to fight their own. You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way, right? Boo the Romans. Now, Tiberius sucks. God will kill him. And they're all going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like to be crucified? Right? So they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? Yavin, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knows how to read this literature could read the code. They're like, yeah, the Romans, they don't get their ass whooped by this God and whoop their ass. And you're like, yeah. And the Romans are like, what are you reading? Right? So that was a way of encoding this. Now, how does all this work? God has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan, you, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the way the world is structured. God built the world. God structured the world. History itself is unfolding according to very set rules set down by God, and everything is part of the plan. Everything's part of the plan. And the apocalyptic literature is marked by that reveal, that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, I know Jewish people go through turmoil, right? Every once in a while, a little turmoil here and there, right? Little turmoil. You can imagine it was incredibly persuasive form of religiosity. It explained why the world was the way it was, right? It described why bad things were happening. It told you where it all came from. It tells you how it all ends. And it tells you that the things that you're going through as a people, as an individual, are not random. And they're not punishment from God. Right? Also, but the only drug theology, every bad thing happens to you is punishment from God. Right? No. You're suffering that that's part of the plan. It's always secretly collaborating and work with people. That idea, I don't know about you, right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this onto things like, again, folks may know, I wrote my dissertation on Marx. It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged apocalypse, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerged with various modes of production, right? It's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle, and after that everything's going to be great, right? Dictatorship, proletariat, or whatever. You're like, didn't we heard this already, right? But Marx is like, it's material now, son. Not God doing it. So you can see how influential the apocalyptic form of literature flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly about 360 BCE and extending all the way through the Middle Ages, honestly, right? Jews, turmoil, it continued. And so the apocalyptic literature kept being produced. Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic religion. It's a religion that more forcefully accepts the apocalyptic paradigm than any other form of Judaism, with the exception of the Essenes. Those folks looking at Qumran, the Dead Sea Scrolls, they believed it so much, by the way, that when the Jews revolted against the Romans, the folks that lived at that site, if Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good, they fought. They thought the world was about to come to its final end. They tried to organize a resistance to the Romans. They were massacred at 2 battles. And guess what? They stored all their scrolls in their caves near their buildings, and they never came back for them. Why? Because they were dead. Because they thought this was all part of the plan. Lucky for us, the scrolls sat there more or less for a couple thousand years, and now we have them. And we can even see in the literature where they're saying for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff, right? And they think that's going to work. And then the Romans massacred them, and they left their scrolls there. Apocalypse is a hell of a drug. I mean, like, when you literally believe God's going to intervene on your behalf, the very last moment to save you, if that's your battle plan, stay home. Right? If that's your strategy, and that was their strategy. Many of the big books of the Bible, like Daniel, is imbued with apocalypticism. The War Scroll and the Dead Sea Scrolls is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. But they preserve all these writings that are so important to Judaism. So anytime I think about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I have an enormous thanks for what they've done. So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called the Merkabah mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see what God has to show you, or what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalyptic, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end, right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now the temple's destroyed? How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there being like, God's going to judge people tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical Judaism. And again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah the year that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah will save us all, the other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burnt. The other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah will save us all, the other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive before he was up for rebellion. So, sometimes history is made, right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the screen right now is a short list of all the apocalyptic literature from this time period. If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf, it would be longer than the Hebrew Bible. An enormous amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. Torah. Amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they have, right, as any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with the rise of Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the Apocalypse of John and other ones. You might be asking why. Well, Jesus had that pesky habit of not coming back to Enoch. And Christians underwent turmoil too. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. They thought they were weird. They faced their own turmoil. Jesus wasn't coming back and people started dying. Well, what do we do when people die and Jesus not coming back? Year after year after year. Well, you invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. And the persecutions are all part of the plan. Right? Martyrdom becomes the thing you should rush into. Because it's part of God's plan. Right? Part of God's plan. Of course, also in the Islamic literature, apocalypticism will also become enormously influential. Many apocalyptic Christian and Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran. The Dajjal is a good example of a antichrist character, the battle of Gog and Magog, the main battle at the end of the world, which occurs in the book of Daniel and is translated into the book of the Battle of Megiddo in Christian literature. Even the return of Jesus and the resurrection of the dead, these are all apocalyptic ideas that also occur in Islam. So Islam is also deeply influenced, and in some sense, an apocalyptic religion in itself. Judaism is going to increasingly abandon apocalypticism. And the answer for that is the same answer why the book of Maccabees is not included in the Bible. The Rabbi, right, it's also, by the way, why the Hanukkah festival is not about the Maccabees, it's about a miracle. The reason why? Disastrous rebellion after disastrous rebellion. The rabbis didn't want any more Rambo. They were tired of that machismo, we're going to fight the Roman stuff, because it just got us killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore, and we're not going to prioritize that. And so as you can imagine, this is why literature really gears people up to rather extreme things, right? Because again, they all think it's part of the plan, and God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. It doesn't happen. Over and over and over again, it doesn't come to pass. But the rabbis don't like this, they think it's dangerous, and they marginalize it. And eventually rabbinical Judaism, right, moves past apocalyptic literature, and very little of it gets produced. Well, not so much. Very little gets produced in the aftermath of the 135 rebellion by Rothschild, but there is some, right? There are some texts that you get produced, like the Apocalypse of the 10 Signs, and Mashiach, and things like this. So the literature does survive a little bit longer. Just to say, just to wrap up for tonight, folks, needless to say, apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity, I would argue is the most enduring mode of religiosity in the world today. So enduring that apocalyptic ideas have entered even into things like Buddhism, right? Apocalyptic ideas flowing from this tradition have even entered into things like Buddhism. Om Sharingo is a good example of an apocalyptic quasi-Buddhist sect. You may remember them for having poisoned the subway system in Japan with sarin gas in the 1990s. That's part of an apocalyptic agenda. To this day, in a 2012 poll, nearly 15% of people worldwide believe the world will end in their lifetime. That's millions of people. That's hundreds of millions of people that believe the world's going to end in their lifetime. That's an apocalyptic idea, right? And apocalyptic sects are a huge part of American religiosity. One can think of the Branch Davidians out there in Waco, Texas, and other kinds of things. And again, of course, those folks, part of the reason what motivated them to stay in that building was an apocalyptic understanding of history. And of course, that probably led to them being massacred by the U.S. government. They have their own hand to play in it too, but I do think that was significant mismanagement. Anyway, while rabbinical Judaism and Kabbalah are going to win the day over and against apocalypticism, apocalypticism was enormously important over the course of about 500 years in Judaism specifically, and it has made an enormous impact on world religiosity. I might even argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world today. Right? I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But what's going to emerge in terms of mysticism for the purposes of our learning together is that a form of practical apocalypticism, that's to say, a mysticism in which mystics attempt to descend into the throne room of God, is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. And that form of mysticism is going to be what we'll be tackling next week, called Merkabah. Chariot. You also may know the word Merkabah because the Israelis have named the tanks their equivalent of the M1 Abrams after the chariot of God, which just seems to be appropriate for a lot of reasons. But anyway, what I want to put on the screen right now are just some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, and I'm going to share these slides with everybody for the class so you can have access to the slides later. But if you want a great apocalyptic literature reader, it's just a collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by Restream. The largest scholar of apocalypticism in the world now, John J. Collins' book, The Apocalyptic Imagination, is the definitive study of apocalypse. It's the book, right? So you take a college level class of apocalypticism, you'll be reading Collins' book. If you're interested in Christian apocalypticism, Bernard McGinn, the leading scholar in Christian mysticism, has written a really great book about apocalyptic traditions in the Middle Ages. People like Watson and Fior, done in the most amazing way possible. And of course, also John has published another text on trajectories in Near Eastern apocalypticism, and this actually covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages, which doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not translated, but Reese provides a great introduction to that literature, which is also forms of apocalypticism that survived into Jewish apocalypse that survived in the Middle Ages. So, again, another form of mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy to do a phenomenologically different task, to show rather than tell, and show what? The whole plan of the universe, and how you, as a Jew, few hustle and turn in Judaism during beginning of the 4th century. Welcome back, and thank you for joining.
Yo, dog, that was tight. Kids, I've got other stuff on my mind. March Madness? No, other stuff. So with that, that's today's lesson. How many days? What's the day and all that shit? It's the 1st of Nisan, 5786, Thursday, March 19th. Really? Yeah, it's Rosh Chodesh. If I take a shit? Yeah, no. Where's Mashiach? No one fucking knows. Motherfuckers lollygagging. What if Mashiach watches this someday and be like, think I was fucking lollygagging? I'd be like, yeah, what were you doing? Making your brackets? You're fired. Go for it. With a kiss.
houses. That's the sound of the start of the #1 live podcast in the world. We're all here together right now. How exciting, right? Right hands here. Hell yeah, guys. How about a hand for the fucking band? The Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. We got the great D Madness here tonight on bass, everybody. Ooh, listen, those are real D champs. That's a new thing. D. And also the return of the great John Dees, everybody. Fresh off a tour with Gary Clark Jr. and himself doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artist here. He hand makes a lot of joke books. The show, of course, brought to you by a hand for the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody. I mean, just the absolute best strip clubs in the world. The coolest people. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody's a Kill Tony celebrity now. The real deal. See how many times, maybe we'll see how many times somebody can list up Cody here tonight. How many of you like a good midget list, huh? Yeah! These people love you, Cody. They love you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the Chrome browser itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking your movements online. There's even a $5 billion class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Redman does. Redman, you're more tech savvy than me. You know all about it. Tell us.
Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. Turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked. Data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server and your IP address is masked. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off. You can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV. Just one button for instant protection.
Look, we all know Redman and I are into creepy shit on the internet, dude. Let's face it. When we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We are using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN, please visit expressvpn.com/killtony and get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more.
Don't let them find out about your feet fetish.
Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Redman, you have a Ridge wallet?
Oh yes, I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac, and I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Redman?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend, and
and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet. Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present to you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rabbi. The return of the great Rabbi. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Rabbi a real fucking Texas welcome right now? Thank you. We're gonna have so much fun. Dom, literally my fucking brother from another mother, my daddy from another baddie, or something like that. I don't know what we have going on. It's good to see that I can still draw here. I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our greats. How about a moment of silence for the great Art Kelly, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, you know, I just don't know. First they try to make us wear masks, then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss some shit on her? You know what I mean? Is this the American? All right. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. That's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And, all right. The great Ryan J. Eagle drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd. Fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up that or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jammer or what? This is it. You are here in Austin, Texas for Kill Tony live with Dom Irera. Normally I pull a name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Tim, everybody. Here he is. What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists that if they're not a 7 or above, they'll chomp their dick off and change their gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. Invent something. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. You gotta get them all. You can't just let the weeds grow. Thank you very much. Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it. Thank you so much. That was a risky one. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic. I just shut
shot a short film in San Diego. This guy flew me out there to do like 2 lines.
Wow. What is it, the sequel to Shang-Chi? Is that the name of the movie? Am I allowed to make that joke anymore? No? Oh, okay. No. Okay, go back to you, Hans.
The Yellow Panda.
I don't know what that means, and that was Hans, not me that said it.
I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid, but it's fun.
I saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off a wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out at where you're shooting salt bullets and cockroaches?
Texas, lots of Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle.
Dom, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man?
I think he's got a long way to go. I like his earlier stuff better. He's got shitter.
Good job. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? Everyone wants to know. Has Hans been getting his dick wet? The world wants to know.
I'm back with Paige again.
Oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah, you keep going on and off with this girl Paige.
Yeah.
You've been doing wild adventures.
Yeah, she's not sure about me. I think that I'm not emotionally mature enough for her. And she was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier.
Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
That's the first night we had sex.
Wow, there you go. That's what God damn it, if I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid. God damn it, all I see is 6s out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use on girls at bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, and you say that's what's happening. You guys, and you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about Hans during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame. Lube is Lube is used freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Really just lubing it up. Guess it's water-based, then perhaps I guess you are. Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth on this one.
Well, I think it's like if we turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
Variables. Close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. Whoop. Hope to bring it back from the dead. You can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, huh?
I did shows, been getting books, just hitting the Mike's Howard Madhouse in San Diego I was in. I did a little pool gathering. I messaged people who are Kill Tony fans, and I met 2 Kill Tony fans in San Diego.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, will you give us another? You guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You guys have to hear how horrible he sings.
I'm pretty good at, Wonderwall.
How many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight is Hans Kim. Go right into it, Hans. I'll catch up to you. of the whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn. Someday it's gonna be time to set about finding you. Alright. I regret even doing it. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you got the show started for us. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. Alright. To the bucket we go. Meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irera on Sony, and I looked it up today. I found one. Literally, the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Sony, is an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous like crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone.
Is Dom Herrera still alive? I hope he is. He's funny as fuck. Weird dog.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone.
My girlfriend and I started doing bondage stuff. We were doing it for the first time, and I started tying her up, and it was a little too tight. I had to loosen it, and it's a little too loose, and it just turned this whole thing. She looks at me and she's like, you're not that good at this. I'm just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you, like, I don't know. I'm supposed to, like, share my feelings with you, and now I have to do it, like, the first part of the kidnapping. That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout. Because they know all the knots. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout, you know what I mean? Like, khaki shirt, khaki shorts, they got all these badges that just let you know, like, they can kidnap you, and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. It's the wild stuff. Like,
there you go, Trevor Tatone. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
you know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you live here now?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you like, are you at an Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house sit. Like, say, yeah, I can.
Yeah, they're watching you on cameras the whole time.
For sure. No, definitely. No. I have all things kids.
There's something scary about your eyes.
Yeah. You like that?
They're seductive but scary.
Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. I'm literally one of the last guys I've been wanting house sitting for, man. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing cool. No. God, no. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
And so it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. And you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you tie her up using normal household materials?
It's normal household materials, like
or other people's household materials.
It was someone else's.
Basically, goddamn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right. Are you into kinky stuff like that? I mean, do you like to get choked, spanked, give like a bondage on? I don't really care about the answer.
Okay, yeah.
Do you? Is there any history, anything creeping?
You know,
Still
a
got
finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I did, yeah.
yikes.
All the way up though.
Wow, finger in the back
Yeah.
door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills or talents?
No special skills or talents. Shout out to, I started doing comedy in New Zealand, so just shout out to
All of New Zealand.
shout out, Rodney, Shitmenzel, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
Yeah, just Snap.
There's no way you're gonna get on skill Tommy, please. I'll take you $30.
That really happened? You guys bet?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's when I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
And here, how long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl. That girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah.
You know her name?
No, I don't actually. That's what makes it fun.
All right, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything else that I should know about you before moving on?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No, not at all.
Congratulations, Trevor. Here. All right. We'll keep it moving on. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him. Paul Cypress is next on Killstone. Here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. Here he comes. One more time for Paul Cypress, everyone.
What's up? Dyed my hair pink about a month ago. Now I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where are the Xanax children? My favorite band is Lord. Want to kill myself? Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity that has a body like the one I want. Try to encourage me. So I got a picture of Jack Skellington from The Nightmare Before Christmas. It's like, Paul, I don't know if you can be this thin. I was like, I don't want to be thin. I want to be dead. So you can tie me to one of these machines. I'll Chris Benoit myself, and you can tell my family it was an accident. You guys like that joke more than my mom does. She can't be after the show. She's like, well, you gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Because honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you. All right.
Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think?
It's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he had his own show. This is Nina Dunham, Dom. They had a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it?
3.5 years.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one.
I've converted a lot of lesbians.
It's a very special look.
Yeah.
You look like a lazy trans athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been looking stand up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
That's right. That's right. You've been on the show.
Which was there? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No, okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, it was a cry for help the whole time. I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so.
Right.
What's the first joke you ever wrote? Sounds like a funny one.
I saw a dog fight a Chinese guy. Is that considered fighting the hand that eats you? That's a good first joke. That's a good first. I knew you'd like it, Tony. Thank you. Yes, indeed. What were you gonna say there, Dom?
I didn't want to make any Asian
Yeah. Dom, that reminds me of a good question here. Do you remember your first joke?
Yeah.
What was it?
My father left home when I was 7 years old. Never cheated on my mother. Used to cheat on me. Pick up other kids after school. Take them to the zoo. Take them to the One day he came to me and said, "Look, I got to love with you. I met another kid."
Got beef. Beef, my friend. What else is going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed?
I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and then I went down there, and everyone there was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this isn't like national news or something. Yeah. And like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, like I'm smart, but I was really just doing a show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so.
No. Yeah.
I like the bomb. I can't imagine. It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in Del Rio since I did it. So, how much time do you have?
I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more if the crowd likes me or whatever, but probably 15. So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I mentioned it to my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did it. It's a good bonding experience. She liked, the hands of her scalp and everything like that. So, I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer to their girlfriend.
Wow. Did she fuck you in the ass after all this? Get that pussy shit out of my state. You know what I'm saying, Douglas? I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally kidding. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fart noise, you know it was just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, you know how to be like...
The first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
Yeah, perfect. That's
yeah. And then the second time I was on the show, I got a lap dance, even though I didn't really want one, because I just dated a girl.
Right, you got an angry lap dance.
Yes. And then people on YouTube comments, they were pissed. Like, this guy was lap dance, doesn't even enjoy it. They were like really upset with me.
Yeah.
What did your girl think about that lap dance?
That was the reason why you...
Yeah. She was like, what? So is Tony like some kind of a king, and you have to like all be servants and just do what he says?
Yes.
I was like, yeah, it's pretty much
Yes. Welcome to my day off.
That's pretty much what it is.
As people sign up for the opportunity. God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your... Kidding, don't bark like a dog. Alright, Paul. Well, fun times. Did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah, I feel good about the last one.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the great Bonsai.
Oh, sure.
And then we're going to get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. A guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. Alright, make some noise for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this sausage festival of a show. Shout-outs to Canteen and Cantina. Delicious club soda vodka, club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everybody.
And this girl's got some gams.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize I forgot all happy? Well, okay. Well, let me tell you about antidepressants because they're kind of dicks, right? So they are this kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring this over with my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine and relive every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah, Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it.
Hi.
Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh, God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're using it as sort of a therapy session. Dom, what do you think about her?
Got a shot.
You can? Might you share a reason why?
Thank you.
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing this show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressants. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in real life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? What are you, let's talk about it.
Depressed.
In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health. It's the very mental health.
Extreme depression and crippling anxiety.
So, okay. What are some highlights or lowlights? Like, give us an example of
a highlight of depression.
What's the most depressed you've been? It doesn't seem like things are that bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. Did you really want to bring that?
But you just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of it.
Yeah. The best part of being depressed is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yes.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like, enough.
Like, what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this a question when you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? Like, do I lie or do I tell the truth?
I bet your therapist hates your guts. I bet by the end of a 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you just get out to...
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that warranted that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
You go roller skating with friends? You have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you would go on like a skateboard, but we do it on roller skates.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. Do you roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think I'm more suited to like dropping into a bowl and throwing myself onto concrete. So.
All right.
Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Actually, I was overdue for a compliment, so
Yeah.
thank you.
Good. There's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist at the waiting room for when you die. The like dead, I believe she's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the U.S. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that. Don't. Can you see my face?
You know what? I was wrong about you.
Oh, what a awkward deal.
I just think there's something for 30 seconds. Let's see back on what a twist. You're over here falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was going to share
Sarah, what's that tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh shit, there's two of them. Look at that.
This one?
Hell yeah. What's that?
It's an owl.
Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Hell yeah.
And here we are, 15 years later.
When you don't have what it takes to get a job at Hooters, just get the logo on your thigh. You know what I mean?
He knows what's up.
How about that one? What's the other one?
The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Ryla Kylie song. Oh, I heard it. Oh, God, no. You know what I'm saying.
But by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an old one.
Well,
Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand-up for 9 years, all of it here in Texas?
well, I mean, I took a few breaks. No, New York before this, and then down here.
All right.
I never thought it was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights of your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Nikki Glaser.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
That was in New York, at the Stand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that was fun. I like that.
Okie dokie, Sarah. I'm going to get you out of here. Well, I'm going to hand for Sarah Spear, everybody. Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a stream name. All right, everybody. We're going to get a regular on this show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. New minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for David.
I don't know why, but white women love abuse. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. Like they do. Like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. I'm like, hey, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that funk and that pee-pee smell. Like, oh, God, it's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas doing it again every single week. A brand new minute. Love it, David. How you doing? How you feeling?
What's up, Tony?
Yeah. How are you? That's the fun. You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Your Bob's Big Boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend because he always fall out.
What? What the fuck?
When y'all fucking. Well, you call him slip out.
That shirt about you trying to get out of bed in the morning? Is that what your foot's gonna do in 15 years? It's just looking to fall out, boy.
God damn, he hit me today.
I love it.
Boy, your ass dressing like a gay Mexican wedding cookie. Fuck up out here.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you about to marry a gay skeleton with that shit. They got embroidery on his shirt. Boy, if you don't get Joe.
No, he's talking to me. He's making fun of me, Dom. It's only me. We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth. Are you David? Are you saddened by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I know. David's a big fan. He thought Space Jam was something he could put on his toes. David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get peed on.
Okay, you relax over here, right, man. It doesn't really work. I love it. R. Kelly was trapped in the closet. David gets trapped in the refrigerator.
If you were R. Kelly, it'd be coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to ignition, sure, always hot and fresh. Ooh. The only thing you bump and grind against are things that all you're walking by them.
Now you took my joke. I was about to say that. I'm about to say you got a lower back tattoo that say ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah. They said he had a little boy in his prostitution ring too.
Oh, are you implying that could have been me?
Yup.
Well,
that's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him to go to Texas. He had to get in witness protection.
that's
Wear that cowboy hat.
true. I was actually the guy that snitched. I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get stitches anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. Pull your dick out again.
Who said that? Me or
Yeah, you said that.
I said pull his dick out?
Yeah, you was like, I need to see the evidence one more time. Pull his dick
But my
out.
body! That song was about you. You know that? It's a sad song about your body. What else is going on, David? You been on the road?
Yeah, I did San Antonio got Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas and the Brea Improv. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And me and John Keys, we about to bring our monthly show back to the Vulcan. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. So y'all make sure y'all pull up with y'all whole asses.
What's it called? What's your show
The
called?
big ass comedy jam, me and Keys.
Very fitting, very fitting. I love it. His tailor named it for them. I love it, David. Another killer new minute.
Thank you, buddy.
Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking, what kind of hat is that?
Harvard.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Raymond, what you got to say?
Nice.
I say to pick that little stupid ass microphone up. Where's the little cord?
I was just thinking, what's under the street right now? I said community college. University.
Red man, you went to ICDC, except for ice cream, donuts, capsules, university.
No, I told you recommended it. I decided not to go. What did you just say?
I don't know. I was trying to make up some shit on the fly.
ICDC. I had something. You almost did it too.
Ice cream, donuts, and capsules.
University? That might be the worst roast joke I've ever heard in my entire life. One of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting though. He never fucking lets up. ICDC.
I'll tell y'all Smith, baby. I shoot 50 times a night. I might only make 3.
Lucas is up here anagramming roast jokes. I love it, David. So much fun. Another new minute. Amazing roasting. You're absolutely adorable. David Lucas, everybody. There you go. He's the man.
guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Montford Davis, everyone. Montford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Montford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom, and I felt bad about what I had done, so I told them. And they were like, "Why didn't you let a black girl in this house?" You know, I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way their stretch marks look. You know, all purple and red. Shit looks like a fishing worm. Oh, yeah, I'm saying I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see them. It's like a cool little tiger print. And it's like, wow. It accents their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my hand in there. When I pulled it out, I had a manicure with gel tips. And I was like, bro, no. Is that even possible? Thank you. My name's Montford Davis.
Wow, Montford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, working the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we do in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here at Vulcan where they've hired a lot of comedians. A lot of the people around here wearing the Vulcan shirts are all comedians. And I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
That was a DC episode.
Oh, Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
You do. You look like you're from Virginia.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment? There it is. You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner at all? Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that too. That also sounds like a lot of things that sound like you look.
I moved here in April.
Okay, straight from Virginia.
Straight from Virginia.
How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so.
Oh, okay, a lot of people. Got a very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
Yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay, what does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah, okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a lonely road to Young Republicans. So, when you joined the Young Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Did you push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? Yeah, there it is. Let's, I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people in the street.
All right, no, I know that. Yeah.
I love it. Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Montford? What's changed?
I like drinking with the boys.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you, and he's scared of the dentist. I know what's going on over here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, sir. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Sorry, he looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan on the patio. Never seen a human look like a half wolf. I love it. Monfort. What's it like going through life with a name like Monfort? Monford. That's a real Virginian name.
They're always asking me where my sons are.
Yeah, right. But this guy knows how to soak it up. I like it.
But I don't have any sons. I got a vasectomy.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I'm a strong, independent man.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's it. That's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. That's about as early as you can kill that baby. You know what I mean? Any later than that, you gotta let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy?
I was 21.
Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that. The old fucking cut and run. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking snip and clip. The old fucking cut it and fuck it. The old, alright. I ran out of these 4 ago, and I only did 3, so I love it. Dream gig. Pretty.
This?
Okay.
This guy, I love doing this.
Alright. Well, look at that. One man's dream is another's nightmare, I'll tell you. Some of the comedians that run before you, he likes those things. I love it. Mon, I still can't get over that you got a vasectomy at 21. Like, I've never heard of anything like that before. Like, you barely got out of the fucking surgery for your circumcision, and there you are, right back in there, like, yeah, can you trim some of this too down here?
I haven't pulled out in 6 years.
Wow. Just cream pie city. Look at you. Yeah, I love it. If you let this guy fuck you, he's going to come inside of your body. Just a little fun fact for any boys or girls out there that are interested. Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos, just stretch marks.
Wow, look at that. What does that mean? You used to be bigger?
I'm big.
You're big. You are. You're a big boy. Big boy. Looks like someone's been pumping cum inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Monfort, who are you coming inside of, by the way? Who are these people? Who are these people? It's my favorite Seinfeld joke. Who are you coming inside of? Oh, cream pie.
Whoever that.
Yeah, like what do? You on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something?
Yeah.
What are you on?
Hinge.
Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one?
That's the one that you're supposed to delete. Why? Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it.
Oh, you're just out there just trying to fucking squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. Little do they know, your pipes don't even work down there, dude. It's like when Mario tries to go down the sewer tube, but it doesn't let you yet. Like, you're not at that level. It's not one of the ones. Those pipes aren't functional. Has there ever been someone? Thank you. That is the sound that it made. That's exactly what I was talking about. Red Band, thank you. Has there been somebody yet? Has there been somebody yet that you thought to yourself, maybe I want to have a child with this person?
No, never.
Right. Yeah. All right, Monfort, unbelievable. Monfort, I'd love to have you on the show Thursday. Whoa, look at that. He's got a spot. A big Kill Tony joke, folks. That's the great Dom Irera. Monfort Davis. We're doing it here. We're having fun. We're doing it. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right, Connor Hall is next on Kill Tony. Connor Hall. Connor Hall. Here he
he comes, everybody. Very exciting stuff. One more time for Connor Hall, everybody. Come on.
Yo, growing up with the internet was weird. Like, I definitely saw the headache and double anal penetration before my dad did. You know? The first, like, messed up thing that I remember from the internet, I was in second grade. I liked dolphins. And I looked up some stuff, and I came across a page on how to have sex with a dolphin. And it messed me up a little bit. I didn't even really know what sex was. And I remembered this recently, and I was wondering if this website still exists, and it does. All you have to do is Google how to fuck a dolphin on your roommate's computer. It pops right on up. And I have to be honest, I do not think you should have sex with dolphins. But what I will say is the guy that does is a better man than me. 100%. His first rule on there is you have to love the dolphin. I've never done that, right? Rule number 2, he's like, it takes up to 3 days for the dolphin to like maybe want to like you and want to have sex with you. I was like, 3 days? That seems a little long, right? Like, can I just egg the dolphin and get over it with a day? You're like, yo, girl, you got a fat blowhole. I like that. All right, thank you.
Okay, Connor Hall. Hell yeah, welcome, Connor.
Hey, go Birds.
Go Birds, Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Hell yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75.
33.
33 years old. Okay. Absolutely. Where are you from? Philly?
Central Pennsylvania. State College, Pennsylvania.
Right. How long have you been here? Are you just visiting?
No, I've been here for about 3 months.
3 months. What do you do for work?
I work in restaurants and I teach private cocktail classes.
Private cocktail classes. Do you like to, do you know how to make good drinks and stuff? Are you like a bottle flipping kind of guy?
No, fuck that. No.
You're like a mixologist.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger.
A little bit.
With a serious brain.
I'm like a classy white trash. Like I show up at a cocktail bar at a trailer park.
Okay. All right.
About 4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I did it like a little bit. I just moved here from Chicago, and I would like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously, about 4 months.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No. I'm aggressively single.
Why do you think that is?
What? I don't. I mean, like I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to do comedy.
Okay. Were you guys close?
No.
Did she seem heartbroken about it at all?
A little bit.
Really? How did you tell her? What was your exact verbiage? Pretend like I'm hurt.
I'll be honest. I like went to her apartment. It was right after Thanksgiving. She got back from her family, and I started bawling. The crying. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying, and she thought like someone in my family died, and I was like, no, I have to break up with you.
You started crying?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is an incredible technique.
Yeah.
My God. Very interesting. Any other fun facts about your life that we should know about?
I don't know. I'm pretty good at chugging beer, and I can touch my nutsack to my belly button. That's about it.
You can touch your nutsack to your belly in what?
Yeah.
Which direction is that?
I can do it. I don't know if we can.
Man, I really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now.
I know, right?
You haven't. We can. You son
We can.
son of a bitch. How dare you?
I will show anyone after the show. I will.
Wow. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, what approach do you take to do this? Do you like get on your back and like lift your legs?
No. I like stretch a little bit, and then I can like.
Oh, you just tortuously stretch your
balls
back.
It's not even that.
Wow.
It's like 2 pearls in a duffel bag.
Wow, it's two comedians in a row that can't get a woman pregnant. That's very exciting.
I've not yet. Thanks.
That's the old fucking mid-Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. That's what we call that. All right, Connor. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony.
Thank you.
There goes Connor Hall. You guys,
We don't want anybody bothering us.
yeah, you guys want a special treat right now? All right. Because Austin is one of the new comedy capitals of the world, it's my pleasure to introduce the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer, everybody. I mean, come on. What? Look at this shit. Joe Rogan. Bert motherfucking Kreischer. They are back. Here. Live. On Kill Tony.
We just did a 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered.
Yeah, speaking of which, I can use a cocktail.
We got 2 coming.
Let's do it.
Oh,
Soda.
I'm wearing a fanny pack for real.
I love it.
oh my God.
I'm a rare lady.
Yeah.
One of my heroes. One of my best friends. One of the best to ever do it. Guerrero.
Oh shit, I didn't think that.
Didn't even know you were here.
Oh, fucking God. I'm like,
So racist. Just like Italian.
cheers.
Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell
Put
yeah.
that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
But Joe, what are you doing?
Drink it.
Hell
Put
yeah.
that water in my face. Let's go. Just like Italian.
Cheers.
Cheers. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
But Joe, what are you doing?
Drink it. Drink it. Smoking weed. Come on, Guerrero. Get a lift.
Bert, welcome back to the show. It's been forever.
Thank you. Well, I just moved to Austin. I'm really happy to be here.
I'm a trick 'em all.
I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn.
Thank God.
You
Not either one of us. We ain't talking about.
We're pretty fucked up. Hey, ask us about vaccines and ivermectin.
That's going to be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, know that I love you all dearly and I appreciate your support. It's going to be a real problem. They're coming for me.
What do you guys think? Should we,
Yes, when is that? Atlantic City? What? Camarera? 8th of August. I think that's fast. That's in different months. We should talk to your agent before we promote it further.
what do you guys think? You guys want me to pull a name out of this bucket? We'll watch a comedian do a minute with Bert, Joe Rogan, and John Herrera? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas gets wild real quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds in front of 3 of the best comedians in the world goes by the name of Dylan Jargo, everyone, or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? Or Jargo? I'm a big fan of zombie movies. I just saw a new one called Passion of the Christ. My last girlfriend went out a safe word. I told her to think of something she'd never say out loud when having sex with me. She made her safe word, I'm gonna come. All good, my safe words, I love you. I was a UPS driver for a while. Let me kicky guys who designed the uniforms. One guy's like, all right, how about brown on brown, knee-high length for the shorts? The other guy goes, shorter. Make the shorts shorter, take the doors off the truck, want to see those thighs driving down the street. We're going to be the Hooter girls of the delivery industry. Nobody skips leg day. I miss Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go made it very easy to buy drugs in random neighborhoods. So you're sitting there in a cop pulls up, he's like, oh, what are you doing? You're like, oh, sorry, there's a Charmander in the area. My dad worked in a factory for a long time. He always hold up over heads, and recently found it was a Burlington Coat factory.
Fuck yeah, Dylan. Welcome. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir.
What happened last time you were on? What were some highlights? Remind us.
Oh, man. I kissed 2 strippers at the same time.
Okay. Wow.
Highlight, yeah.
How did that happen to you? You must have said that you're a virgin or something.
Yeah, I did. Kind of. I said I haven't kissed a girl in Texas, and they come swarming up.
That's it. That's it. Kill Tony, magic happens real quick.
Magic did happen.
Did anything change in your life since your last time on the show?
No, not really. I got the secret voices in your head. My voices in my head. No, not really. I'm trying to think of joke.
Time you gotta say something funny now.
Dylan, what are you into other than when you don't do stand-up comedy? What else?
I recently joined the adult softball league.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
What do you do out there?
We get drunk in left field, just stand around, and that's it. I don't remember.
What do you like to do when you get drunk?
Play softball, do comedy, go to 6th Street, kiss girls on Kill Tony, come to the Vulcan Gas Company.
Where are you from? I thought we were in California. Texas. Are you from Texas?
No, I'm from Florida.
You're from Florida? Where?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
White trash, son.
I went to FSU for a little bit, too.
Are you serious? See, you guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no tongues. That's how cool we are. Tongue with bread and sauce.
You got bonded in your inferior state.
Yeah. Dude, we know how to do strip clubs hardcore. You rolling a pair of Umbros, no underwear, right?
Ybor, baby.
You just fucking through, you're like, okay.
One day a whorehouse is going to come along and steal your thunder.
A pair of Umbros, no underwear, right?
Ybor, baby.
You just fucking through, you're like, okay.
One day a whorehouse is going to come along and steal your thunder. Your state's going to go under.
Is there anything that you miss about Jacksonville? You're here.
Like an alligator attack?
You like being scared walking your car early in the morning, like getting eaten by a dragon.
No. Person in Florida was that. This is horrible, but when that little baby got eaten by an alligator.
No. Fucking Disney World.
Yeah. No one in Florida was like, shut up. Everyone in Florida was like, yeah, that's you don't let your kid play in the lake at fucking midnight.
Keep your kid from the retention pond.
Yeah, what the fuck? Dude, no one ever varsities in Florida and goes, oh, that was fun. Like, get me the fuck out of here. God damn it.
You ever have any close calls with alligators or
No, we would eat them usually.
Really?
Yeah, the gator tail.
You eat alligators?
Yeah. Fry them up.
That's wild. How do you cook them?
You fry them. You have to fry them.
How do you kill them before you cook them?
Oh, I never found that part.
He does this set for I'm joking.
Oh, they die watching.
He's like, I worked at UPS, and the gator's like, fucking kill me. I'm joking.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 22 years.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that guy. 22 years. 5.5 years.
And how long have you spent in Texas?
Since January.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Gillaroo? That thing to say?
All right.
John Herrera is incredulous.
Yeah.
He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years in comedy, Don.
Doc?
Hold on, wait. We got more talent. One more talent. Yeah, it,
I could do a minute. I really could do a minute. Yeah, I mean, I would love to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next.
What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jarbo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm going to get another person out of this bucket. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jarbo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Chenevy. Ray Chenevy TV.
Come on, Buckeyes, get your shit together.
Oh, shit. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ray Chenevy.
So I'm Czechoslovakian. That means I get to look like a Jew that he's on the spot. Give it up for the food trucks here in Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We love it here. Yeah. Austin, Texas, even the restaurants are homeless. Don't laugh at me. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I don't know what the fuck. I ordered fajitas and the TGI Fridays in Afghanistan, and they came out with a severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I said, wait a second. These aren't my fajitas. This is the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. The waitress was like, oh, you said fajitas? I thought you said the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. I was like, it's okay, I'll just take the crab right here.
All right, Ray Chenevy. There's a few jokes there, and at the end, it appears as though you went into a real-life story about ordering fajitas getting a severed head of a... Yeah, you know that, right?
Bro, you should have ended that restaurant homeless bit and just spiked that microphone on the ground. Raise your arms and walk the fuck up out of here. I said, fuck you, Tony.
That's it. You could have easily have done that, but instead you did what you did. Ray, tell us about you. How long you been playing the organ in haunted houses? It's funny, it was you. I thought it was him, and then it was him. What do you do?
I've been here for about 3 months. I am a 3D artist.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, I make visuals for like live music.
I love it.
Stuff.
Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs to like stay awake for that or something? Seem real bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know I look like it, but I'm probably pretty sober. I don't do any drugs.
Okay.
Occasionally.
Okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done?
Just pot.
Okay.
And then the LSD.
I don't know if you know anything about us. We've been doing key bumps of ivermectin all night. No worms to be found around here. Yes. Ray, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies, right?
My main hobby is comedy. I like 3D art, so that's what I do most of my time.
Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wackadoodle that you're into? You're really good at drawing people fast or something like that.
I used to play video games like competitively.
Okay.
When I was younger.
Which game?
I used to play Super Smash Bros. Melee, like
Wow, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, that's like our
We're surrounded by nerds! It is. Wow. Incredible.
I was really bad at it, so it was really bad, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Imagine being bad at video games. That's just a nightmare.
Funny thing about people good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life like, Ray? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to masturbate a few times.
My first couple months here in Austin, I was pretty celibate, but I'm seeing someone right now. It's pretty nice.
Oh, wow. Where'd you meet this person at?
Is a friend of a friend.
Okay.
Are they here right now?
Huh? No, they're not. No, I wish.
You wish they were?
Yeah. You ever jerk off with your left hand and pretend you're spiritual? Yeah.
I'm getting a hand job from a very spiritual person.
That's what all those mean, son.
I love it. So you met is the girl? Yeah. You met a girl. Where how'd you meet her?
Assume it's a girl, dude.
I don't know.
That fucking homophobic piece of shit.
You're right. With anal beads around his wrist, I should have assumed something else. Where'd you meet this girl?
Friend of a
friend of a friend of a friend. But where exactly were you when you first laid your big bulgy eyes on her?
I was at the creek in the cave. It's a friend of a comedian friend of mine. One of her good friends.
Okay, and what happened? You took her out back to your place?
Yeah, we did bang that night, but that was not in my.
Where did you guys bang? Was it her place?
Her place.
Wow. Did you spend the night?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
And you woke up the next morning, and what? Were you guys having like continuous sex throughout the night?
I wanted to bang in the morning, but I.
By the way, I would tell you here in the butt during sex.
I know.
I want to put it in the other hole, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm gonna chop a little bit of your face. You are sexy, brother.
Yeah. I completely agree.
I bet he has a hog on him.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's got the sneaky hog, and you're like,
oh yeah.
Like the dudes that play the stepson in pornos, not the.
Yeah.
The dude that might have done it pornos. Yeah.
Guys, that thing.
What is up with my fucking search feed? That's all I see in there. It's like,
it's not you. That's all that exists anymore. During the pandemic, people started jerking off to stepmoms. It just happened.
Yeah. It's true.
It's like a weird vaccine versus non-vaccine thing. It's happening. Nobody saw it coming.
Have you ever seen the one with the stepmom trapped under the table?
I've seen all of them, bitch.
I'm so sorry.
There's a stepmom trapped under the bed looking for a lost
And then the guy goes up and then, I don't know why I'm into that. I'm like, I said, I don't know under my bed.
You know why? Because clearly a stepmom is not convincing. She wanted this to happen as part of the fun.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You know it?
Yes,
She knows it?
Yeah, she keeps gravitating.
We all know it. Yeah. She's losing her ear in front of the bed. She's getting, she gets stuck and then she's getting fucked. This is nonsense.
Is there anything wacky about the girl you're currently fucking? Is she older, different race than what you're
I'm
used to?
stepdad, I'd be fucking furious. This keeps happening, bitch.
There's stepdad porn too, Joe. I promise.
Get a fucking room. Stop getting stuck under the bed. What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch.
I feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again.
You can watch an infinite number of the same feed.
God damn it! This is the 5,000th time I've seen this porno.
This lady keeps moving shit under the bed.
Oh, I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents still married?
It's only sexy if when she gets stuck, she doesn't panic. She's like,
Yeah.
next thing you know.
And it's got to be a glass table. By the way, I don't know if I.
So,
Ray, do you make any when you climax in the bedroom? Do you make any wacky noises? There he goes, everybody. There's Ray Kennedy, everyone. We're gonna keep it moving. Hand him that jump button. That's a
real leather handmade notebook by the great bonsai, Adrian Cavazzo. Yeah.
That homeless restaurant shit was very funny.
Yeah, that was really good.
Very funny.
Guys, how cool are we having fun out there or what tonight? Come on. You're here, baby. The comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next comedian is Stephen Hairston, everyone. Whoa! From the audience, one of your own. This is always good.
Okay. We got long-term couples in here. Yeah, I see some of you out here. And eventually you're going to have sex on your period. And if you like that too much, you're low-key, no cap serial killer. Because you're standing there, you're stabbing her over and over. She's moaning and groaning. And once it's all said and done, you feel that wave before you, wash over you. And then you got to clean up the mess. The blood off the sheets, off the ground. You clean your tool off. And, you know, but that stuff's got to have some good stem cells or whatever it is. Because every time afterward, my dick looks brand new. So, yeah. Okay, so ivermectin, that's been introduced. So if you mix ivermectin and ketamine together, you grow big horse cocktail.
Wow, holy shit. Stephen Hairston, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting. Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is, Tony.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm going to take a stab in the dark on that one. I want to start up and say I absolutely love your period joke. It was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick on her period. It was so beautiful, and you just pointed out all the things we have noticed, all of them. And we were like, I wish I'd never seen that also. And blood everywhere. Oh, fuck. It was great. It was great. It was great. I loved it. It was nice. It was great. God, Pearson talking about killing Lindsay Peterson. And he just left out none of what he did. She's like, we're going to cut her body and throw the water. That's what happened.
I think maybe you guys want to edit that part out real quick. Red Band.
It's gone.
Red Band, let's just back this up a few minutes.
I love it. Stephen, welcome to the show.
I take responsibility for this. Marijuana.
Good. It's good.
Coffees, whiskey. There's a lot of real things happening.
Stephen Hairston, welcome to Kill Tony. This is your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. This guy would have started in the NBA in 1989. Let that soak in for a second.
He's obviously more of a writer than a performer.
He looks like if they sent over white orphans at 18, and they were like, hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find lost and found.
Yeah. I really love it. Stephen, how do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Barton Springs to Kill Tony. This is Ultra Tourist.
Hey man, can you dress like a guy that gets dunked on?
Yeah, hey, this is my merch right here. No, this is not merch.
No, it's good. It's your own merch. Oh, I am loving you more and more every fucking second.
Is that real?
Yeah,
I'm on TikTok. I got about like 800,000 followers on there. That's how you know TikTok is real. That's how you know TikTok is a plot by the Chinese government to ruin minds.
Exactly. That's true.
800,000 people are watching his feed go. What now? Now what?
Yeah. Yeah.
800,000.
What do you do on TikTok to build your following of absolute ADD people to that level?
well, I just do like trends and dances and stuff, but
Can you give us a
let's
let's see a little, come on, give us a little.
a little TikTok music
Bro,
here.
you need music.
You need music, you idiot.
If you do the...
I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life,
Can I make a request? How about I want to rock with you? Michael Jackson, I want to rock with you.
wow. All right. That's just you're horrible.
Yeah.
And you're not talented at all.
That I did dance every day.
Has having 800,000 followers on TikTok ever benefited you in any way?
Yeah. Chicks like it, you know. It makes me feel really good.
Do you meet the chicks that like it? Has anyone on the street ever been like, hey?
You might be getting catfished. I haven't been recognized yet.
Right.
It might be dudes.
When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet?
No, just girls I meet like at school or
what school? Middle school? What school are you talking about?
Hey, how fucking old are you? Yeah, I'm 22.
What school are you going to?
It's high school, A&M, Central Texas, and stuff like an hour north.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice. A&M Aggies, baby. That girl's up there.
I can't read neither. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'll start a fire! Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with here? What's this table?
These are my parents right here.
Oh!
Parents, look at me. You know what the fuck you did? You don't make one of these people if you did the right thing.
I'm looking at these parents right now, and I can tell, I've been doing this show a long time, I can tell that you two think you have a better 60 seconds between the two of you than your son. Am I correct? Am I right about this?
How many of you think I should get this guy's parents up here?
Here they are, everybody, the hairsticks, everyone. Here they come. Come on. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds for the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston. This is the debut of the Hairstons.
All right, here we go.
He was destined to be a weird child. We didn't have sex before we were married, and we only had sex with each other for 36 years.
Yeah. Mom. Say it.
So we had 7 children.
You look fantastic for some children. Mom.
I know. People used to ask me in church, do y'all know what's happening? Do y'all know why that is happening? I say, yes, we definitely do know why that's happening.
Yeah. It's because you keep coming in her pussy. I'm sorry. I interrupted a minute. I never knew that.
Oh my God! Hold on! Shut your fucking mouth! We got pregnant with Stephen holding hands in church. We're very proud of it.
I love it. How about that? The debut of the Hairstons, everybody. Wait, stay up here.
Great job, parents. Great job.
Dom, my rare.
Oh, 7 kids, great job.
They're very clean. I love it. Wait, I still have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here. I would love to find out.
You guys know this is going on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
She's a celebrity.
Fucking lawyer right now.
This is the
I didn't sign anything.
She's a public figure. This is Congresswoman Marjorie Greene. Hanging out with fucking Newt Gingrich for some reason. Really, just going across.
In Q we trust.
Mr. Hairston and Mrs. Hairston, this is your first time seeing your boy do stand-up comedy tonight. Is that correct?
Yes.
How do you feel about it? How did it make you feel? You've been
We
sitting
spent
there
a little more time with the boy.
It's a little strange. Strange.
You got to see everybody else tonight. How do you feel like he ranked up against everyone else? Even it's his first time, so he gets a big advantage there. But
I have to be honest, I thought he was bomb, but it being his first time.
That's a fucking dad move right there.
see, that's why I kept him up here. That's why I wanted to interview him was for that exact soundbite right there.
The balls it takes to get up here and do this, I got to give him for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Mr. Hairston, I like your style. What do you do for work?
I just retired from the military as a military recruiter for 20 years.
Wow! God damn it! Look at that! Look at that! You went from
so
recruit.
predictable.
Yeah.
You guys like in the military, you didn't even need it to the end. You were like, oh! I'm at the border stopping those messages. I fucking love this city.
Yeah. A military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eye for talent. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you got to watch your son die a slow death up here tonight as well.
Okay, all right.
I love
That's a great joke, and you can suck my dick.
Listen, the coolest thing about this show
This is one of the best fucking shows on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. And you set to be here live. Yeah, in Austin, Texas. How about a round of applause for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Keeping it funky. Woo! Yeah! Can we get some Chatterbox up here, please? I can use an ice cold Chatterbox. You don't get a show like this on Hulu, bitch.
You're goddamn right you don't.
They won't allow us.
Completely improvised, straight from the absolute middle of the audience. Who's the lady in the cow hat that you guys are hanging out with?
She works at Chick-fil-A.
We have no idea. She flew in from California last night.
Hey, oh, holy shit.
He placed her with us.
Oh, wow, just a random general admission ticket, hanging out with a little Christian family. Absolutely. All right, crazy lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Last ticket window over here in the house. The Hairstons, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show, is that a whole family from the middle of the audience can end up here unexpectedly having fun. Thank you guys so much for joining the party. Here they go, the Hairstons, everybody. Look at here, to the dad. That's for you. That's for you. This is for you. That's for your son. And here, you take one too. Hey, archery. Take one of those. You got it. Wow, look at this. It's like a fucking hybrid Price is Right Family Feud episode. Special game show version of Kill Tony tonight. You guys think we should do one more bucket pool, huh? Yeah. Tough to follow, but okay. All right. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Richard Cisco, everyone. Richard Cisco.
So, getting older, I'm 32. That's why I need a dating app that works for me. And I created IBS, for I be shitting. I'm loving these mandates. Biden has been the best dominatrix.
Yosemite Sam was trying to fuck on the phone. She was taking that long. He was like, if you don't get on over here, I'm gonna roll one out on you. Who are the psychopaths using the Walmart bathrooms? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to shove 4K TVs up your ass. I walked another day seeing like a bunch of homeless people trying to like heave whole ones inside of ass. Yeah.
Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than what that was. How long you been doing stand-up comedy? First time, everybody! Hell yeah! Thank God. Thank God.
I feel like we were the different belts. Your belt, my belt is so fucking tight right now.
Oh yeah.
You had to add holes to yours. That and fuck holes into mine.
That is. Have you lost a lot of weight recently?
Yeah, I used to be fat.
What happened?
For real?
How'd you do it? Vegan.
So that's how you do it.
But you eat bread?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. How much fucking weight did you lose?
Yeah, I'm like 160 now. I used to be like 240.
Wow, 80 pounds. Look at that.
Hey, shut up. 240 is very healthy. Fucking assholes. So that's what. You got any advice for Berg? Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MGM Park, one of the security guards, and it doesn't feel. You want to switch belts? This one doesn't.
Wait a minute. You got your belt
Great
from
belt
the
trade of 2021. Here we are. It's only fitting.
Hang on a second. I want to see if
Are you gonna wrap his belt around your dick? Because that's the only one it's gonna fit.
holy shit, man. You used to be as fat as me, for real?
Yeah.
You keep your belt, and that's progress. That's fucking amazing. Give me a belt, bitch. Give me a belt. Take my belt too.
Yeah.
Wear a belt.
And new. Machine
really
champion of the
amazing.
world. Richard Cisco. Fuck with that.
Very impressive.
Very, very interesting diet plans. Instead of eating meatballs, he wears them around his neck.
Can I ask you this? What did you lose? Did you lose anything?
Self-esteem.
You need self-respect.
Game with women.
Answer, you son of a bitch.
Go ahead. What did you lose? Did you lose any edge or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. Oh, it's pretty easy. Not a big meat guy, so yeah.
Were you before when you were bigger?
Overseas, yeah. I
Overseas.
Yeah.
Military. Asian bitches.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Where, Richard, that's very good insight. Richard, where were you overseas exactly? What's your type?
I've been in China for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I'm big.
Old school, baby.
Real big.
Learning kung fu and slinging dick.
How long did you spend over there? Okay. And what did you do? What type of
Why did you come back? Good question.
That's weird, bro.
Just boring.
What's that? You taught English there. Okay. How many girls, how many times do you think you had sex when you were in China?
China? In Chinese numbers, please.
Yeah. Who has more followers on TikTok? You were the last guy.
Maybe like one. Can you do numbers in Chinese? Yeah. How many women fuck in Chinese? Lifetime. Say it in Chinese.
Yeah.
R. What's that? R? Wow. I think he's talking about
That sounds like a lot. That's like when the pirates showed up, I fuck them all.
I don't like when people substitute letters and numbers. How about you use the American way, you motherfucker? What the fuck is R? That's
while this is your first time doing comedy, it's not your first time being an artist. Are there any other types of art that you're into? You do anything else?
Yeah, I draw. How many slam poetry do you think you do? Wait, real quick. Freestyle slam poetry. Give me a R. Oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go. R slam poetry. Here we go. Just do it. Freestyle. I read something. I can't freestyle though. Just do it.
Do it. Here he is doing slam poetry, right?
Yeah. All right. A dream is just a dream, just a presence in the mind so irrelevant and less invested in your intent is to indent those night terrors acting like perverse mirrors trying to reflect selective fears. My peers injected, placing infected mirrors and nonsense. Yeah. All right. Keep going. My name is Bert. I don't want to hurt, I want to squirt on your shirt. In the dirt, later, skirt. I want you to feel real. Banana peel. Shield. Okay. Shield feel so unreal because I feel the pussy back like it's something that is unreal. I get pussy feel when I chill with Geo. Okay, I feel that. Keep going. And I go in like I'm swimming. The women in a. Well, damn, on your legs, in the sand, hot damn, I'm the man, I bring that pan, woo, that's lamb, I don't wear belt, woo, god damn it, pussy belt. Teamwork. Woo! Shout out to Ric Flair.
My goodness gracious. All right. Jesus Christ.
God bless America.
This party is out of control.
The communists are trying to take that away. Communists. Try to stop that. Pull it off YouTube. Right, Redman has to blur his dick out now. Redman smoking cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody. It's first time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Here, give that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, can you hand that to Richard for me? Richard Cisco, everybody, there he goes.
Yeah.
You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode?
Yeah.
Then, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He debuts a brand new minute every single week. He's been touring the country. This is the Figurehead Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Give it up for those people who've been having sex for 36 years.
The New York Times recently reported that government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 10 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News.
I know y'all remember MTV News.
So I'm coming out with a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Scary is the executive chef and will suck your dick out of my vulva.
I know y'all remember Got Me Every.
I bought my son a Fisher Price vape pen last night. I know y'all motherfuckers remember vape pens. I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded. Yo, no women be retarded. Yo, no women be retarded. Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has Buick tattoos. Y'all remember Buick? God, I thought that one was going to go better. Yeah. I thought that last one was going to... I have a lot of riding on this tonight, and that fucking last one just bombed. I got high up there and thought I would talk like a fucking black person. I thought that would make it funny. What a mistake. William Montgomery, everybody. The brand new vintage. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world? Yeah, it has been a horrible mistake bringing Amy O up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me now. Oh, no. Is that true? I didn't realize she was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married, and her fucking husband, who works in an oil field 6 hours north of here, knows about it now. Oh, shit. What do you think's going to happen? I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot me. Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can? Is that an option? Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around up here somewhere. If you keep that... She can't come... she literally... It's been awful. Okay? If a man had a gun to your face, what do you think the last words out of your mouth would be? If you knew it was over. Amy... What you want to do? I can stay with you for a while, maybe longer if Hey, baby, what you want to do?
Okay. I have a great question. If you said they wanted to send you to rehab, what would you say?
Bert and I were singing that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. We're singing Amy Winehouse.
How do you do it? If they said you want to send me to rehab,
have I said no? I'm not going to fucking rehab again. What time's it up? It was a nightmare fucking rehab.
I forgot he really went to rehab.
That is things I'm fine.
I said you want to go to rehab.
I said no. I can't go back. The man said why? Oh shit, Joe's got this shit. Look out. I said I got no idea. Together forever, Amy and I will stay together. Yeah. Hey, I love you so much, Amy. It has been so nice to meet you. I can't believe your husband's fucking coming after me. It's pretty bad, Amy. You know I love you, Amy. It's been so nice to... Quit fucking playing that, please. I mean, that's like... God damn it. You were at the big build there, and then it sort of trickled away. It did.
Ooh, what a big shot.
You just did with that song what Amy Winehouse did with her entire life.
The initial title was, it said they gave me herpes in rehab.
Whoa. I really did get herpes in rehab.
Oh, that's it.
Bert Kreischer drank a gallon of whiskey today. I'm not even lying. It's a shocking amount of whiskey.
You're super red. Is there something in your beard?
I put glitter in it sometimes. I put
Your beard is very red. Is that the lights or is that your beard?
Hold on, is that a fucking joke? You asking me that?
Your lights are very bearded.
That is
bearded. I'm pretty fucked up.
That's what he looks like.
He's been ruining words all day.
Pretty fucked up.
We've been together since 2 p.m. Ruining words.
This is technically where America lives.
For real. Bert Kreischer should move here. Don't you agree? Thank you. Bert, I will buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, bitch.
Let's go.
Bert, what color are your nipples?
A nice maroon color.
Oh, shit. We're comparing gifts. Here we are.
Mine are pink.
Wow.
Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples.
I have Portuguese nipples.
William Montgomery got them low sink nipples.
It is. You are nipples like the
more red meat. How do I get more zinc? Meat.
I got nipples that are red. Oh, baby, you got what I need. I need nipples that are red.
My nipples are red.
Oh, baby,
Amy, I love you so much, girl. Amy, where are you?
got nipples that
Oh,
are red.
baby, I can't find you anymore.
All right.
Yeah, quit fucking playing that.
I love it.
What was that?
Can you give me a Prince song? Give me a Prince song by Sharp Nipples.
Wow, look at these two.
I am fucking
Oh my God. Look at this. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
City 4, son. Game winner. Buzzer beater.
Amy, what's up, girl?
Game winner.
We can't find you.
Game winner.
Seriously, Amy.
He's got it. All right. 4 seconds left, folks.
Who is Amy? Don't know who she is.
Wouldn't be March Madness if I didn't lose every fucking game.
Amy's the girl that I love, kind of.
Really? Motherfucker. Throw it half court. Ohio State. Game winner. Game winner. Flick that wrist. Boom. With a kiss. Can it be swish with a kiss? With a kiss swish. Yeah, it could. Really? You don't really call that a swish. The bank shot, baby.
I gotta be the soccer referee on this one. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh?
Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
The legend. Look at that.
He'll be here tomorrow on Wednesday with Tony and me.
Hell yeah.
And Shane Gillis. Yeah. Fire. Saturday night. Fuck Saturday night.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking Dom Herrera? Nothing cooler than being in this city, getting to do live shows shoulder to
Here we
shoulder.
go,
and
folks.
have friends like this pop in.
It all comes
Guys,
down to
how
this.
about a hand for the great Joe
Dude,
Rogan
OSU.
and Bert Kreischer?
Game winner. This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. Throw it down. You're bad.
Guys, how about
It's over.
one more time for the screw-off peanut butter whiskey kill Tony Man?
Nebraska time.
from Ryan J. He found an incredible drawing of a modern-day Dom Irera hanging out with us. Go check those prints out at RyanJEval.com.
Is that a good game?
Thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week.
That Gordon Frog is ugly as
Thank you.
fuck.
Good night, everybody.
Jill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, the cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, that's a nice kicking. Wisconsin. The fuck is High Point? It's not a thing, it's a full sale.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of
Where'd you go,
Jill
High
Tony.
Point?
Never
The fuck is that?
Tony.
It's a school? No, like New Mexico State is a school. What the fuck is High Point? It's just like a thing. But it becomes a sick school. What's your mascot? The Panthers? Oh, like Pitt? Pitt's a school. Really? Pitt is absolutely a school. What the fuck is this shit?
We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band.
Oh, High Point? You went to High Point? Where is that? Up there? Yeah. Why did they call it that? No offense to them. But dog, actually, High Point's a perfect example. The way that you learn about new schools, the way that I'm like, oh, well, New Mexico State, that's a fucking legitimate school, is through the NCAA tournament. That changes everything. That changes, like, what are schools? Like, Grand Canyon University. Those fuckers nobody cared about. George Mason, nobody gave a shit about. Virginia Military Institute, nobody gave a shit about. Like, unless you have like a full like top 64 football team, that's a big fucking deal. Especially if you're the best fucking team of the 20th century. We won't go into that. But we're talking about absolute notoriety in the tournament. Like, then it makes me look it up. Like, oh yeah, 5 years from now, I'll be like, oh yeah, High Point. They saw them in the NCAA tournament. And then when somebody's like, hey, where'd you go to school? And people are like, oh, I went to High Point. He's like, oh, yeah, I remember they fucking played Wisconsin. Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Really? Yeah, I watched them on fucking BuffStreams.plus. Really? Oh, for sure. Why would I watch it on BuffStreams.plus? Really? Dog. BuffStreams Plus. I like how I have to click this fucking button like 1,000 times. Really? Oh, yeah. But now I'm going to look up everything about High Point. Where do you think it is?
This technology is so effective
No.
that 4 out of 5
Nobody's ever heard of this fucking school, though. High Point University? Like, it doesn't matter how many Nobel laureates you have or whatever. None of that shit matters. It really does not. What matters is, if you want to get known in the education system in the United States, get your team into March Madness. Like, if you're a small little school, St. Mary's of fucking California, wouldn't really know about it. What else? Fucking University of Maryland.
However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it.
Baltimore County, like, that's a school? Yeah. They beat the fucking, like, Virginia. Like, it's a first seed. That shit's huge.
You can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for
So where's High Point University?
the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know. You know all about
It's the thing that makes, like, Central Florida, I mean, like, their football team as well, but, like, Florida Atlantic. Who gives a fuck? But then they start to get good in sports, and then it's like, oh, that's a serious school. Really? Yeah, where is it? High Point, North Carolina. There you go. HPU, baby. Represent the Panthers. I've been a Panther. Really? Wow.
GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Yeah, get hard, dude. Go get that. Yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment.
But that's how a school becomes big. And one day Yeshiva University is going to be a fucking powerhouse. But it's about March fucking Madness, folks. Really? Word.
This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light,
Look at this athleticism, though.
metallic wallet.
Oh, wait.
Strong. It's sturdy.
Hold on.
It's built like a goddamn brick.
How do you get a podcast to be popular? Get Rabbi Rothschild on it? Really? Dog. Are you fucking serious? For sure, dog. Okay, what are we watching? Maybe the greatest show of all time? Really? No, it sucks. It's the worst. Is this the worst podcast in the history of the world? Yeah, for sure. Really? It's the worst. You really think it's bad? It's so boring and it sucks. The highlight is when he's talking about T-ball. Really?
This is really the fight of the kid.
It's the worst.
Yeah, we're talking about you guys were in the middle of a conversation about those whoops or technology and all that shit. My thing about that, I wore one of those that tracks my sleep and all that shit. Here's the problem. I would look at it and be like, you didn't get enough sleep. And I was like, oh, I'm tired now. I took that shit off because I don't want to know about the fact that I only had 6 hours of good sleep. It's going to get in my head. I don't have time for that stuff.
You gotta get to work. Oh, that happened with me. I don't know if you saw a couple episodes of wearing that Aura ring. My girl got it for me for Christmas. And then I was just focusing on, I'm only getting this much REM sleep. And my workouts were shitty because I'm just being cranky because I guess I'm not sleeping. Then I'm like getting mad at my girl. I'm like, what are you doing in the middle of the night that I'm fucking awaking twice a night? You know what I mean? You know? And then and then I took it off. I'm like, oh, my workouts are fucking sick. If I just don't give a shit, I just try and get good sleep.
Not giving a shit is a huge part of it. It's like if you want to accomplish something. You were talking about Dustin on Rogan, who said,
I've said this for the longest. Like the Whoop stuff, all the optimization. Yeah, get to work, man. Like you'll go tell my dad when he's working fucking 2 jobs. Hey, buddy, today you didn't get 6 hours of optimal sleep. We're gonna need you to stay home. It's just not just all this stuff just creates softer people.
I read a thing on.
That's what's designed.
I read a thing on Jerry Rice, and Jerry Rice like his shoulder was burning, his leg was hurting, and blah blah blah. He was, but he ran his hills, he ran his routes. It was like those guys. To be great, you do that. You just dial it in. You don't take that time off. You can't to be really good at something.
Also,
you're not going to feel like doing it all the time.
On the scientific side of it all too, like people wear those Apple Watches, they wear those things that tell you how many calories they burn, which is up to anywhere from 20 to 80% inaccurate. Like if all these people are going to the gym, like I burned 1,000 calories in the gym today. No, you didn't. You maybe burned 100 because they have it constantly running the whole time. You're not working out the whole time you're in the gym. You're taking most of the time you're in there. You're at rest.
Does it do it based off your heart rate? Is that what it's doing?
Yeah, which is so inaccurate. Yeah. It's so inaccurate.
I always know
that helps is the steps.
Steps is the most important thing you possibly do for getting in shape for your everything.
Yeah. They say exercise and sleep and just eating fairly well.
If you get 10,000 steps a day, you eat fairly well, and you get good sleep, you'll be in the best shape that you've ever been. Yeah. Like when I was the most lean I've ever been, I was doing 15 to 20,000 steps a day, and I was just eating pretty decent, because at like 200 pounds, 20,000 steps is almost 500 plus calories burned, so I could almost eat whatever I wanted. And
you know what is a bit of a game changer for me besides testosterone? Was Dorian Yates said if you want to do cardio, you do the aerodyne bike, so you do 20 seconds really hard, a minute, keep it at 60, then 20 seconds, you do that 4 times. It's a fucking nightmare, but it's 6 minutes, and it is, for me, it's been a game changer.
But on the scientific side of, not to be a dork, long, steady state cardio is the best you can do because you're going to burn more calories.
Well, boxers did that. So boxers would do long training. They like you see boxers, the old school guys would run for an hour and a half and keep their heart rate a certain way. Yeah, and that's what the Diaz brothers used to do. Mm-hmm. And so you just don't get tired of that.
Unless you're training for something where you have to have good wind. Yeah. If you're just looking to be in good shape, walking on an incline, you see plenty of bodybuilders in the gym that are just walking on an incline. Yeah, because it doesn't burn. You're not burning weight. It's not catabolic. You're actually burning more than someone who goes for a run because you're actually doing it for a longer period of time.
Yeah, so the guy, he's a SEAL Team 6 guy, really muscular. I can't remember his name, but he was saying, it's like, man, when I was a young SEAL, I was doing deadlifts, I was doing hand cleans, I was doing, bench. And then I was like, well, when am I going to do that in the field? And then he saw these guys who had been operators, like tier 1 operator, Delta guys, SEAL Team 6 guys, and with beards and stuff. And he goes, you know what they were doing? I was like, they had 100 pounds in their back and they were walking on an incline.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And then Mike Glover said, when they were in Delta and stuff, he said, a lot of us were like lifting weights and, juiced up and just really muscular. Mm-hmm. And what happened was at mile 6, we started burning out because we had so much muscle to feed. Mm-hmm. And we had to all go back to being thinner.
Yeah.
And kind of like more like runners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this body is not built for long distance SEAL missions.
There's a happy medium. Mm-hmm. You got to be muscular and strong. But I do think it's interesting when you see the difference between we have a culture with people who are really successful who are obsessed with optimizing themselves. And I think that this longevity, this obsession with longevity, it's just another competition. What I talked about, Paul Scott, is like, your whole life is about you and about trying to live forever. I just don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. I really don't. I don't. I think you can get crazy with it like anything else.
Also, unless you have a reason for it, what's the reason from holding yourself back from actually living? You know what I mean? Like, you're holding yourself back from actual experiences with your friends, with your family, for what? For what? What's the reason?
Also, most of those optimization expert guys don't have kids. I don't know. I don't.
Well, bro, when you have kids, when you have 4 kids,
there's no such thing as optimizing.
It's just your priorities are so different because what happens is you care about that. This is the best. My buddy Sam Sheridan, I steal it from him all the time. He said, when you have children, and you have a wife that you love, you have people in your life whose happiness and fulfillment is more important than your own. And believe it or not, that's very fulfilling and it makes you happy. When you see your kids happy and healthy, you see your wife playing with your kids, whatever it is, the people you love, that's what a man, you feel like you're in a position of service. Even if you're grinding. It just changes
purpose, unless you're a fucking raging narcissist.
Yeah.
still.
There's a lot of that.
Also,
I know some terrible things.
you both have babies. What is the chance of you getting 10 hours of sleep and then waking up and seeing red light?
You work it out. You figure it out. You
Yeah.
go to bed you go to bed at a certain time.
What about like the average dude though? Like the guy who works in the cement laying, you know what I mean?
The average dude can figure out because at least he has a consistent schedule.
Sure.
I think it's tougher for like. There's no way I could do comedy and have 3 jobs. There's no way.
It's hard.
Coach their baseball, coach their football, go to the games on Saturday, Sunday. There's no way.
Well, for me,
I don't know who's figured it out. I've never met a comic who's figured it out.
well, for me, doing the mothership, trying to do it at 11, and then getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because
That's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like doing late night.
There's no way.
It's hard.
Coach their baseball, coach their football, go to the games on Saturday, Sunday. There's no way.
well, for me,
I don't know who's figured it out. I've never met a comic who's figured it
well,
out.
for me, doing the mothership, trying to do it at 11, and then getting up with my kids, I had to kind of pull back on that because
That's a young man's game for people my age. It really is. Like doing late night stand up with your boys, and that's like a young single. Like even now, like me and my friends, like I was talking to Eagle back in New York, and he's like, I can't do those like 2 a.m. spots anymore. And like at the Cellar, you're out until 3 in the morning. You know, and it's fun. And when like you see you break dawn after doing stand up,
we used to just, it was Venice, the best, right?
Shit, last night the World Baseball Classic was on CNN at like 10, around 9:30. I'm like, man, let's go. Your boy Aaron Judge. He's all big game. I'm not showing up.
dude, that's as a Yankee fan, as
That's
a
his
fucking
thing.
Yankee
That's his
fan,
thing.
it drives me fucking crazy.
And I love him. I love Aaron Judge. But for whatever reason,
He's A-Rod. He's not Derek Jeter.
games on the line, like, oh, like I was glad Bryce Harper hit over.
Yeah, he's just
If
not.
it was on, if he would have just gone base, on base, like Judge, he's just for whatever reason, when the game's on the line, he's not the guy you want.
No, he's not Michael Jordan. He's not Michael Jordan at
He's the
all.
opposite. He's
Yeah.
so good.
He's the best you could ask for in a game that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My buddy caddied for Michael Jordan for many, many years. And Jordan would, my buddy played with Jordan, so Jordan was never going to beat him, but he would say, give me a spot, put money on the line. And he said every single time when it really counted, he would deliver, Jordan would deliver, never choke. And he said to him, how do you do that? Like, what does it mean? And he just said, I go back to the fundamentals. I just literally dial in the fundamentals. And I just stick to those no matter what. And I only think about the fundamentals. I don't think about anything else. I just literally think about, I dial in and I just try to be perfect with it.
You know, as you walk away, I'm also Michael Jordan. Random golfer.
By the way,
random kind of journeyman golfer getting by. Right? Like, oh, excuse me, I'm Michael Jordan, so I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
There's also that.
Well, by the way,
like Aaron Judge does the
he's the
fundamentals.
greatest- he's the greatest athlete.
But there's something that doesn't work.
Yeah.
So fundamentals, yes. Does Aaron Judge have fundamentals? My God, yes. There's just something that happens.
He's Michael Jordan.
When it's Michael Jordan. You're caddy. There's something with Judge. I don't know what it is.
He has everything it takes. Him and Ohtani are by far the best hitters. You know what I mean?
Ohtani's clutch, though.
He's clutch.
Yeah, he's actually clutch.
He's beat one up at bat.
Isn't that
But is
a
But
cultural
you think
thing?
he's even like, because to me, there's nobody better than Derek Jeter all time when it comes to like in the playoffs, he's Mr. October for that
You
reason.
ever seen Jeter's stats compared to some of the other dudes?
In the regular season, not great.
But even
I'd actually
in
argue
the
to say
playoffs,
that.
like
He
But
always
overrated.
would come
Jeter,
out.
I mean, his glove play's ridiculous.
Jeter's a little overrated. Jeter was called clutch, wasn't he? He was,
That's why he was the
look at
captain.
his stats. It's like
That's incorrect. Jeter sucked a lot of dick in the playoffs. I watched and he would suck. Bernie Williams. No, man. Anybody who knows about postseason knows Bernie Williams would just tear shit up.
Nobody better than Jeter.
Bernie Williams, dude. You were fucking 10. Fuck you, dog. It was Bernie
Me
Williams.
and my dad used to have a running joke. Like, there's nobody who, there has to be a stat. Like, no one's hitting some more double plays in the regular season than Derek Jeter.
You know what? Like, I'm not comparing him, but the similar. He's our version of Derek Jeter's a huge stretch. Kike Hernandez for the Dodgers in the regular season, like not even like a top guy. For whatever reason, the playoffs come and he's the fucking guy.
Yeah.
He's just the guy. And even after I think when they won like Game 6 in the semifinals and the conference finals, even A-Rod kind of took a shot. He's like, man, I don't get why you don't do this in the regular season. You kind of suck in the regular season. And if it wasn't A-Rod, he'd be like, shut the fuck up. You could tell he's like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't know what it is.
I mean,
A-Rod, I might show up.
A-Rod himself wasn't the guy he was more like a judge. Where he was like, in the regular season, hit bombs. You know what I mean? And then in the postseason, good, but not great. He's just not the clutch. No one is great. I think
So I
Jeter, Jordan.
Did you see Bryce Harper last night?
I didn't get a chance to watch the game.
So just so you guys,
I
talk about phenom, stuff like that. So Bryce Harper at 16, four went to college, had a full ride. I'm turning pro at 16. So at 17, he goes pro. So he's like the number one prospect, young prodigy, and he has fulfilled every single. Like he's that guy. And then last night, no one's getting hit. So I think we had 2 hits all game. We're down 2-0 to Venezuela. He's up. It's the bottom of the 8th, and he fucking jacks the whole thing. And then the manager fucked it up, not pitching the correct fucking closer, and then A-Rod sucked dick. But either way, Bryce Harper, he's the guy. Like, think of all the pressure when your judge was awful. So short. Don't get me started on fucking Cal Raleigh. Cal.
It's I didn't put on because my dad, being he was just like, he's like, first it pissed him off. I guess they didn't sing for the national anthem. They didn't stand up or something like that. Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you were in Arizona with me, right?
No.
So your dad was pissed at
my dad was like, he's like, don't even put the game on. It's dog shit. They're not playing.
Yeah, I'm with him. I was pissed.
Me and my girl made me watch Nuremberg trials, so I was fucking stuck watching.
I was in
That's a good movie.
I was in Arizona with a famous big leaguer pitcher who played for 11 years. I can't remember his name. And they were talking about how the Japanese, he goes, there are a lot of times they're really clutch, like Otani. And they were talking about their work ethic and how it's never been easy. Like,
it's all they do. There's a documentary, I think it's on Netflix, it's subtitled, but it's basically, it's a tournament that they hold in Japan of all the top teams from high school. And there's thousands of kids. And then out of those 1,000 kids, they create one like super team. But they show them, they do it. There it is, Japan's Field of Dreams. But they do it since they're like 5 and 6 years old.
Well, they're
and they show their work ethic like it's part of the school. And also, if they like strike out, they like take a samurai knife to the fucking stomach because they disgrace their fans. So there's also that.
There's that.
He said it's different.
It's different. It's different. Remember that guy? What's his name? Suzuki. He was a great hitter. Yeah, and he was like 165 pounds. Mm-hmm. He had a room in his house where he would only practice swing, right? And his routine, his work ethic, it was probably like Roger Clemens or something like that. He's another guy who's a fucking maniac, but that was just the way it was.
He was a maniac because he was rubbing androgel into his
shoulders.
They all get a pass. Like we glorify, like what Japan does in their work ethic is crazy. Yeah, and they do it in masses. What the Daggies do in wrestling, it's what they do. It's awesome. Yeah, we have that here. But it's not a fun story. Yeah, it's just not a fun. I know a million. I know a ton. I'm around little kids all the time. There's some savages that their dads and them and the kids want to do it. They're practicing my 6-year-old. It's all they want to do. They're doing it non-stop.
Please remember this. This is American invention.
Oh no, we own baseball.
Thank you. Oh, no, except for Little League, fucking Japan. I don't know. I'm sure over the past 20 years.
Still American invention.
What's your P's and Q's?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we've had just a couple good American players, good American wrestlers, good American
earth. They dominate them. But again, it's not a fun story. Forever, I don't know why.
You were telling me about wrestling, right? It's like all of these Russian guys
dominate.
Well, we got some monsters.
Yeah.
Go out to Iowa and Oklahoma.
Those are wrestle a different way than they wrestle. They start off wrestling freestyle. We do folk style, which is a better.
So that's one thing. So one of the things about the international wrestling, the circuit, they do a lot of Greco, they do a lot of freestyle, and we do a lot of,
which is something we don't start doing.
We don't see the books. Mm-hmm. So you get on the international circuit, but guys like Cejudo, the guys who like Cormier who wrestle on the international circuit, they know all. They see all this stuff.
They see all the stuff. But it's also like in Venezuela. You hear kids like in the DR, Venezuela. It's like they came up. Their glove was a cardboard piece of paper. That's how they learn baseball. Okay, there's kids here. Same thing. We have poor people in America too. There's a ton of them.
Because they invest a lot of money.
And they work really hard and they make it. But again, it's not as romanticized. Like you're not gonna see a Netflix doc on it. There's so many kids out here that are fucking grinding, just the same as the kids in Dagestan, just the same fucking kids in Venezuela. But it's not sexy. It's not the poor white kid in Texas who's grinding his ass off while his mom and dad are working the 9 to 5. For whatever reason, that's not a good story.
For people who talk about Antonio Brown, Adrian Peterson, for their freaks and their incredible athletes, their work ethic was like apparently Antonio Brown was
came from nothing.
Crazy work ethic.
Yeah.
Like people like to go bat on him. I'm like that guy who is Antonio Brown.
No one that knows football.
Yeah,
they might go bat on him for some of his antics in football. You can't go bat on him. He's one of the greatest ever been.
Work is
all free.
Yeah.
I hate him because I was on social media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when it comes to X's and O's,
Peterson did
it's like John Jones. When people clown John Jones, like you want to talk about his fight time and off the air, well, there's not much to clown.
Yeah,
that's that fight IQ, right? Also, his fight IQ is so high. We'll take a little break here. Talk to you guys about pocket hose. Okay, I just got this hose in the mail. Pocket hose. It is. It's one of those retractable hoses. But a lot of times, the problem with these retractable hoses is that they leak and stuff. I have one, but they leak. This thing is, I don't know what they make it out of, but it's awesome. And I replaced my hose with it, and I have not looked back. And I use it for everything. My yard, I the whole thing. But it's got a pocket swivel. Okay, this pivot swivel goes 360 degrees for full water flow. And you can just, do whatever you want. You can water your plants with it. It's rust proof. It's an anti-burst hose, which shrinks back. And I think that's really hard to do. At least the ones I've had in the past, they always break. It's pocket size, so it's effortless handling. It just comes in this tiny little thing. Came in a box like this big, but it's tiny for storage. It's light. It's ultra durable. It's got a copper head in its back with a 10-year warranty. 10 years. So I can't recommend it enough. It's pretty awesome. And a limited time right now, Fatter and Kid listeners get a free pocket pivot and their 10 pattern sprayer to purchase of any size copper head hose. Just text FIGHTER to 64,000. That's FIGHTER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. FIGHTER to 64,000. Message banner into apply. See terms for details. It's different.
Just watching John Jones yesterday at press conference is so funny when him and Cormier.
You watch like an old one?
Yeah, just watching the whole press conference. Those press conferences were. That's what. Because I was talking to him about it yesterday. I'm like, if you think the John Jones versus Cormier press conferences were crazy, I cannot fucking wait until Strickland, Hamzat press conferences. They're already going at each other hard.
I think Paramount's about to.
They're gonna fucking find out.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, yeah, this is the UFC.
I don't know if you've seen Paramount's making the fighters do a standoff and do like a photo shoot together with like this cute little white stage and all that. If you put Hamzat and Strickland in a room where they gotta sit around and take pictures while they're getting each other's faces, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
I want to ask you about that. Like, Strickland's got a really sneaky takedown defense, doesn't he?
Great, yeah.
Yeah, like I was talking.
That's not an easy fight.
I was talking to Luke Rockhold about that because he's been messing around with Hamzat and stuff, and training and stuff. And Luke was like, people underestimate how sneaky and how good Strickland is with his takedown defense and stuff. He's a motherfucker.
He's gonna get taken down. The argument's not that I guarantee he gets taken down, but he's gonna get up.
He's gonna get up.
So that 4th, 5th round.
So it won't be like DDP, you don't think?
No.
Well, it's what we were saying yesterday. He said like if he could weather the storm for long enough and get him tired out, that's his only way to win.
His team, he has Nixon. I think the best coach in MMA. So if you don't think he's game plan, his coach Nixon. Extreme Couture.
So here's the problem. Hamzat's put a bounty on his own head right now, where he's like, if you could submit me, you're getting, I think it's was it $10,000?
$10,000. But here's the thing,
and he's bringing in the best of the best.
My whole thing with that is I would be more on like, damn, that's crazy. If he was bringing in world-class strikers, say, knock me down. Just submit me, let your thing.
Well, he brought,
and then also Strickland's not going to try and submit you, take you down.
He brought Khalil Roundtree in to, and he put, I think Khalil's saying that he was acting in the video, but he put Khalil down with a punch to his head. And Khalil is a world-class Muay Thai guy. He's great. His Muay Thai is top notch. I think when it comes to UFC fighters, I think he's one of the better Muay Thai.
It's out there. You wouldn't label him as world class. That term gets thrown out, but he's definitely this light heavyweight. Some of the top striking,
rugged man.
But also he gets hit a lot, right? Strickland, that's the difference. You know?
Yeah. I was at
crazy power and like
I was at that Peloton fight with Strickland. I was right there in cage side.
Were you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I really like him.
And I love him.
Yeah, I do too.
You know him at all?
No.
The fuck is
he seems like such an awesome guy. I just hate seeing him take that kind of damage. Like, I just hate it. You know, it's like, sometimes you're just in there with a guy like, Peloton. It's like,
but there can be more opposite style than Strickland.
Did you watch the video of fucking Poton and Glover's holding the mitts, and Glover's looks like he's like, fucking get me the.
I'm telling
you, look on his face like they did not have this when I was around.
He wasn't ready for a heavyweight.
I guess he hits crazy hard.
Hard as you guess.
Yeah,
he
had
hits
that.
like
He
a
did that.
fucking Mack truck.
Like you're breaking news.
I mean, yeah.
I guess apparently he hits hard.
Well, but he's 205, 85, and it's like he hits hard.
How the fuck did he get down to 85?
I don't know. Because there's no way to lose. He's 240. Let me see him hitting those mitts.
Okay.
He's just different, man.
I saw it on X. It was Alex Pereira.
Let's try to make YouTube first. Mitts. Glover. That's it right there.
Big fella.
He's fucking huge.
Look at his face. You went, Jesus Christ, man.
Yellow, Alex.
And we forget Glover was a fucking
animal.
Monster.
How do you think if you put him in a time machine, how does he do against like the
Glover right up?
Like the Cain Velasquez fucking
well, he's light heavyweight.
Yeah.
Might be a different.
But Glover is a fucking. I mean, he was jammed.
But as we've seen, Alex can fight at any weight class. He's gonna jump down and fight Bolt for the fucking belt at some point.
It's crazy.
Such an interesting physique too.
He's built like a praying mantis on TRT.
His ass is up here. His ass is up here. He's all ass.
He does have a Brazilian butt.
Yeah, he does, but it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like those ants from Butterfly. He's like a swole.
He does have the Men in Black body.
Yeah.
He's like made of. He looks like he's made of like. If you took his skin off, he'd be made of like titanium and fucking rawhide.
He's the biggest star we've seen.
In his face.
Like that's active.
In America, I would say yeah.
Oh,
I think worldwide Islam.
Yeah.
Just because Islam is just like he has. If you're Muslim,
Well, then
I don't know about
Tapiria.
I think Peloton's.
I think
Islam's bigger because think how many Muslims.
You might disagree. I think Patty's a bigger star than Ilya.
Yes.
Star, not the better fighter by any means, but I think Patty, when it comes to between the Western world,
more well-known.
I think Patty's one of the top. Like even young girls who don't watch UFC just love Patty because I think he's adorable.
Patty's massive. They got to tread lightly with his next fight.
Like it was like a TikTok trend for girls to do his dance in videos. Like people fucking love Patty Pimble.
Yeah, he crossed over into kind of the mainstream.
He's crazy veneers.
Yeah,
he makes more money out of the octagon.
I don't know about now because he has a new deal. He used to.
I'm worried about Alex with this new deal. I don't know.
8-fight deal?
8 fights is a lot at 38 years old.
See 8 fights. see too. They just do it so they can lock him down, so he can't go to Netflix.
Do you think he ends up?
The thing that should bother you is when he did that interview on Ariel with his manager, and he goes, "I didn't look at the contract. I know it was good, y'all."
Yeah, not good.
Like, all right. Because they have the sunset clause where they offer you fights, you turn them down. So so for John Jones, for instance, they go, "We offered you Aspinall." He turned it down. That extends your contract another 6 months or a year. So it's a sunset, so it keeps extending. So they may toss Alex some random dude. He's like, "I'm not fucking fighting him." Cool. Extends the contract.
It's like if a debt collector calls you, it re
Exactly.
the 3 years
Exactly.
they have to pay. Yeah.
So the 8-fight contract is just being like, "You're not going to Netflix ever."
Do you think he ends up in Zuffa and ends up boxing?
Nope, because Poirier was talking about it on Rogan, and he goes, right when I found out Dana was doing Zuffa boxing, he was like, "Yo, me and Nate both agreed we'll fight in Zuffa boxing." Dana was like, "Absolutely not. We don't want to muddy the water. We don't want Zuffa to become like this kind of circus act, which just MMA fighters jump in the box."
He wants real
Straight
boxing.
Damn, I would love to see Alex Miller actually box.
I know.
I think it might be. I think it's a different thing. You know, I think if Alex, because I've seen him spar against high-level boxers, he gets touched up a little bit. It's just
He also fucked him up, so you him up.
Yeah.
I think his problem too is because his stance is, I don't know,
Boxing's different.
but like his low hands is not good for straight boxing.
No.
Because he hands down
bang though. But that's why these guys want to do it. It's not that they love boxing. There's more money in boxing. That's why everyone wants it. But yeah, Dustin said Dana was like, "Absolutely not. We're not doing any crossovers." Which is kind of worrisome for Aspinall with Eddie Hearn.
You see your boy Colby on going on people's streams now?
He kind of dropped the whole fucking Trump shtick and was like, "Yeah, fuck the UFC. They screwed me over." Yeah, he's like, "They don't pay me."
He's like,
"I'm not going to fight in 4 years."
He's like, "I had to put on this act for people to give me fights, and then now you don't give me the White House fight. Like, why did I do this act for?"
Wow. They start talking about Hunter Campbell, like, basically when you sign the fight, that right before the fight you have to sign a contract that says if you die you can't sue the UFC and all this shit.
Really?
Yeah, who knows?
So is he out of the UFC now?
No, he's on the contract. He says they're icing him out.
Yeah, he was in a stream with that streamer kid Neon, and he was just sitting in a sauna randomly with him and just going off on it.
Yeah,
that's gotta suck after years of doing that. Because he's built so much animosity towards him, where he's getting fucking punched by Masvidal on the street.
That's the game. You know,
I do wonder what the truth is. You know,
is it possible, with all due respect, that he did lose his? You can get away with that, but if you start to lose, like 3 or 4.
He's also just not in.
It'll be a tough one.
His thing is,
I'm sure he's a great guy in real life.
He's awesome.
Yeah,
you can lose, but you have to lose going out on your shield. You can't lose by decision. UFC is just that's the small not mine. If you're a boring fighter, even though you're a big name, they do not want you involved in the program.
Colby
they don't want you.
Is not an interesting fighter.
No,
he's
not happening.
But he
a great wrestler.
had bang-ups with
Tomorrow
stuff. Yeah,
they're all right. Still want the decision for the most part.
Yeah.
But if you're going decision all the time, the UFC just doesn't fuck. They've cut guys who are winning streaks, but they're boring. They cut them.
Colby has the power of me in my dreams. You know when you throw a punch in your dream? That's Colby's power.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in a minute, man.
Well, he fought in December, but he got fucked. That was a bad fight.
That was a Buckley fight.
Yeah, really fucked up. And I think that's when the UFC was like, "All right, we're good."
And let's be real, Buckley's
that
not.
was 2 years ago. Think about that. It's kind of crazy.
Holy shit.
I thought it was like
scroll up, Jim? Scroll up or down? Up. That Buckley fight was
not crazy.
I thought it was 6 months ago, doesn't it?
That crazy.
It does? That fight was not 2 years ago.
That weird.
That's weird. And Leon was...
And he also wasn't active to begin with. Like, you look at, like, in the past 6 years, he's had one fight a year.
Yeah.
One fight in 2020, one fight in 21, one fight in 2022, one fight in 23.
He's fighting like a one-eyed Dagestani.
Yeah.
That's why he was complaining, remember? Like, they won't give him fights.
They're supposed to give him 3 fights a year. They haven't kept that promise. It'd be nice if Hunter well, yeah, but it'd be nice if Hunter Campbell came out with some fire. Like, here's the real story. Yeah, from this fight. He said no.
You think that's the case?
Yes.
Really?
Is, yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because UFC doesn't want to ice guys. They don't want to keep guys, especially as a name. I bet they have from fights. You should turn them down.
Well,
they offered him the Bonito fight at the White House.
Oh wow!
He said no.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would he say no to that? Well, it's just too much.
Yeah, and he gets that.
So Bo said that he wasn't completely signed yet with that with Kyle. So he has Colby can come in and fight him, but Colby doesn't want to do 185. Obviously, he wants Bo to go down to 170 this time. That's it. So they're not agreeing on that.
I get that, right? Like, Bo's a nightmare.
But he's going to call Bo out.
That's it.
No, he said he'd fight him.
But he said it's going to be at 78 fights.
Cole was like, cool. Bo was like, cool. Come on up, Bo.
Bo does whatever Bo decides to do that fight.
Yeah.
Colby, because Colby's one area where he beats everybody is he's just a better technical wrestler.
You use cardio wrestling, but with Bo, it didn't work.
Bo could tech fall him in the first period if it was just alright.
Yeah, with all this, I'm just curious about what the real story is. It's somewhere in the middle. I bet the UFC did offer him a few fights, but they weren't good matchups, or the timing was off. I remember he was in the legal dispute with Masvidal, which they didn't offer fights during that. Remember that? He was suing Masvidal, and it was like going to be a felony. They arrested Masvidal. So the UFC, while you're under, investigation, they're not going to offer you fights then.
Yeah,
so there's a number of things.
top team for a long time, and then I guess somehow
this move.
They're kind of like went bad on that. Part of the whole thing of selling fights.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that's got to be a bummer where he's like, hey, I put on this act, and now I don't have.
It isn't. It's like with John Jones, too. It's like, oh, and I've said this, too. It's like, anybody's on the White House card, and the UFC's like, dude, we offered him $30 million to fight Aspinall 6 months ago. He said no. Then we tried giving him a deal against Photon. He said no, he wanted more money. He's like, we can only do fucking so much. At some point, if they don't want to fight, they don't want to fucking fight.
You know what Colby has to do? Go to WWE, become a heel. That's
He's a little small for that, though. I mean,
CM Punk was small.
Yeah. Yeah, CM
Colby's bigger than
CM Punk was still, like, walking around pretty big.
WWE fighters are nowadays? They're not that old.
I used to train with CM Punk. Nowhere near 220.
Really?
No.
He looked like he was pretty big, but no.
No.
How tall?
Not huge.
It's got to be a solid 190.
Yeah, bring him up for a sec. Because I remember, CM Punk.
He fought at 170.
He fought at 170. That's right. Okay.
So he did appear in Impact Wrestling.
WWE guys aren't as big, like, juiced out as
if you fought at 170, you're maybe 200, right?
Yeah, I bet you walked in.
Yeah. Colby's not a big guy. He's it makes sense that he's 170.
He also just doesn't cut.
6'2". So he's 6'2", 218. He is big. Like, he's.
But he's
built got a
that.
frame.
But that's his WWE
That's
profile.
WWE.
So, like,
Hulk Hogan was 6'6".
And they used to say, like, The Undertaker's 7'1".
Yeah, but
he was like 6'8".
Yeah, remember, he fought at 170.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Joe was saying, because I watched the little clip from the Dustin thing, and he was saying the same thing that I kind of said, where it's just like, it is good for the UFC for these other divisions to come out and start putting on fights that are going to actually, like...
You mean Netflix?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's great. It's great for me.
Because, like, if you go... How long is the UFC now at this point? Gone undisputed, like, as, like... Because, like, PFL has been kind of out of the picture for a while now. One is kind of out of the picture.
Doesn't count. But you're talking real... There hasn't been real competition since Pride.
Bellator?
No, Bellator's never competition, but really Pride Strike Force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since then, and I think it's healthy to have that kind of competition.
For that. Because it forces them, it's like... it's like if you're the dude with the hot chick and you just let yourself go and just be this monster, and she's like, what the fuck? And now she's kind of, checking out other dudes, and you're like, I gotta get my shit together.
Yeah.
Sorry, who are you talking about?
So, like, UFC, they need that, because they're actually getting competition now with this. Because I would say they would have been crazy if they would have made a White House card that we actually wanted on the same day as the White House card. Put Conor on the card, put you know, it was like those fights that we like put John Jones on the card, because that would have been like okay, Tom, you better step your game up, UFC type of thing. But Joe was saying it's healthy for the UFC for there to be this kind of competition out there, and for eyes to be like, okay, so we need to step our game up. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because they have a monopoly on the entire market, so there's no reason for them to be
yeah,
you're going to take what you last. So it's like if it was just McDonald's, and they're like, yeah, fuck it. You're not put cheese on it. They're going to fuck it all because
you're going to buy it anyway.
Burger King opens up next door, like, we're not keeping cheese. So now you have, they're like, fuck, now we got it.
Yeah, because if you're the NBA, you can't have the Euro League have a better division than you. You know what I mean? So,
no, it's great.
Because that was my worry, and Dustin actually said what everyone's kind of been thinking, where he was like, what happens with the Paramount deal if you have guaranteed money and you take away the chance of the pay-per-view? Because now that's where we used to like hang our hats on, like basically, hey man, if you fight good, you're gonna have a chance at a pay-per-view fight where you could make a shit ton of money. Now if there's no pay-per-view and it's just guaranteed money from Paramount, they don't have to like. The worry was, are we gonna have to push for the best fights, or we already have guaranteed money?
Well, did anybody tell Dustin that's exactly what's happening?
Yeah.
It was Rogan like, yeah, sorry.
That was the end of the TikTok.
That's exactly Hey Button. That's what exactly happened.
Dustin's not gonna fight.
No.
I would love that.
Today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Quo, the smarter way to run your business communications. Quo is the #1 rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews, built for how modern teams work, not this old school stuff. That's why more than 90,000 businesses, from solo operators to growing teams, rely on Quo to stay connected, professional, consistently reachable. Your entire team can handle calls and text from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Make this the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free, plus 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter. That's QUO.com/fighter. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Yeah, he's a man. He's on peptides now.
Yeah, he
looks great.
He's huge right now.
He's in the commercials, so
he's on peptides.
He's like 197 pounds right now.
He's so jacked.
And he's doing some desk gigs for the UFC.
That's why, like, dude, if fucking Nate Diaz and Mike are gonna fight, like, I would love to see Mike Perry. Yeah, Mike. You saw Mike Perry and him fighting?
No, I like that though.
So, have you seen the card for the Netflix fight?
No.
So it's Ronda Rousey versus Gina. Then you got Francis Ngannou versus, what's that dude's name?
Philip Leans.
With that.
He was in the UFC. He was on a 4-fight win streak in the UFC. But understand, he can fight at light heavyweight like he's gonna get fucked.
Then you got Nate Diaz versus Mike Perry.
That's fun.
That's a fun card.
Great card. Good for that. Fun card.
How did Nate Diaz get out of his contract? Is he retired?
I think he's been out for a minute.
He's been out for because he fought Jake Paul, he fought Jorge Masvidal. He's been out.
Making money.
I bet you he'll make more on this fight than he usually makes on any.
He won't make more than he did for fighting Jake Paul, but
for sure than a UFC fight.
No one can.
Mike's tall. That's gonna be a sick fight.
It'll be fun. I can't see. The thing is, like, people are like, oh, now there's an avenue for all these UFC fighters. There's not. Like, you have to be completely out of your contract.
The one thing you got to give them is they could actually say, "Hey, we're the only people who have the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world fighting."
Correct.
No one else can say that. You can say, "Oh, we have this interim guy who won the interim belt and then beat these other." Rex is the only person that flatlined fucking Stipe and fucking actually won the belt legitimately.
Heavyweight champion of the world. And if Philip wins, he is. He took it.
That's never gonna happen.
That's probably not happening. Yeah, the baddest heavyweight in the world is not in the UFC.
Is Philip Lynn's a big fella?
No, he's a light heavyweight.
Well, that's really disconcerting. 260.
He's a black belt though, like good on the ground.
Yeah, well, that's big.
Well, he better be good on the ground because he's gonna get.
He better do that.
Yeah.
These are sitting there.
205 and 6'1", that's an issue. I'm sorry. It's just an issue. Yeah, that's confusing to me. But he's a beast. I'm sure he's a beast.
Yeah, he's good, fun PFL. But he also ended had a winning streak in UFC for
what happened? He left.
That's his record. Yeah, he won 4 in a row.
The sad thing is, we'll never see the undisputed heavyweight champion come back to UFC. Dana's just said, nah, I don't want to deal with him anymore. Dana said he doesn't want to deal with Francis.
I don't think Francis would ever do that. Why would you go back to the for what? To make less money?
Like you said, the legacy thing, I don't give a shit
Yeah,
anymore.
I'm with Francis.
But that's a sad thing now. Like, because what do they do
Sad for the fans.
to start legitimizing the heavyweight division again?
Well, you gotta have Tom come back. Once Tom starts cooking and comes off some wins, then there's a debate. But right now,
Is there any like reports on his eyes? Is it better?
post some videos like getting back to work, so hopefully his eyes better.
So fucking scary.
By the way, Lawrence Larkin's on that Netflix card. I just saw it.
Is he for sure booked?
It said it in that article.
Another SoCal guy, so that's good.
That's an old video, though, right?
Yeah, I just look for updates.
All right, give some current events, Jim.
Okay. Let's start off with your boy Bert Kreischer. He was in a bus that had a tire pop, and then he was in do you know the actual story?
No.
So he was in a bus, and tire popped, so he was stranded on the road. Then they got into a different bus to head over to where they're going to be doing their show at. And apparently by that time, the next morning, that bus that they were originally in was up in flames, like completely gone.
Oh, so he wasn't on the bus.
Yeah, that's what I kept looking at, like the way he's I'll let him.
Wait,
I'll show
he
this.
posted a video, like I thought he was on the bus and had to get off.
That's what that's
Like, Bert's good with social media.
How did it catch fire?
The tire just popped, and then apparently the driver was still waiting with the bus as the crew went. Everyone else left, and then there's like a popping sound, and then the bus just went in flames like that. So
From the roof area, though.
So Saturday night we left Fargo around like 11, and about an hour outside Fargo we had a blowout on our tire. Front right tires just ripped totally off the rim. Both bus drivers said they'd never seen anything like it in their 35 years. We waited for a couple hours, and then we ditched the bus, and we got on crew buses and drove into Cedar Rapids. And that morning, our bus caught on fire on the road in between Fargo and Cedar Rapids. Everyone's fine. The bus driver, Dewey, he got out in time. He said literally the fire started within 15 seconds. The whole front cabin was in flames.
what the fuck?
Here's the good thing to know. Had we slept on that bus, we all would have been trapped in the back and we'd all be dead.
Take it easy.
Yesterday, we would have been dead yesterday. So, it was a blessing that we had a blowout. It was a blessing. So today, as frustrated as you may get, realize that everything is a blessing. God works in mysterious ways. I'm coming. Okay, no.
Even that was kind of a little bit ambiguous, right? You can't really tell exactly which bus was on fire, but then if you actually put it together, it's the original bus. I mean, that's what I'm getting at. What do you guys think?
What do you mean?
I don't see. I thought
I
it
don't think
was
it's bullshit.
no. Bullshit. He wasn't on the bus. So that bus tire popped. They were stranded on the road for hours. Other buses came on and picked him up. He was already gone in North Dakota, so in Fargo, at the hotel.
But it doesn't sound like
His
that.
whole bus caught on fire.
Right, but he could
They
have.
were gone.
Yeah, he couldn't have stayed on it.
Yeah, so he's saying he was lucky that they were not
How
asleep
crazy
on
is
the
that?
bus.
Look at that bus. That must have been nuts.
I was gonna say something. How did they have any idea how the bus?
I'm sure they're still investigating,
And
but they hit a pop.
breaking those windows is hard. You're in the back.
Unless
And
you
is
Conor
there-
McGregor with a dolly.
Yeah, but those are,
There has to be an emergency exit in the back, though, right?
I don't know. I hope there is. I don't know. I guess the windows would pop up.
Especially
See if there's
if
emergency.
they're all asleep at 3 a.m. I don't know how
Yeah.
clearly they're thinking.
Yeah.
But he has that Mickey Mantle gene. He would have got out.
He's a beast. He's fucking strong.
How big is he? Is he a big guy?
Big guy.
Yeah.
Bert's a big boy.
Multiple emergency exits. But still, 15 seconds, you're still screwed.
Yes, there's one in the back, too. Yeah, who knows? Thank God they didn't have to do with it.
Yeah, but I was confused. Even right now, I don't know if 100%, but I'm pretty sure that means that the bus they left.
It sounds like,
Hey, pause for a second.
Yep.
B, let's take a little break here, my man. Let's take a little break because I've decided to dabble in investing. Here and there, it's tough, man. You never know, all right? That's why I lean towards Stash. Helps turn good intentions into consistent progress. Stash isn't just another investing app. It's a registered investment advisor that combines automated investing with expert personalized guidance so you don't have to worry about gambling or figure it out on your own. It's super easy. Don't let your money sit around. Put it to work with Stash. Go to get.stash.com/fighter. See how you can receive $25 towards your first stock purchase and to view important disclosures.
And the important thing to keep in mind is Stash diversifies. Okay, that's the most important thing. So you're kind of investing, say, in the entire stock market, not just one little piece. You can, but for the most part, it's diversity that is how you keep yourself safe in investments.
And build wealth over long term.
Yeah, it's a balanced portfolio.
Yep, that's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid non-client endorsement not guaranteed nor representative of all clients. Smart portfolio are discretionary managed accounts. Subject to additional fees. See the advisory agreement and deposit account agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. Investing involves risk. Stash. All right, just to wrap this up, this is some footage that someone was driving down the road. It's comic. I love Sturgeon. This is true. He goes, "We will be talking about this for 67 years on every podcast possible." God help us. And this guy goes, he's going to talk about this forever.
Speaking of touring, I have to.
More like burnt crusher.
He calls, well, people call him burnt crusher. But real quick, let's put a ribbon on this. This is someone driving past the actual burning bus.
Pretty crazy.
That was it.
Speaking of touring, just want to give a shout out. The fans from this and the fans from Shop Show that came out, so many of them came out to the San Diego shows, and it was fucking cool as shit. It was really cool. They all saw us and they stayed after the show, took pictures. They were fucking real. Like they helped sell.
I'll be at the Riot maybe next coming this weekend, Friday, Saturday.
Honestly, you guys fans are such good stand-up fans. The crowds were so fucking
good.
I mean,
come on, fucking Denver.
The best.
Do you have footage of that late show Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Send that.
I just got the audio from it too, so I can sing.
Oh, you guys on stage. I'll be doing Fight Companion with Joey Diaz, Eddie Bravo, Joseph Rogan, and myself.
Say hi to him.
The big boys are out.
That's amazing.
Joey Diaz is also going to be one of the first comics to do the new Brooklyn Improv. He's doing him. He's headlining Brooklyn Improv.
Very cool.
That would be. I've never gotten the chance. If I'm in New York while that's happening, I'm going to go see that.
That was cool.
I can't believe they're actually. I can't. It's kind of crazy. They're opening an improv in the alt comedy scene.
Is it the actual improv?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's owned by the improv.
That's great. That's good.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's awesome. All right. Somebody turned 47 today.
Oh,
it's not 47.
48.
You always round up.
Happy birthday. I think I met you when you were 26.
14, Epstein.
How old are you? Well, that's a skill for another time.
No, we
take it for another time. When you were 14, you were in my summer camp.
14. You came over when you were 14, I believe?
I was teaching you how to throw a ball.
I was groomed.
How long are you guys known each other?
Fuck, man.
I mean, maybe, I think you were 26.
Yeah.
You were fighting at 26.
Yeah. I remember I over 20.
That's fucking.
Oh, I told my wife this morning, she goes, how do you feel?
I can tell you.
I turned slowly, I go, the ride's half over.
Yeah.
She goes, no. I go, oh, Bubba, you think I'm going to live past 86?
86 is a good number.
I've known you about 15 years. It's been actually, yeah.
So we've been doing Fighting Kids 13.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
At least 13.
2 years before that.
At least 15 years.
So,
yeah.
That's,
yeah, I told my wife, I was like, no, it's the ride's half over.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so. Yeah, big dogs don't.
Yeah.
Ain't the biggest grappling.
Not a lot.
No, I don't know about that.
Also with full sleeve tattoos and cauliflower.
Yeah,
You know what though?
You're so healthy.
With peptides,
Am I though?
with peptides, you might live a little longer.
Yeah, with science.
Because did you see the fucking peptide they have for dogs that it's doubling dogs' lifespans?
Yes.
Imagine if it comes out and just would you take it if it gave you an extra 10 years?
My kids take it.
I actually think with you, because you
Wait, what?
never stop working out.
If your kids take it?
Yeah.
You never stop exercising, and you've been really consistent with it. I don't think you're gonna.
I have a lot of stress though. That's like the number one killer.
Yeah, who doesn't have stress? Who the fuck doesn't have stress?
That's different. I hear you.
I've got a present for you though, Brian.
You do.
I swear to God, you're not gonna eat it though.
Look who Theo Vaughn's calling me on my B-Day. The
Answer
old
it.
Rat King. No,
Answer
he hates it if he's on air.
No, we can edit it out.
What's up, brother? What's up, Blair? I'm just doing Find the Kid. Chin's here and Brian's here.
What up, Theo?
Damn, shit, dude. It's still Theo Duffy.
Oh, man. P.O.W. You're so stupid. Where you at, brother?
Dude, he's a fucking. They're all war, bro. We're gonna see finally get the paperwork on him after some of these files are released.
Some of these files are released. Oh my God. His real age.
He was one of the small Asian boys that they had fun with. I just saw his work reports come back.
Good, dude. Where you at, Nashville?
Yeah, man, I'm out here, dude. Just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, man.
Thanks, brother. Miss you, pal.
I missed you too. I might be coming down there, so I'll let you know.
Come
on the podcast, Theo. Come on. Well, are you doing something special for the birthday?
Nah, you know how it is, man. Right, I think Chin got me a cupcake. It's gonna be sad.
I got you an egg. You got him an egg.
Chin got me some kimchi.
No, it's an egg. It's like a 1,000-year-old egg. I made it myself.
He buried it in the ground in 1985.
I bet you not want to live to 44. Hey, congrats on the movie, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dude. We'll see if people go see it. You know how these comedy movies are. It's like, who knows?
Nah, you're gonna kill it, dude. You're gonna kill it. And like online, like it's getting so many fucking views, dude. People are crunk for it, man. Him and David Spade, Us Boys, look so good.
Good. They got to go see it. The problem is, if he doesn't expand to more theaters until people go see it as the first one. So, like, if nobody buys tickets for movies in advance, then you're
I know. But then, so we got to do a call to action, get fans to fucking go, so it goes to more theaters. But the other thing is, once it hits streaming services, that's where it's gonna get fucking blow up.
Yeah, that could be true. I don't know.
No, it's gonna be great.
Yeah, many comedians have made so many bad movies. It's like, fuck, I don't blame people for this. Do you like the movie? Did you see it, Theo? Yeah, I saw it. I edited it. I edited probably a third of it, but yeah, there's a lot. It's good, man. There's some funny fucking shit in it. Who directed it? Dave's like the main guy in it. Who?
David Spade.
Who directed the movie?
Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. No, this guy Jonah Feingold. And so it was like, yeah, dude, nobody wanted to help us, but we ended up making it, so it was good. But yeah, man, I miss you guys, and just wanted to say happy birthday, Brendan. I love you, Brian. Thanks for, just being a part of my life over the years and all that kind of gay shit.
Of course, bro.
We miss you, buddy. We miss you. I miss you guys. And lay off that, kimchi's fine, but don't have any of that kimchi.
I love you. He's so funny.
His movie looks actually really good.
He's fucking hilarious.
Dude, he's fucking one of a kind.
He's like an original.
Have you ever been around there?
No. Yeah.
The most talented motherfucker you'll ever meet.
Yep. He's so original.
Can we play the trailer for the band or no?
We can play it and we can put it on our Patreon, but I don't know about the regular.
Is this a Joe Dirt universe?
No, kind of. Have you ever seen David Spade do anything bad?
No.
No, he's great.
So if David Spade's involved, you're fucking pretty sad.
David Spade might be my favorite comedy movie ever, Comic Boy.
Dude, Joe Dirt. Dude, I worked with David Spade.
And they waited in a room. I played. Oh, shoot.
So Theo and David.
Yeah, should have been in college. Your chick, I can get you whatever you want. I just want to have a dad again, so make it out. Boss boys wanted. Boss boys had gin too. Well,
Wieners. You know I do. Actually, what's your wiener taste like? Your legs is nasty.
Bags are in, boss. Where's my
Really good.
Muscle boys for life. Muscle boys for life.
You know, it looks like it's something we need. Like, bring comedy back.
Looks really good.
Motherfuckers. Fuck you.
Is that Nate?
Yeah.
So good. That looks really good to me.
I thought that was part of the Joe Dirt thing. That's not? Okay.
David Spade's really, really talented. And so is Nate, obviously.
Yeah, he's the man.
That could be really good. And they both wrote it together.
Wow.
I want to see that.
They've been working on shit. 6 years?
Hard to make a movie. Hard to write a movie.
Yeah, they funded it themselves.
Really?
Yeah, Netflix turned it down. So
really?
So David and Theo were like, all right, and they raised money.
That's shocking.
Shocking. David Spade and Theo Vaughn?
Yeah.
What?
You know what?
Fucking else are you
Because they're like, oh, you know, it's a different ecosystem and all that.
Oh, no, it's a crash, and then Hollywood would be like, yeah, I get an idea. Let's bring real comedy back, and then fucking it's off of it. What else you got, Jim? Actually, this is Nick showed me this.
This is scary to me.
Just wait.
In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first implants for vision, where even if somebody's completely blind, we can write directly to the visual cortex. Long term, you would have very high resolution and be able to see multispectral wavelengths. You can see infrared, ultraviolet, radar.
Oh my God.
Like a superpower situation. In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first.
Yep, that's fucking crazy.
You know, it'd be really funny.
Wow.
If you have like a free version with ads that just plays in your head, like he's walking the street, Squarespace.
Blue Chew.
Sorry, unskippable ads. You need to beat up.
That's so amazing. For the blind,
Crazy.
what are we doing here? This is so. I don't know what to do. We're seeing developments,
And they can't grow back your fucking hair.
and they can't grow back.
It's so true though. The hair is it's such a crazy hair. Here's about hair. LeBron James.
Yeah, the most
Donald Trump. These guys have all the resources, all the money. Hair looks like shit.
I know.
And you think you're gonna get your shit
I
popped?
know.
Dude, UCLA came out with a peptide, and it's
I looked into it.
now.
It grew some fur on mice. I looked into it.
They didn't do human
I'll
studies.
tell you what they have though. They have a gel that is going to be something that they're going to use for the operations.
They do have a country called Turkey. That's cheap.
Cowboy did that. MGK did that. It fucking works.
It looks great.
Yeah, it's just not there yet. It worked on some.
I'll tell you right now, if we're talking about gels for your hair,
For your knees, for your cartilage.
oh no, chin.
Oh, I thought you said for your hair.
Yeah, right.
You know what you should do? You should just say, fuck it. Shave it and just run as much gear as possible. Just get so big that hair is not an issue.
You're in your Jeff Bezos stage.
I'm
Minus the
fucking
money.
loving this. I look forward to my injections.
I watched your video, your boxing video.
How's that?
Yeah, dude.
Well, it feels faster.
You feel like the TRT's helping you a little bit?
So if you watch, like, I would not be that crisp without it, because I hadn't hit mitts in so long, and I was like doing an ad for it. They were so good to me, and and I was like, I'm gonna post this because I look. Hey, I don't look like a complete asshole.
Where's it? It's a
Right there, yeah.
Big shot.
We get to Leah, he goes, wear shorts?
High point.
And I just put steroid.
Come on, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. Everybody knows this fucking school. It's ranked #1 best run school in the United States, in the country, folks.
You look great too, bro. Your body looks like
It's I've been working out a fuck ton.
Does this inspire you to do to your teaching?
Come on, High Point.
I did it before Brian.
Oh, what a shot. Dog, High Point, these are my dogs. High Point Panthers, baby. High Point, North Carolina.
They ran out of time.
Get your shit together.
The place I went to was a telemedicine place. And then they're like, they didn't want to deal with the, I guess, legal stuff that might happen later on. So they stopped doing that, and they started promoting this enclomiphene stuff.
Oh, you ran Clomid?
Oh, yeah, but it's like a mixture of some other stuff in it.
Is this
And
in
dude,
Koreatown, or?
No, man. And dude, my test dropped so bad, my testosterone, they said it was abysmal.
Yeah, I know, dude. So now I'm with Ways to Well. So I'm on the cream, but I want the injections because.
Are you working out?
Tell me what the injections.
You gotta work out. You gotta lift weights, dude.
Tell what you want though. Tell me like I need injections. I told him, he's like, let's just do the first blood test. I'm like, fine. All right, then once you do that, I'd be like, I need.
Well, you have other complications, you know. You gotta be careful, right? So they Ways to Well doesn't fuck around like that.
They know all my stuff. No, that's why they got my cream.
Yeah. So they might have you on cream for a reason, because a lot of times, if your heart has got some issues, when you do go on TRT, your lipid count can get really high, so your LDL can go high, your blood gets thicker.
Yeah, that's
a little bit
dicey. But you're taking that peptide for that. What was the one again?
Glutathione?
Yeah, glutathione.
Injections instead of actual orally, because the injections are way better.
And your liver enzymes probably much better now, right?
I just took my blood test yesterday, so glutathione does wonders.
Wait, what is that? That's
like a detox.
So peptide detoxes the liver, and it's also just like a lot of people take that post cycle too, because like if their LDL is getting high,
I take it every 2 days, but it also.
Oh, you're on it while you're on cycle.
Yeah,
really.
It also helps with your liver, and it also helps with your immune system.
Really? What about retatrutide?
Retitrutide's great.
It is, because I have a friend who's got a weight issue, and
how fat?
He's fat. He's a good athlete, though. He works really hard.
Take it easy on good athletes.
I looked at him and I was like, you gotta just go on a GLP because I can't afford it. And I was like,
I think it's who I think it is, isn't it?
No, it's somebody different. But I was like,
then I feel me.
Why would he go on Retta instead of a GLP-1?
So
it's a GLP-3.
Yeah, so glucogenesis is the main reason. So you're actually going to be actively burning fat from it.
Yeah.
It's not just turning off the food noise. It actually it affects hypothalamus.
To the same degree as Ozempic.
The way Ozempic works for the most part is it just shuts the food noise off, and it also it's gastric slowing, which actually makes you feel full longer, but that also just doesn't feel good. You just don't feel good having the food sit inside you longer because the emptying takes a lot longer. With GLP-3, it's actively burning fat. Even all the other the side things, they've already seen it decrease the size of tumors.
Yeah, having a high, I'm on the original High Point University cancer
unlike the other ones where people are losing bone density, they're losing 2/3 of the weight that they're losing from body fat.
Name another person you know who's even heard of this fucking school. No one except this motherfucker. I've been a High Point Panther fan since back in the day. I'm old school. I'm an old school High Point Panther. I even knew they were the Purple Panthers. High Point Panther, the Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers. Brick. That was sick.
So he's already in phase 3 clinical trials, which means they're testing it on humans, which means it's basically almost passed.
Yeah, Huberman already talked about the phase 3 trials.
Yeah. But that's so expensive.
Yes.
No, that shouldn't be that expensive.
Well, let's just say if you're going to a med spa, then yeah, you're paying that kind of money.
Yeah.
But if you're not an idiot,
Shoot the tray.
Doing,
shoot it. Oh my word, he did. And he fucking did it. That was amazing.
Depends
Dog.
on your dose. If you're someone
Dog, that was a sick shot. High Point Panthers. Get this shit, dog.
Literally 80 pounds overweight.
The average starting dose is about 2 milligrams. The time I tried it, I titrated up even to that.
Shoot the
I
tray.
started with 1 milligram, and that even
Shoot it.
Plenty. The most I've ever worked my way up to is 5
Shoot the
milligrams.
tray.
So that would be.
Shoot it. Oh, what? Whoa, that was sick. All right, now you gotta shoot this tray. No doubt. No doubt. I would have shot it and I would have made it. Everybody knows that.
Well, you know what the problem is? Because it does, the hypothalamus is what's affected. That's the food noise. So it's I don't know if you've ever taken something
Oh,
before that.
what an amazing shot. Dude, High Point Purple Panthers. They're just the Panthers, though. I'm from the Purple Panthers because I'm old school. Back in the day, everybody called them Purple Panthers. If they hit another 3 here, this guy's got a hot hand. Oh, right to the bucket. Damn, these guys are good. High Point Panthers. Dog, they have no defense, though. The Purple Panthers have no defensive game. I have all the defensive game. I block everything. High Point Panthers. High Point Panthers.
So much about honey badgers now. It's crazy.
High Point Panthers. Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
The other day I got locked in on the rules of cricket because I was like, I've always wanted to know the rules of fucking
Shoot.
cricket.
I would
I got
shoot
on the
it.
cricket fucking rabbit hole too because I saw
I'd shoot it.
professional baseball players swinging
Oh,
the
wow,
cricket
he
bats
did.
and
Rick.
launching.
Oh, big rebound.
Like, did you ever see
Big
the guys that test
rebound.
the baseball bats on TikTok?
That's the end of the game, folks.
Professional batting
That's
practice
the
guys.
one.
They were fucking
Really? Yeah, High Point. It was nice.
What else you got, Jim?
Guys, let's take a little break because
What
this
would you do
podcast
right
brought to you
now?
by Progressive
I
Insurance.
would
If you're finding
swarm
yourself
him,
playing the budget
swarm
game, which is
defense like
pretty
a
much
bunch of
everybody,
bees.
shifting a little money here, a little
Swarm
there,
them,
hoping it all
motherfucker.
works out, well, the name your price
Dog, they're up 4. That
can help
is
you
a
budget better
huge
and
lead.
potentially lower your insurance
Insurmountable.
bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance. They will help you find
No
options
way.
within your
What a
budget.
shot.
So try it today at
What a big shot. High Point Purple Panthers. You like High Point? Dog, I've been a High Point Purple Panther fan since back in the day. Since back in the Dizzy. Dog, I don't know how I never did any of these things correct.
Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor,
This commercial
SpongeBob,
sucks.
The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free.
ChatGPT.
Pluto
Word.
TV, stream now, pay never.
So this I thought was pretty interesting. And let me know what you guys think. This woman got kicked off of a frontier fight because she wasn't listening to the instructions. Apparently she's deaf though. Poor thing.
Today, however, no, she's literally deaf.
Is she in the
You'll see what's this. This one right here.
Nothing wrong whatsoever. Oh, no. She has it on her ticket that she's deaf.
What do they have on your ticket? Huge dick. Sorry about that. Dog, what a huge 3. These guys are fucking snipers from downtown. What do you shoot? I shoot about 69% from downtown.
What are they
Really?
telling her that she
Oh
can't?
yeah, every time.
Apparently she wasn't listening to instructions.
What
So
instructions are they telling her?
So yeah, so
is she in the emergency room?
no, just or this looks like a regular row. So I think maybe they're asking her to put on her thing, or she just didn't hear it, or something like that.
Chin,
There's
no
not too
one
many
cares
details,
about your
however, I'll show you the
shitty
statement from Frontier.
stuff.
But what do you think
Talk
so
about
far?
March
One of the
Madness,
biggest things
dog.
is she's speaking
This is the
rather
shit.
normally, right? Which
Oh no, she's not deaf.
to me, I would imagine her not being deaf. Maybe like a little percentage of
I
her
don't
hearing's
know.
down or something.
If that's it, does her ticket say deaf?
That's what she's claiming.
Does it say deaf? Are you deaf on a ticket?
Can you just click it? Because we all know how deaf people talk.
Yeah.
She may have
Wait,
called
can you give me a?
But you can be legally deaf. You can be legally deaf.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it a certain percentage?
Yeah, like my father-in-law is legally deaf.
If you inform the airline you're deaf or hard of hearing status, generally not on the passenger list.
Yeah. So she's claiming that that's what she did. So do you want to just finish the video, or what?
Yeah, I don't think she was listening because did they kick her off?
I'm willing to go. I don't want the family prison.
She talks great for being deaf, though.
This guy next door looks like he's not buying it.
She's sitting down with me right now, stating her case.
Is she with a kid?
That's ridiculous that they kicked her off.
That is crazy. That's crazy.
You guys are retards.
Angry kicking off?
Why doesn't everybody make a scene?
Oh, so is she with these other people? How is nobody helping her?
No way.
Okay, so this is the statement from
High Point.
This is a statement from Frontier.
Someone read it when she admitted containing alcohol with questions. Okay. Read it when containing alcohol or violence both are okay. This spokesman added there was no indication on the passenger's reservation that she is deaf or had any form of disability. And according to various personnel interacting with the passenger, she was clearly and effectively conversing with them during the interaction.
She speaks pretty good.
And she also is actually listening.
If she's deaf and drunk,
yeah,
she speaks pretty good.
It's
so she came in with an open alcohol container, and so I'm thinking she made up the deaf thing.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I mean, I have skeptical hippo on it. I do.
She spoke way too clear.
Yeah, but also the person that stuck out, she was listening and she was hearing. So
yeah, I mean.
It sounds like she.
Then of course, the internet doesn't do any research, and they're like, "Fuck Frontier." And Frontier's like, "Hold on."
Yeah, they were all.
Sounds like she got caught drinking and panicked and said, "I'm dead." I'm gonna do that next time. What the fuck?
So you can't do that.
So you're not wearing pants? I'm dead.
No, I'm gonna come with an open container. I'm like, "Sir, what are you doing?" I'm like,
That was good. Brendan Schaub.
High point.
Brendan Schaub.
Dog, they got the ball back.
I go bad on you.
What happened to the ball?
I never really knew Brendan.
15 seconds to knock out a bomb. I should do play-by-play for March Madness. With a kiss from downtown. Diaper Dandy. Boom shakalaka. Shoot the tray. Shoot it.
First of all, she's not deaf. Second of all,
oh no. Devastating. Devastating. Foul him.
Explain, please.
Foul him.
Can't hear no.
Foul him. I would foul everybody who's throwing fists. He's throwing fists in the paint. He's mean, guys.
And I found it so endearing, and we had a really intimate time. And we made love.
Brick.
And,
High point.
Oh,
what a great 11 seconds left. I'm surprised that was not a travel.
You know what her friend told me?
Do they make different noises?
Dude, high point. These are my people. Really? Yeah, it's just look, it's up there somewhere. Really? Oh, sure. Why?
She said something so.
No one knows this. High point, Purple Panther. They're pretty good to be a
she said,
12 feet.
she goes, will you take care of me?
High point, Purple Panthers.
Can you take care of me, then you fuck her?
Well, we were having
game-winning layup. No doubt. Spalding be huge, baby. Spalding is the biggest ball people ever. Spalding? It's bigger than Spalding. You ever heard of Spalding ball? Everybody's got a Spalding ball, kid. Really? Oh, yeah. Johnny Cloud. Really? Super fun. Really? Oh, for sure, dog.
My big dick in your ass. What?
There's a way to sign
Dog, what do you think is going to happen here?
No, you know what happened? So we had this thing, we had this whole thing, and her friend told me. It's so funny because, like, you know, I kind of was interested in dating her. I liked her, and then she kind of like, I know.
Wisconsin needs a buzzer beater. Buzzer beater.
Whatever the case, she lived in
Shoot the tray.
City.
Shoot it. Maggie Kate King. Maggie Kate King. Maggie Kate King. Oh, rejected.
Well, you know, I don't know if it's the death thing, but she tends to
this bitch is over.
Addiction issues, including with sex.
High point, Purple Panthers, baby. High point, Purple Panthers. High point, Purple Panthers.
Oh, she's a real slut. So she
High point, Purple Panthers, dog. High point, Purple Panthers.
And she fucks a lot of guys. She goes, no, it's next level stuff. And I was like, oh. I go, do I need to get checked? She goes, probably. And I was like, whatever.
Did she like you?
I mean, when we were there, when we were together, it was fucking great.
She couldn't hear your ass.
You guys ruin all my fucking romantic stories. God damn it. Sam Tripoli, one of my favorite people.
Yeah, so he posted this video. You guys have heard of chat music, right? Of what? Something called chat music. It's different kind of like TikToks, Instagrams, and it pretty much reads the comments, all the comments, and then it makes it into the song.
It's pretty amazing.
They're incredible. So this is one from this homeless girl laying down on the sidewalk.
Jesus.
She is thick.
I don't have anybody in chat music. Nobody watches my stream. Really? What is this one? No one gives a fuck. Biggest free throw of this motherfucker's life, and he bricked it. They call a timeout. Who's this lady? High Point. These are my dogs. Purple Panthers. That looks purple. Purple Panthers of High Point, baby. Really? High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers.
No, he reposted this from one of those chat music things. But I think it's just so fucking good. So funny.
It's not funny at all. Actually,
with that,
lame as fuck.
homeless doesn't have to be.
That's exactly what they're saying. Yeah, well, look, she's mismanaged. Mental illness, everybody. Sorry.
Weren't you feeling hard time? Everybody's mental illness on the street. She might have felt some fucking hard time.
Yeah, most of it.
It's only resources.
Mental illness, drugs. Yep. But the only I wrote everything with my take, my down take. Like, guys, she's probably like, come on.
How long have we been podcasting?
That was funny. That's funny.
That was so good.
Dude, those songs, those
and this guy goes, most of you are a bad week away from being in her shoes.
I know. But no.
Yeah. Anyway.
You guys want to see something that's...
Game winner. Game winner. Shoot the tray.
Definitely seen somewhere like, how did you get? You know,
That's it. High Point Purple Panthers. What a comeback, folks. I called it the whole way. They're my squad.
And this guy had a fucking drunk. Like, what else would he fucking, like,
have you ever seen
spiral for 100 yards?
You ever seen a drug girl, like, on the street who is impossibly hot? You ever see, like, in New York, I saw a girl like that. She was walking down the street with just a t-shirt, no bra and everything, and it was the summer, and I was like, well, she's a 10, and she's just got herself in with the vampires.
Yeah.
She's doing crazy drugs, but it's like, all you want to do is, like, fucking take care of something like that. You're like, fucking, come on, man. But it's crazy.
I had a buddy that met one of those hot girls, hot homeless. He didn't realize she was homeless until they were on the train together. And he's like, so where do you live? And she goes, here. And he's like, Brooklyn? She goes, here, on this train. Smoking hot.
Yeah, I saw that in Venice. I was with my buddy, and this girl came out. She kind of recognized me. She was like, "Yeah, that guy." She was so hot and a straight up tweaker.
Yeah.
I'm just on the street, and I was like, "Jesus Christ, you are." My buddy was like, "Bro," I was like, "I know, but no." Yeah. I love Rich Voss. Shout out to Rich Voss. Great comic.
Oh, Rich Voss. Can you sec here?
I opened for him one time back when I first started.
He's so fun.
And the power went out to the comedy club, and he
No
went
way, Sienna.
So I sold that audience.
No way, Sienna.
Dude, Rich Voss, I hadn't seen him in a while.
And then sold CDs after the show. A non-CD era.
Well, he's my.
Hey, Bertie and the
But
son.
Rich is so funny. Rich, I hadn't seen him in a while. We're at the green room at the comedy store, and we're sitting there. It's like 2019, and he hadn't seen me for a while. He walks by. And instead of saying hi, he does it because he goes, coffee, espresso. He just keeps walking with coffee. And as he comes back, he goes, I forgot a little cream. Ooh, what's this? Okay, so I brought up Godfrey a few times here about how, like, he's just so, I don't know, it's just so racial these days. And I was a fan of this as well. So this is his take. Yeah, I do. I still like him a lot too, but then this kind of really just bums me out. So,
in all fairness, though, it's him on the line because, like, whenever he sees me in person, he's like, "Yo, Nick, yeah, you do." Like,
he was here. He was freaking awesome. He just gave us all compliments. He's awesome. But let me see if this refreshes. He's so talented. So there's this red carpet thing, and that's one of the
Sienna Saints. Everybody knows I've been a Sienna Saint fan since back in the day. Really? I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna and Burnt Umber. Sister School, Burnt Umber. Really?
She's gonna be a future superstar. Fine as hell. Like a pretty her. And she was on the red carpet and she had the little thin little braids and stuff. She looked fire. Fire. She never looks bad. There's some people commenting on how she looks.
Yeah. I'm one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. I'm maybe a bigger Sienna fan than I am a High Point fan, son. Really? I mean, dog. I've known about Sienna. Nobody knew about High Point before this motherfucker. Sienna? Where's Sienna? Now we look up this shit. Why? Because it's not New Mexico State. Everybody knows where that shit is. The Lobos. The Wolf Pack, baby. No, those are two different. One's a wolf pack. Sienna. It's in Italy.
Super privileged. You know why? Because she looks. 99% of people in the world don't look that good.
You know how much money Kylie Jenner paid to look like that? You know, it's not about her. This is Godfrey's take on it. So just keep watching.
Right now, with her unkempt hair, her undone hair, I think she's trying to match the ruffles on her dress. I'm like, what is this talking? What the f does that mean? I had the privilege of meeting her at the Black Critics' Choice Award and receiving it was from there.
It's in Londonville, New York. Yeah, everybody knows that. Where the fuck is Londonville?
For a long time, we should know about box braids, afros, fades. You should be knowing about that. Cornrows. I just thought that was tacky. This unkempt hair, like she's so savage. Listen, this is the reason why. Now listen to me closely.
This would be the biggest upset in the history of March Madness. Really? Is it bigger than University of Maryland, Baltimore County being Virginia? I think so, because this would be over the number one overall pick, overall team. Really? Uh-huh. And I picked this team to be the fucking champions. Really? Oh, dog. How didn't I pick them to be champions? Really? Yeah. I'm over here telling poor Brandon, like, dog, you don't want to pick. You want to pick Ohio State over fucking TCU? He's like, okay. I'm over here to watch fucking Kentucky wins this shit. I'll be like, no fucking way. For me, so sake, I want him to. Go Wildcats, baby. What have you been in your day? I've been a Panther, a Wildcat, a Titan, multiple Titans. Really? I've been multiple Titans, motherfucker, and the one, the only.
So certain movies don't make it because they don't check.
Anything else? Yeah, and one that didn't have one should have been the fucking
It's not true. It's not. You know, it's nothing. But she.
cheaters.
People like
Really?
her are
Yeah.
not. They're not any color. They're what's called
Defrauders.
and the world opens up. So there's no color here.
WSU defrauders.
And what is she? White, black, got everything in her. She's like just
WSU COL defrauders. Yeah, this is WSU COL defrauders. Yeah, dog. The defrauders. They're like marauders. Except they steal your shit.
Weapons is awesome. I've never seen a horror movie filmed so well, like putting together all the different stories.
It's sad at the end, though.
Yeah. Fuck. Don't tell me I haven't seen it. You haven't seen it? It's probably one of the best horror movies I've seen since Hereditary.
It scared the shit out of me. It was so.
It's just so. It's good. It's just good. So she's mixed. She's white. Yeah. White mom, black dad. Of course.
Jesus. When
Godfrey does that, it's just a bummer because he's just trying to incite this hate. And the woman was saying nice things about the way she's dressed. And she called it undone on purpose. Not like
she's saying undone like the ruffles on her dress.
Yeah,
There's
it's a
nothing
look.
racial
It's a fashion.
behind it.
But Godfrey made it.
He's playing a game though. He's rage baiting. We're talking about it. So
I know.
mom there was like, you fell for it.
Godfrey's been crushing social media. Godfrey got serious, and he started just posting.
He's crushing.
And because he's always been a crusher. His comments always been like, good luck following him. Good luck.
I like all stuff except for this stuff. I don't like when he does this stuff.
He's so big right now that he can't take the train to New York.
It's about time.
Nitrosamine. What the fuck is that?
can't take the train because people will fucking start shit with him.
Oh, that's why. I thought because he's famous.
They don't love him.
No, a lot of people love him, but also like he does, you know, that's what people like. My friend back in New York were telling me that like he just doesn't take the train anymore. It's not even worth it.
Oh wow. Well, it's working then.
But then again, if someone tried Godfrey would beat dog shit. Yeah. Godfrey's martial arts trained, jacked, and fucking
nitrosamine. What the fuck is nitrosamine? That sounds scary.
56.
Looking good.
Damn, bro.
Where you boys gonna be this weekend, man?
The riot in Houston. That's where I'll be. And then I'll be in Buffalo, New York at the Helium Comedy Club. Come get some club from like California, April 10 and 11.
Where you gonna be, Nicholas?
So I'm on the 8th. I'm gonna be in Charlotte, and then on the 22nd, I will be Stamford, Connecticut, and then 23rd, I'm at the Tropicana in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Oh, you're all over, buddy. Friday, 4 o'clock show. Golden Hour live at the Vulcan. Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin, myself will be there. One show only, 4 p.m. this Friday. All right, kids, that's it. This is the Fire of the Kid. We're out.
Worst podcast ever. Dog, what is this? What is pruning? Nitrosamine.
Austin, Texas. Come on, we're doing this shit tonight. Make some fucking noise. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. How about a hand for my buddy Brian right here, everybody? We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. John D's on the keyboard. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great D Madness there on bass guitar, everybody. Holding it down. Life is good. We're doing the goddamn thing tonight. We're going to have so much fun. I'm pumped. We got joke books made by the Great Bonsai to give away. Big ones, small ones of all different sizes. It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Hey, y'all. According to Forbes,
Masad, if you got such a good fucking team, why don't the fuck does your website load faster?
Epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all their services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie at a theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know about this, right, man?
Of course I do. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address.
Neutrosamine. What is that?
That's
Sounds fucking scary.
ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh no, you clogged your toilet again. You gotta get that fixed.
Neutrosamine.
Because when things break
Sounds like
around the house,
Neutrosamine to Jordans. What is that?
however, when something's
Some
off in the
ginkgo
bedroom,
biloba commercial.
you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. Red Band, we all know that you know all about this.
Of course, I'm getting old, and my peeper is getting older. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Ooh la la. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Yeah. Get hard, dude. Go get that fuck. Yeah, you know what to do. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Kill Tony. Isn't that a life? Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that's the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah. You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't. Especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I can keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge wallet.
Girls love Ridge wallets. Boys love Ridge wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony. Get a Ridge wallet. Don't be an idiot.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Hell yeah. Guys, how about a hand for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world? And of course,
Dog, I bet
peanut butter whiskey,
they can make an invention that you just like hold it in front of a door and it just makes the door unlock.
Delicious screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Like,
how many of you like peanut butter out there? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Then drink whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's a no-brainer.
It's delicious.
It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Dom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? No, you fucked up. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite human beings. The creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store paid regulars.
Jamar, of course,
Look at
famously
this
of the
lady
Wave,
creating
of
her
Roast
fucking
Battle,
mouth.
and so many other great things.
What's her name?
Comedy
I don't know.
special
She's always been hot
out
though.
everywhere. Moses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Mint Comedy. Watch the live stream coming in from those guys over at Mint Comedy. How you guys doing?
Tracy, some shit.
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Moses, what's shaking? Welcome back to Austin.
Feels good. I got a lot of boogers. I don't want to put this dry ass weather, but a lot of boogers. So those of you at home now know that Brian Moses picks his nose.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies are a very real
Come on,
thing
Saints.
here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that.
Just run the fucking clock out. Kneel this bitch.
Here. And that's a real thing.
You got to get a vaccine to get rid of this.
That's fucked up, man. Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this. And I'm too gangster for this motion. Like, shit.
Luckily, you guys have been guests on the show.
Oh, no way.
I mean, we all are a Comedy Store brother in together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. This bucket, other than this t-shirt, is filled with names. There's multiple names and a few Sharpie markers. And anyway, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them, and we all talk to them together, meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Kill Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this
Tracy
wild
Wolfson, that bitch can get it.
instead, I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of
What
the show.
the fuck kind of shot was that?
Regular on Kill Tony. That means he writes
Play
and
D.
performs a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. Oh no, we have these fucking hipsters coming in late over here. We have the lead singer of System of a Down and fucking, I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's right here. Look at this fucking dweebus Maximus.
Terrible shot.
Oh, shit.
One of the worst shots in the history of humankind. Shoot the tray.
All right, let's do it.
Dude, I
One of my
hate
favorite
fucking
regulars in the
basketball.
history of the show. You just made a
So
regular
many
here in
stupid ass
Texas.
fouls.
This is a brand new minute from who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, guys? I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time. So if you didn't think I was funny, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard. I know there's some person in the back like, yeah, this guy's funny, but not living your van funny. Could have ruined that joke in an apartment, buddy. It's hard to date in a van ever since Gabby Petito went and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off in the van as well, because whenever I lock my doors, my hazards flash. So, if you ever see my hazards flash, just know I'm jerking it in there. People act weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. Alright, that's my time. Hey, guys.
Hell yeah, Hans Kim. Talking about living
Shoot the
in a
tray.
van. A whole new minute about living in a van. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah. I got a generator recently.
Yeah.
And my roof is leaking. But I did have sex with it today.
Whoa, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week I told you that it dries out pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by that. So how did it? Was it with your normal girlfriend today?
Yes.
Right. For those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I don't know, 20-some strangers and
I've never seen that. Two fucking.
decided to go steady.
Oh.
Yeah, Paige is a
Two
great person for me. She knows how to talk
misses.
to autistic people.
That's heartbreaking.
Does she
Sienna,
tell you
get
to
your
say
shit
her
together,
first
dog.
name like that
I go
when
way
you're
back
on
with
her
y'all.
show? Like, instead of just saying, yeah, she, like I said your girlfriend, but then you said, yeah, Paige.
Shoot the
you know,
tray.
She, why do you say her name like that?
She's a big part of my life, and
Jesus, you already got
Oh, what a terrible. These guys are playing such dog shit.
Every week, you're either she breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened here? What's going on?
yeah, I don't think she's fully convinced about me yet. I need to have sex
How the
with her
fuck
more.
didn't that go in? And then this guy.
Can we go back to the strippers?
And then this guy.
Club Yellow Rose?
Yes. They usually sit up there and come kiss me.
I mean, obviously it's Yellow Rose. It's not Red Rose. It's an Asian joke.
It's both. They both.
I was trying to do a whole
two
yellow.
strip clubs, the Yellow Rose and the.
But because he's Asian, I was doing the yellow thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Is
I
that
thought
your...
I could. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he just told me backstage, get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. I didn't mean tonight, Moses. When I told you to get yourself canceled, I didn't mean on the show immediately.
That's why I'm here.
You need a real older brotherly advice.
This is a much cooler Asian than you fucked up.
I mean, you are, I gotta say, you are extra Asian today since he brought it up. You got a new haircut. Is that fucking North Korean leader shit? Like, what do you ask for? Turn to the side so these people can see. I mean, look at that. That guy just went from a fucking, he had a 4 on his clippers, and he's like, fuck it.
Yeah. I'm with Moses, man. I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same jokes that Ralphie made on Last Comic Standing in the first season.
Oh,
that's a Dad Fan joke.
We're trying to get canceled.
You fucked that stripper and that man?
She's not a stripper. I fucked the stripper in the broom closet upstairs.
Hey, yeah, dude. I'm telling you.
Dog, are you serious? These guys can't buy a bucket.
I'm telling you, and I you know, I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys that my friends here, Jamar and Moses, they do. You might be wondering, and yes, they do funk, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell us more about your. Tell them about your recent escapades.
I found a new way to cuddle. Because, you know, I'm a skinny
Greenville
guy,
Spartan
my
break.
arm is
Ending on the screen,
and like my
Really?
arm goes to sleep whenever she lays on it. So I started doing back to back, and like our butts are touching.
Like 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
Wow. What is that? What do you? All right.
Some weird double drag shit.
You guys sleep in the van together?
Yes.
Wow.
Why don't you go to her house? She has a house, right?
No, actually, Paige is homeless.
Is that true? Is that
Yeah.
true? Wow.
She's living with her friend right now.
Oh, okay.
What's she look like?
She looks like a white woman who's half Asian.
Is she here?
Yes.
Hey, Paige, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yourself useful for a change. Why don't we get Hans? She's been on this show before. Hans famously,
She's with some dude in the bathroom right now.
yeah. She's getting an upgrade. She has a guy with a studio apartment railing her right now. No, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I did
this is her?
battle.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Not bad for a homeless girl, right?
Wait. How?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you guys.
Nigga, how are you homeless?
And she got a broke finger too.
Hell yeah. She hurt her Hans.
I was living.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Don't laugh at that. Stop it. You guys stop it up there. How'd you hurt your hand?
Nitrosamine.
I was trying to catch a football on a
This
boat.
bitch is
I collided with the football in my friend's.
evil.
Wow. It just
3 of them got fractured.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you really get out
Great
there. I
move.
have quite the social life.
I'm from the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio? What?
North side of San Antonio.
She's white homeless.
Hopeful, that's called. Very hopeful she is.
You got a whole territory. I'm from the north side of San Antonio. Not that bullshit south side.
Paige, what ethnicity are you? Your eyes seem sort of kind of maybe Asian.
I am not Asian. 0%.
Oh, okay. What are you?
I think I am.
Are you anything special or just like Scottish?
I am 55% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking.
Wow. Okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking the purest white people possible.
Oh my god, I love
Hold up, I want some stripper credit too, because I made out with 2 of them, so.
There you go. Absolutely. She made up with. I mean, look at that fucking finger brace over there. What a dork. That's like the world's most embarrassing engagement ring. Show everybody. I'll cover it up. Welcome to show business, lady. There you go. Oh, there you go. She doesn't even need it, everybody. Stupidest thing ever to wear a finger brace and not need it. You guys are unbelievable.
Damn, they're coming back.
Fly on the van wall in this relationship.
This bitch is win-win.
All right, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute.
Sienna, you guys have had the worst
We used to have you make
start
out with girls,
of the
but now
second
you have
half
a girlfriend. I
ever.
don't know. Seems weird.
Yeah, you really fucked up, Hans.
Yeah, you really
Come on,
blew
baby.
it, Hans. Way to settle
Shoot the
down.
tray.
Find yourself a good little fucking
They're
homeless girl.
down. This team
With
sucks.
finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything. It's all about looks.
I mean, no, that's if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow, shit. Want to be a nice corner?
Oh wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. He killed a week ago. He's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Montford Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams in stand-up comedy. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers and a warehouse job. I like black girls better than white girls. I even think black girls' assholes taste better than white girls' assholes.
Shoot the. Oh, what a terrible shot. Oh, these guys are done. Sienna, you played like dog shit.
Black girls' assholes taste like Lowry season salt. White girls' assholes taste like not enough salt. It's bland. It tastes like my parents' Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Montford Davis, everybody. Wow. This is a side of you that we didn't hear last week. It's about your preferences in the bedroom. Big booty Latinas and black asses. Is what I gathered from that 60 seconds. Is this true? Are you into big booty Latinas?
Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist in Virginia. It's a Texas thing.
Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you.
Yeah.
You're used to a bunch of plain white women like Paige that was just a...
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Right. You're the reverse.
Yeah.
You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How many is this? How often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina at? I think everybody wants to know.
At 7-Eleven on Altor.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Absolutely perfect answer. That's correct.
You moved to the next level of Kill Tony.
Hot local rep. What about that black chick with the seasonings on her? Where you meet her at? How are you getting black girls? I think you're gonna capture them.
Yeah, where are you finding these black asses?
I'm just very sensitive and nice, and I treat them like the queens that they are.
You must be the drug dealer, huh?
Can I FaceTime my auntie and tell her that?
We're gonna FaceTime Tamar's auntie, everybody. Are we really?
Want to?
Don't you think we should? Can we get it, Yoni? Come here. Come up here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle with this. Hell yeah.
You want a big black one or an actual cute auntie? Cute auntie.
I want like
this one right here.
we want your blackest auntie. We don't want like your adoptive auntie or whatever.
Well, mom's and she got diabetes and she only got half the leg. Sad ass though. Sad ass. Nah, I ain't gonna call her. She probably sleep. That's sorry. Let's get Shannon. Put the microphone at the bottom.
Put the microphone at the bottom.
Hey, auntie. Hey, auntie.
Wow. Literally a Monday night football.
We have the somebody wants to big up black women, and I said, hey, can you big up my auntie, please? How you feel?
Mr. Marzocchi, I just wanted to say that I think I would love to eat your asshole.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god!
This show is ridiculous. Dog, these guys are fucked. Sienna, dog. I don't think they've scored while I've watched them. Sienna, you guys are such dog shit. You have allowed 11-0 run in the last 3 minutes and 3 seconds. 11-0 run, dog. You guys are dog shit.
Wow.
11-0 run. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. There you go. Oh, that's good, baby. Sienna, one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. I'm a fan of Burnt Sienna. It's sister school Burnt Umber.
2.5 years. Okay. All of it here in Texas? Or wait, no, you said Virginia. Right. How long
No way. Get that. You got to get that rebound, son. I would have got that rebound. I would have got that rebound like Dennis Rodman. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, garbage. Should have ran computer blue. Computer blue. I would have run computer blue. Really? Yeah. Why? Why not? Who's the best computer blue player of all time? Prince? Evolution. Computer blue. Sienna. Just garbage. Absolute garbage. Garbage, Sienna. Get that ball back, son. It's good. It's good. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, he did. Sienna, that's my team. I called those motherfuckers at halftime when they were up 13. Really? Yeah, some shit like that. That's okay. Get that ball back, son. Call timeout. Call timeout. Shoot the tray.
All right. There's not some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, with dancing like that, that's why it's only 2 black girls.
Yeah. Exactly.
And not 35 like Bill Cosby. I was trying to get canceled.
I love it. Monford, you're hilarious. You did it again, Red Band. I would like to have you back on the show Thursday at the Secret Show. Thanks so much. Just got booked on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Monford? Yep. How about one more time for Monford Davis, everybody? A lot of the staff members here are also comedians. They sign up every week. Monford got on 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are... Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a new name. Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be out on a fucking Monday? All right. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Hey, everybody. These bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunting for something. I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh, oops, I missed. Sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to the Dick Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good, hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right? Yeah.
That's a minute. All right. I don't know where this came. I do believe this is the ghost that hides under Jamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this up with your imagination? This is the start of a blatant porno. I've seen this before.
I want to bring the good old days back. Slavery, come on, you want to know that?
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from China.
Oh, okay.
But it's really mine. I bought it.
All right.
I just flew in from LA.
Okay. All right. White girl weave. Okie dokie.
It's White Girl Day, yes.
Can I call my sister and you apologize for slavery?
Well,
actually, you know who my grandfather was? He was like this.
He was a what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was Quick John McGraw. Leland Eagle Eye, Quick John McGraw.
You think we know who that is?
You're in Texas. You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking creek do you live next to where whatever the hell name you just said is a big deal? Where do you live? What is your... I have so many questions
From
for you.
Santa Barbara.
I have all the questions for you.
Shoot the tray.
Thank you, Tony.
Shoot
I'm
it.
excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here.
Shoot the tray.
California.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Okay.
Computer blue.
Comedy or trying whatever.
Shoot the tray.
Very first time, I swear to God. I know you've heard that before. I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I
Sienna, you suck so much cock. Worst school ever. Shoot the tray.
No, my grandpappy.
Shoot it.
My grandpappy.
Oh, steal. I get those steals all the time, baby. Shoot the tray.
I really had my mommy and then my mommy.
Shoot it.
Yeah. No, it was just based on. It was really based on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21. Now, he was very humble. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There weren't a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Whose podcast is this?
Yeah, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us how old you are? Is that a weird question for you?
Oh my god, I'm over 29, so you don't ask women that.
There you go. I had a feeling I'd get a real dog.
Especially when I'm with fake hair, because I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Jesse, shut the fuck up for a second.
Shoot the tray.
When did you buy that hat? When did you buy
Shoot
the silly
it.
hat? I feel like you got
Shoot the
that
tray.
You got it here today.
No, I've had the hat for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
That's good.
Wow.
I did it back. And it's not real, it's vegan.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come
No!
Then I'm sure there's a
No, but the
peel-away
hair I
mask
need to look
that
like shit now, so I'm gonna leave it on.
Oh, get the rebound.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever half answer.
Good job. Good job, Sienna.
I love it.
Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Get the ball back.
So you just like cartoon characters. You're dressed up like the Toy Story shit, right? Is that what that's supposed to be?
I want it to be memorable.
Shoot the tray.
Oh, well, there you go. Everybody.
Steal it.
We're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story
Oh, they
character.
did.
What have you done with your life up until this
All right,
point?
10 minutes left. Come on, Sienna. Get your shit together. I would shoot the tray. I'd shoot it from there. Shoot it. Shoot the tray.
And that is the goddamn truth.
Shoot the tray.
What have you been suing people for?
I have been suing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up.
Keep
You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now, right? You're here for comedy. California is burning, and why? Because
What a brick.
firemen are paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy fucking bitch.
And
Over here, Jesse.
Everybody.
Jesse.
They're raping everybody in California. They're raping.
Shoot the tray. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god, I've officially lost control of this show. Moses, give me a second here.
Okay.
Jesse, up here. Are you listening at all? You're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tony.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up for this show. And
I will never sue you.
part of signing up right now, a little verbal disclaimer. You know what you signed up for.
But in case
But
you
you
didn't,
sue your former home of California?
no, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires. Who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part where you stop talking. Did something that you own get burnt in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fires?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
Holy shit, man. I want to give you a quiz now, and then I want to give you a quiz tomorrow after Brian and Jamar have fucked your brains out. And I want to see if you're any smarter tomorrow or stupider. Don't you think that'd be a good experiment, huh?
Tony,
I feel like she'd be smarter if she got gangbanged by you guys.
She just said that California, everybody's getting raped in California. I'm from California. I haven't raped anybody.
I'm from California, and it was a train.
Can I have a Jack and Coke? Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call the manager professionally.
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years, and worked for Merrill Lynch and
You ever do any drugs?
Once for about 3 years. Just one time, only one time. And it was right after I caused the great banking crisis of 2008. So
hold on. You caused that?
I was part of it, yes. I was selling debentures for Citigroup, and I'm very
Wow.
sorry
Was that a
for everybody.
3?
Wow, you're nuts as
Now I'm
fuck.
trying to penance.
Wow, you're a special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so
Get that?
comforting, and instead you're scary.
This would be the biggest upset in the history of NCAA.
Do you have a vehicle or do you have
Really?
a fucking stagecoach?
Yep.
I have a van too, a white van.
Yeah, what does he do?
But I don't live in it.
Oh, no.
White van.
I do have a white van.
You
Dodge
have a white
Caravan.
van.
Yeah, it's really boring. Really, really boring.
How long have you
But
been?
when I was a stockbroker, I had a couple
All right, I
cars
can't
near me.
stand you anymore. You just talk. I try to. Sometimes I can control the crazy. Some people, like, how many antidepressants are you on right now?
No, just weed. Weed and weed in California.
The pattern I'm seeing is she just likes to fuck people's shit up.
Shoot the tray.
You have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't know. You have a love life, or you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with this guy?
Actually, just about 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
No way.
Oh, you're nuts. Holy
No
shit.
way.
Like if we sat around in a writer's
Dude.
room and tried to write someone crazy, we would not even know. It would not be believable if we wrote this for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way overboard. Yeah, you think it's overboard? Why don't you give her a little squirt water bottle to take over with her? Ever have her squirted during a fucking...
It's empty too.
Oh, man. That's her.
What is this?
A douche.
Whose tears are these?
All right, Jesse.
It was the hair. It was the hair color.
You have any
Shoot the
special
tray.
skills or talents?
Shoot it.
I actually do. I sing.
Yeah?
I sing a little country.
Yeah? You know a song that you can tell them to play and you can sing it? How many of you want to hear the craziest woman in the history of the show sing a song right now? This is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Singing a song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Burr. You ready?
I must be my own worst enemy. I make life hard for myself, so that's what they tell me.
Oh shit, okay, you're getting better.
Ride my aftermath on that epitaph.
Hell yeah.
God bless me, I'm doing the right things, yeah.
There you go. Oh boy, you got another.
And you.
Oh, I ruined that one. Jessie Burr. Wow. That is
this is hard because I'm a little bit, hard to be a first timer up here. I like to say, I've only been dating with 2 guys, and yeah, double penetrated.
Second, that didn't happen.
Double penetrated by the cable, man. I mean,
that never happened. Moses, come back.
Put you through it. I mean, I have to say,
It didn't happen, Jesse.
You are not easy on first timers at all, I have to say.
First of all, it was regular rape.
They're cute and all. Don't get me wrong.
I'm a girl handsome like Ronald Perry. I know exactly where the fuck that. Can you get this shit off the table?
Yeah, take your bottle. Jesse, have you ever been with a black man before?
I know I have not.
Were you at the Capitol on January 6th? Alright, there she goes, Jesse.
No, I was not.
There she goes. Thank you, Jesse. Let me get you out of here. Oh, standing ovation for Jessie Burr. Look at this, a big fan here. A huge
It's
fan
gonna
of
show up.
Jessie
It's
Burr.
kind of tight.
You guys should be ashamed of yourself.
Hell yeah, thank you. Absolutely.
Tony.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Moses, tell me, what are you thinking?
You changed. This show has changed.
It's wild now.
I've never been bold to accused of rape on flash. I have.
It'd be really funny if when we play it back and you go in really slow motion and there's just a moment where you guys are fucking her and we didn't even notice. Like some kind of magic trick. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everybody. Ben Horn.
That's not his.
Alright. Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
I had to quit drinking
A couple of weeks ago, I got blackout drunk and beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she moved. Well, that's what I tell people. CPS took her, but it's my story to tell. She can't even talk yet. I know. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink so he can tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks? 6 weeks is not enough time, all right? After 6 weeks, most women have
Get the rebound.
idea that we even had sex.
All right. Ben Horn, welcome back to the show, Ben. You've been on here before.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. You're from Texas?
Yeah.
What do you do for work again? That's right. An American hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100%. One of the greatest parts of living in Texas, HEB. And what do you do at HEB?
I'm a personal shopper, so when people do their online orders, I just go and get their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
A little over a year. I was living in the suburbs during fucking COVID, and then moved down here, downtown, and started working at one down here. So much more exciting. People stealing shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. I fucking love the HEB that I work at now. Every day is a fucking adventure.
Right. Absolutely. You're out there just shopping while they're sitting out there homeless and broke.
Yeah.
Just shopping over and over and over again. They're like, how does this guy do this? It's incredible. And your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th?
No.
He looks like Steve Rannazzisi in witness protection.
Yeah. This is what Steve Rannazzisi actually looked like on 9/11. He was at a show enjoying himself.
I feel like his mustache wants to make me work for 3/5 of what I really work.
Yeah.
I'm really scared up here, man.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like, what
There
is
they
it?
go.
I just cut the ends when it gets too long.
For those of you listening to the
First
podcast
bleed
that don't
in like
watch on YouTube, I'll
years.
describe it. It looks like if you put two Christmas trees stump to stump with one another. Like if two Christmas trees slept like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in a man.
Like an Irish walrus or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny actually. Since doing this show a few times, like,
What the
especially
fuck?
probably because of the mustache.
Santa is
people
played
recognize me all the
so
time. They come up to
badly.
me and they're like, "Oh, I saw you on Kill Tony."
Absolutely.
It's weird. Half of them are like, "Hey man, keep it up," and the other half think that like I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking famous comedian.
Who said that?
You see that I'm actually at work. Yeah, right.
Your mom and dad, you made it. You were on that Kill Tony, that Kill Anthony. Look at you.
Oh, some people, I don't know what it is. Some people actually think that like that's it. Like,
Right. No, trust me, I know. I imagine I live with this all the time. Yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
Can you apologize to my sister for slavery? I'm gonna call her on FaceTime.
I ain't cutting this mustache to the sound right.
What are your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like, is your dad a hardy gentleman?
No, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long
my dad has.
How long have you had that mustache?
Since what, lockdown, I guess? I like lost my job and just didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom, and then one day I was like, "Let me just shave up." Hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I did that. That was my fault. I'm sorry. We got carried away.
Is she really there?
Yeah, in theory, it just, hurt some people.
Is that a different auntie?
Hey, it's my sister. Hey, Joel. Hey, do you accept? Hey, Joel, you accept the apology? He's the white man. Send your key out.
I'm here on behalf of all white men.
All white man.
Do you accept the apology? We go. Jamar read somebody. Nah, man, that was yesterday, man. Y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
Yeah, what do you got? What else is crazy about your life, Ben? You haven't been on the show for months. What have we not covered that we should?
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across from my apartment every day. That place is a fucking madhouse. Every day, if I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a dice game going on at the chips aisle. I swear to fucking God. The guy who runs it is, like, at night, he's probably like a 20-year-old kid. He's real young. But every once in a while, he just doesn't want to do his job. So I'll go in and grab like a couple of tall boys or a case of beer or something, and he'll just be like, "You're good, man," and he'll just walk outside. I'll be like, "So wait, you want me to take it?" He's like, "Yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit." So like two weeks ago, I go in, he's screaming at some middle-aged white dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. And I don't know what started the argument, but he just keeps yelling, "We carry guns." People keep getting clapped around here over and over again.
Can you say that to my auntie?
Hold on a second. So something crazy about your entire life is that the gas station across from you is wacky? What gas station are you talking about?
It's on the corner of, like, I live right off of
35
East Riverside. Yeah, 35 East Riverside. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But, so I went in and I was like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his.
Oh, it's happening.
This shit
Sport
every
number
day.
one
I don't
on
even know why
Rothschild.
you're telling us this story. That's just
UMBC.
walking outside in Austin.
And
All the
Fairleigh
characters.
Dickinson.
A dice game. Wow, never seen such a thing. That's if they were organized enough to even have dice. Most of the homeless people we deal with don't even have dice, man. Horn. You're living fancy life over there, Riverside, next to the river, soaking it in. You're the best homeless people in the city.
All right. Do you even know what HEB stands for?
It's the guy's name.
Yep.
Ben Horn, you've been on the show a bunch. Get out of here. There goes Ben Horn. Ben, you ever get a joke book?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. I wanted to get her out of here so bad. Make some noise for your next comedian, Sam Hunter, everybody. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Sam Hunter, everybody.
This bitch is over. Seeing this bitch like such dog shit.
When I walk, my thighs rub together. It's called chub rub. Does anyone else experience chub rub? It fucks up the skin on your thighs. Like dries
Fairleigh
irritates the
Dickinson,
skin.
that's another one. No
So
one's
you
ever
can
heard
use
of that.
lotion.
Where the fuck is that?
Your thighs. And my problem is sometimes my penis will get stuck in between my thighs. And I'll just be walking around like Bluetooth masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself.
New
Like,
Jersey, dog.
everyone's like, why is that huge guy singing?
Shoot the tray.
They have no idea. And my
Shoot
problem
the
with
tray.
running is when I run, I come.
Shoot
so
it.
I can't run. My football coach in high school was like, "Sam, you're getting fat. You need to get in the goal line and start doing some suicides." I'm like, "Coach, I'm empty. I got nothing left." All right, bet.
Fuck yeah, Sam Hunter. Welcome to the show, Sam. This is your first time. I'd remember you. I'd remember if Ralphie May's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your look, Sam. You look
Shoot
like the
the
little
tray.
boy from Up if the house couldn't leave the ground.
Shoot it.
I think they need more balloons.
And
you
they
know?
did.
Some more
And he
balloons.
missed it.
No, I love it.
This
You're
game's
adorable.
over,
You look like you got
folks.
locked in a walk-in cooler in the 5th grade and just got out right now. Little baby boy. How long you been doing stand-up, Sam?
Like pre-COVID, like 3 years.
How long you been doing sit-ups?
A couple hours.
Believe it or not, you
CNN
have
has
your
exploded in
first time I've
5
ever made that
fucking
joke in the show's
minutes.
history. You can
can go back, check all the episodes out on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the show. Subscribe to the show is what the kids are saying. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? Tell us about you. You seem like the guy that's been. If I had to guess, if you showed us pictures and I was like, guess which one of these guys shops at HEB all day long? You're the one I would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy.
Right.
All right. What do you do, Sam?
I just moved down here like a week and a half ago from Connecticut.
Sweet.
So, yeah. Really?
That is so brave for him. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved out here and you know how much COVID's out here. You look like this and are like this.
Yes.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call Jamar's family
What the
members?
fuck was that?
Get you the antibodies.
Shoot the tray.
Yeah, you want to fuck a auntie of mine?
Joke's so gonna work twice.
Oh, you gotta get that ball.
What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam Hunter? I gotta know. What is that? Is that your pacemaker? What is that sticking out of there?
It's the exact opposite. Cigarettes.
I love it. How long have you been smoking for?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I was like assistant manager at a car dealership.
Wait, what?
Assistant manager at a car dealership.
Car dealership?
You saw you're at a cardio too?
Yeah.
Come on.
Cardio.
I'm a cardio.
This is over.
Okay. Did you sell people
With a
cars?
kiss.
No, I was like supervisor for the mechanics and detailers.
Oh yeah, look at you, this boss baby out there, telling everybody what to do.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
You look like a bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your lunch.
Oh my God. Amazing. That's exactly what he looks like. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to do something.
I like watching like live music and getting fucked up pretty much.
Okay, what does it take for a guy like you to get fucked up? What are you into?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also do all the whipped cream too?
Yeah.
This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy. Cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
Like, what do you mean? I like to get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
So you like to get hammered. So what is that like? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? What does it take? Like a 12-pack or like a bottle of Jameson? Like what are you into? What does a guy like you like to drink?
I'll drink beer, like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy at that one baseball game that was throwing up all over himself, but like had his hand over his mouth the whole time? You ever see that video?
I didn't. That was not me.
Okay, perfect. Clearly nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence and
the kid from Stand By Me when he drank all that.
Lard ass. We start throwing up on fucking Jamar and everyone starts throwing up on each other in here.
Yeah, I love it. So Sam, what other than getting fucked up, like what are you into other than live music? I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby. Like sometimes I golf. Sometimes Red Band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports. Like I like watching hockey. I was born outside of Toronto. I don't like doing shit, man. I like doing stand up and getting fucked up watching music.
Okay. Have you been to ACL? Did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What's the last good concert you went and saw?
I saw Dinosaur Jr., this indie band in New Haven. Yeah, Dinosaur Jr., nice.
Oh yeah, Dinosaur Jr.'s awesome. Wow, you seem more like a Carl's Jr. kind of guy.
Yo, so on the midway point to get here, I stopped in Nashville. Right, I stayed the night in Nashville, and there's this band playing called the Lamont Lannister Band. And I drank with them after the show, and they all listened to Kill Tony.
Wow.
So I had to give them a shout out. What up, boys?
That. Absolutely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of
You ever have any physical fights?
Ooh, good question. Absolutely.
Not that many, but like two, yes.
Did you win them?
No.
I think I saw one of the fights when you were in the Sandlot as the catcher. Yeah, that's right. I would have worked there.
You're killing me, Splits. Come on, come on.
Shoot the tray.
Or as the goalie.
Shoot it.
For those of you that
Go.
It's over.
So, have you been in a fight?
Yeah.
Like, recently?
No, not recently. Just in college, I've got 2 fights.
Yeah. How did those go down? How did those start? Was it you just fucked up? Out there talking shit?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in the frat, so I had to, like, get him out of the building, and people were, like, attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with 4 guys, but there's, like, 60 dudes in a frat.
Right.
And I was the biggest one.
Right.
So when the fight started, this guy, like, hit my hat off, and I thought, that's who I'm fighting.
Right.
But a
Get
guy
the
came
ball.
running from behind a tree to knock me over,
Right.
and then, like, 12 dudes just poured over this deck and just jumped me. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was literally sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
Well, you love applesauce, so at least you have that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? You have a little plus size waiting for you at home?
Do you like to get titty fucked? I mean, what you think?
For me or the girl?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy. I feel like she'll let you and you won't have to rape her like me and Moses did. Allegedly.
I never raped anybody. Moses, R. Kelly, not
Ipsy
you.
do.
That's true. That is true. Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go? You seem like there's a lot there.
I have a decent amount of rhythm, and I can shake my tits to music, and it's like right on beat.
Wait, you can what? Whoa! Play some music. Oh shit! Oh! Hey, take this. This is Kill Tony. All right. We get it. Jesus Christ. I thought there would be a part where you start squirting milk into the crowd or something like that, but
He looked like Hannah Gatsby cut a piece of herself off to go set her free to go tell jokes and shit. Nope. Can I have another shower?
wow. Jamar likes to put his punchlines at the front of the joke and the setups afterwards. Looks like Hannah Gatsby ran an errand and then came back after eating too much food. Hey, you fat. No, it's
Sam, very, very talented titties. I wish I had some ones.
What made you move to Austin, Texas this week, Sam?
Do stand up.
Right.
Fucked up, watch music.
I love it. Have some fucking listening. And you come totally to the right place, Sam. Fun to have you on the show. Hey, you could maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job. Yeah. Or your tits could be bouncers here at Vulcan.
True.
Give them one of these. That's a real handmade leather joke book by the great Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Hunter, everybody. Let's go back to this bucket. This shit's wild tonight. There's a special type of crazy in the air tonight. You guys feel it? Yeah. All right, make some noise for. Oh, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett.
Rick.
He's been on the show before. Yeah, I do believe so. Can't quite remember what Zachariah Tourette's Tippett looks like. Which scares me. Alright, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm just going to pull another name out here. We don't have time. Jordan McDonald, you're next on Kill Tony. Here we go. Jordan McDonald. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. You'll go next, Jordan. Tourette's Tippett made it. Yeah, Jordan, you're next. Just relax over there. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody.
What up? So my name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's syndrome. So by a show of hands, everyone in here know what Tourette's syndrome is? Alright, Liz, this is going to be fun. So here's a list of jobs that I tried to apply at that didn't really work out because of my Tourette syndrome. Gonna be a 911 operator. Didn't get that Walmart announcer job. Tried IHOP for about a week, beating up flipping pancakes and Tourette's, and it looks like. Guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See, after that, weird coincidence, they had a wild Karen walk up to me the other day at Walmart. She said, "Sir, are you all right? What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, second COVID shot, am I right?"
Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith in you halfway through that. Wow. Zachariah, welcome back to the show. I remember you. You've been on before. I love that I said there's a certain amount of crazy in the air before I brought you on stage. Because then it would look like I was talking specifically about you. But no, I said that before you got up here. I like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette's?
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Last time we talked about the N-word the whole entire time. I had that good.
Right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are here.
I mean, we could just rate him.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to fuck. Yeah, that was a good one. That's what we call a good one. Hot and fresh out the kitchen right there. So Zachariah, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciated it. I've been doing this. Yesterday was my first year in comedy. So
wow. So you do stand-up full time? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Did you like save a bunch of money from another job or something, or how are you making money?
My gifts. I get booked around a lot. I've been around the town area a lot. I was at the Ice Cube concert in South Padre Island.
You performed at an Ice Cube concert?
Yes, sir.
Really? What the hell did you do at an Ice Cube concert?
I did Buckhead. No, it was like a comedy music festival. Like, we knew the dude that was putting on the show, so it was like, "Hey, you want to do some time?" I was like, "Yeah, say less."
Gotcha. What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
About 4 years.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? I mean, it seems like you'd want, like, maybe she's an amputee or something like that. Like, you guys. I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Most comedians love laughter. I like a good, Is she totally normal, all of her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. Just the only thing different, more depressed than the other way. Normal person.
Jamar, go. Yeah. Red man, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
Yeah. No.
Why does the other person living inside of you? Yeah, just like, why? Like, what is that?
The other person living inside of you?
What's that about? Like, why does it make a fart?
Wait, what do you think? You think it's like Malignant on Netflix? Do you think he has like a tumor living inside of him with his own brain? And it's just like all the time?
Well, you put the neg in Malignant.
How does it work? Is there a good way? Thank you, Moses. I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you can describe what having Tourette's is like so that normal people understand it? Like,
yeah, for sure. Do y'all have that, everyone sneezes, that uncontrollable, you can't stop it, right. Stop it, it just happens. Just like that. That's such a mind fucking.
Wow, that's wild. And we talked about this before, but give us you told us before, I remember very clearly, that tics change and they evolve. But this is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yeah, so mine is the second rarest form, I believe. I have physical and verbal tics, but my words change. Now, normally people see Tourette syndrome as, fucking like, I'm gonna bomb. Like, that is, but only 10% and less of people with Tourette syndrome actually have it that advanced to swear. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range, but mostly it's just like a. That's like.
Did you just flex on Tourette's?
Yeah.
I got that top shelf shit, my nigga. Okay, like, I got what I got. Okay.
Like he wants us to be like, oh, you did for it.
Yeah, right.
Those other Tourette people, they ain't got shit. Fuck, bitch.
By the way, do you work at Foot Locker? What is going on?
Yeah. Why are you dressed like you're training Manny Pacquiao for a fight?
It's that St. Louis blood in you, so.
All right. That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay.
Do they know how Tourette's, like how it happens? Like, did your mom snort Adderall the whole time she was pregnant? Or?
Actually, we talked about that last time. I'm a foster kid, and I also wanted to say you compared me to Tony. The Tiger Woods of foster children. I really appreciated that.
I did? What is that? How did I mean? What the fuck did I say that for?
I don't know, but I really appreciated it.
Wow. All right, I must have been talking about his driving or something like that.
Wow, that's another time I come up here, I'll get into that.
I love it.
I was a foster kid too, though. What you done? Y'all were like foster brothers, but you.
Would you like to explain yourself?
Hold on, wait a second. Oh, you were adopted?
Yeah, I thought you knew that, Tony.
No, I totally always thought you had two parents that always cared for you. Totally, just like all the rest of you guys. That's how it always is with your people.
Not Tony, I'm a crack baby.
Wait, tell me how many foster homes.
17.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Chris D'Elia loves his shit. 17.
Okay, all right.
Moses, you're not getting canceled.
Yeah, it's not. You can't get canceled on this show. You have to do something. It has to look like it's spontaneous.
You slap that guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. If you really want to get canceled, you have to do Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday here at Vulcan. And that's where it was. That's where I was when that happened. Anyway.
You guys can't fix Tourette's like it's impossible.
No. The guy from Nexium did. So all you gotta do is join the sex cult.
No.
Go ahead. Do what?
Jamar, do you actually think there's something he can do to get rid of this and he's just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
When does it start when you're a baby? Like, was your first word cunt? Or, like, how does that work?
He is a baby.
So mine, like, Tourette syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side and my mom's side, I didn't really know. But when I was 7 years old, I got West Nile, like we talked about last time. And that was like a YH before it came into phase.
Wow, 7 years old. Did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
My mom did.
Right.
Dad, I don't know yet.
Wait, who is your dad? Boy Christmas from Dumb and Dumber?
You see, have you seen Waterboy?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know my dad, but I'm expecting, like, when I get to that level, I'm popping at the ending.
Okay. Well, Zachariah, I like your style, man. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Zachariah Tourette's. Do you ever write it? When you're writing, do you ever accidentally, like, write fuck?
I know Michael J. Fox handwriting.
All right. There you go, Zachariah Tourette's. He's got Tourette's. Meanwhile, he's the least crazy guy that's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right. Thank you. It's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, because Tourette's took so long to get to the stage, I picked two names out of one, goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Jordan McDonald. Here he is. What's going on, everybody? How y'all feeling? This is a hot take, but I don't date white women. Nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these. Because imagine her reaction, right? What if she was like, yeah, babe, look at them. Like, fuck you mean look at them? What you mean look at them, Wendy? I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is a big rib of hip-hop. The McRib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake drops music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the McRib comes out, we get all of it like, oh shit, motherfucking McRib is back, about to get one today. Every time that new Drake song drops, it's like, oh shit, Drake just dropped my list of shit all day, nigga, the fuck. But then like the 3rd or 4th time you eat the McRib, you start to think, damn, I don't even think this shit a rib. And then like the 4th or 5th time listening to that Drake song, you're like, damn, this Jewish. Oh. I feel like I relate to Drake though, not because I'm Jewish, not because I'm a rapper, but because our dads is a nigga, but our moms can't.
There you go, Jordan McDonald, everybody. All right. Welcome to the show, Jordan. You've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? And how's it going? How long ago was that? What did we learn
This
last
was like
time you were on this show? What happened?
A month ago, y'all learned that I danced. Y'all learned that I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch. Yo, the same week my car got broken into, my fucking joke book got stolen. So
really?
Yeah.
Your big Kill Tony joke
My
book?
big Kill Tony joke book got stolen.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay. I put it out there.
It's interesting, your joke. You compare the McRib to listening to Drake albums.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, yeah. All right. It's for a specific crowd that both eats the McRib and listens to Drake albums. Didn't really clank that hard to these people. A lot of them drove from Pflugerville to be here tonight. They make their own McRibs in Pflugerville. They don't buy it from a janky McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians that I know.
It's true. I
had a feeling one of you was going to get mad at me for that. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have weird taste. Okay, you're with me on that? Am I right, Moses? You big Drake fan?
I'm still stuck on Austin's Black People.
That's pretty huxable.
Like, Austin keeps it weird, clearly. I mean,
I thought it was Jasmine Guy. I swear to God.
it is a different voice. No, but I've met like 3 or 4 Austinites and they all look like Prince. I mean, but like Prince on meth, you know what I mean?
Jordan McDonald, you have a white mother, correct? So
Yeah, I got a white mother.
Right. And you still communicate with them, your parents?
Yeah, like we don't talk a lot, but I still communicate with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does she do? She just gets you hand-me-downs from her
collection? Nah, my mom just kind of hangs out and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She doesn't have a job.
All right.
He looked like Bob Ross' illegitimate child.
I look like a lot of light-skinned niggas.
You do! Like a default light-skinned nigga, yeah.
That's one of my bits.
Oh, my bad.
The last time he was on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial Rhea Perlman.
That was good.
It's a deep cut. Black Angus cattle ranch.
Yeah.
It sounds like a racial slur.
Yeah, man, I grew up in a very racist town, Sherman, Texas.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's ever said to you?
The N-word? That's it.
Yeah.
We've all somebody called me once.
I got called that
really
3 times today.
Not that last. He was like, no, he ran home was like, they called me fucking ugly. Mama, I made it.
Celebrated.
3rd grade was the first time
How many times has someone called you a cracker-ass cracker?
Never. I've never gotten that. I've never gotten that before.
It's a 50-50 chance.
It is.
I don't know.
It's a good chance. Flip a coin.
What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like at a gas station?
Nah, it was I was third grade at the lunchroom.
Wow.
The kid just said it to me.
Well, wait a second. Did the guy have Tourette's?
No.
Because if he did, that don't really count. You know what I'm saying?
No. Somebody walked up and was like, this nigga ain't Eric Andre.
He looks like Erica Andre. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities about you, Jordan, other than the way that you dress and your hair and your earrings?
Man, it's look, yo, I've pulled a shorty wearing capris before. I don't give a fuck. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty ass guy.
He's got a black dick.
All right.
Exactly. Confident in my shit.
Absolutely, I understand. What does a man like you wear underneath overalls like that? Is there anything?
Some drawers, bro. I just got some drawers on.
Right. I feel like with your look, I feel like you could have like a leaf there or something like that. I was just expecting something more exotic than draws. You know what I mean? I love it. Jordan, so let's go through it real quick before I let you go. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? And then a follow-up question, what is the whitest thing about you? Go right ahead.
All right, the blackest thing about me is I can dance better than all the white people in here. Got mad rhythm.
Better than all the white people in here? Is there a white professional dancer? Is there someone that knows? Is there one white person here that knows dance battle right now? I'm just kidding. You look like you're never.
Is him?
Anybody? Does anybody know how to dance? Is there someone that knows a groovy dance? Come on up here real quick.
Come on, man. Get up here, boy.
Do it.
Does he know how to dance, or your boy's just throwing you under the bus?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. Holy shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Damn! Oh shit! Wow! I can't tell which one's whiter. Oh! Come on. No. All right. Can somebody handcuff Jesse Bird to a radiator or something like that? There's no reason. The balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied them though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. Because you can trust my comedy instincts. I started tonight. Crazy fucking witch.
That was pretty hot dancing.
Who won in your opinion?
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking Macaulay Culkin stuntman over here. Oh my god.
The Warriors head coach Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
That's not the first time I've gotten that either.
Oh, I thought he was Guile from Street Fighter.
Or Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
All right. Hold on a second over here. Hold on. So what's your name? What's your name, buddy?
Jared.
Jared. All right, Jared. What do you do? What the fuck are you?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow. What are you doing here in Texas?
I got a job.
What are you doing for work?
Tech sales.
What a dork. How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys that you're with here tonight?
Well, I work with them, and that you described them perfectly. So, yeah. Oh no, don't shake your head.
How did they know that you can dance like that? You guys hang out a lot?
Well, I don't dance, first of all, and two, yes, we do hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that I saw you guys dance, and I'm like, wow, these guys can really dance.
We're on the same swim team. We date rape the same girls. You know us.
My goodness. What are your parents like? You close with your parents? You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life.
Thank you for the compliment. Yes, they've been married.
Got a gang of parents, actually.
Yeah. But Moses is from San Diego. That doesn't count. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years.
White as
to be fair, they only got married because I was born out of wedlock, essentially. So,
oh my god, you're so white. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's move forward.
I'll take that as a compliment, though. So,
what do you think is I'm going to ask you a reverse order questions and ask him, what do you think is the whitest thing about you? If you know you, yes, you, Jared. If you had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something wacky like that, like, what do you think is a white thing about? I've never used a washcloth in my life. Like, what do you think the whitest stereotype white thing about you is?
I wear New Balance shoes.
Oh, okay. All right. I guess that's pretty white. Okay, now follow-up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the blackest thing about you? I'm a professional.
Show them your chest.
Oh shit! Only God can judge me. What's on his chest? What are you talking about?
The blackest thing about me?
Yeah.
Like Drake? I don't know.
That's like a white thing.
It really is. It really is. It's so fun.
Like a Nickelodeon.
Doesn't even know what black shit is. I love that how white you are.
It would have been great if he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey. Mexicans steal wallets too.
Yeah, no, that's true. It's true. I once had an Asian steal money from me.
Hans Kim?
Crypto. All right. Jared and Jordan McDonald, thank you guys so much for coming up here tonight. We're going to keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan, here you go. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since this got stolen. I don't understand how something gets stolen out of a car in beautiful Austin, Texas. Should we get one more bucket pull up here, huh? I mean, you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Keep the energy up, you dorks. All right, Mo Lads, M-O-L-A-Z, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Mo Lads, L-A-Z. Is anybody coming? Somebody moving over there? No, okay. Wow, interesting. Trey Pack, everybody. Trey Pack will be your final bucket full of the night. Oh, here he comes. All right, here we go. Out of the swarm of local comedians. Trey Pack, everybody.
My name is Trey. I think it's very cool that my mom decided to name me after my serving size. It's very cool. Thanks a lot, Mom. Trey is actually my middle name. My first name is Cafeteria. That's it's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's catfishing for me to put my height in my Tinder profile. Yeah, because I'm tall, right? But I'm not your tall friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all. I really don't. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their square footage in their bio. Okay, that's just only thing that seems fair to everybody. The fucked up thing is that if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier than that. Okay, this is America. I'm just going to give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like, I bet your pussy that you can't do conversions at midnight. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's it for me, guys.
There you go. Trey Pack. I liked you when you went up earlier in the night. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know Sam Hunter? Do you guys know that you are each other's fucking long-lost brothers?
We've just been back there sharing body heat. It's been a nightmare.
What's that?
We've just been back there sharing body heat for like 2 hours. It's
Yeah, absolutely. Sam Hunter, are you still here? Get back up here, Sam. I want to see something. Listen to the crowd wondering if the stage can handle such a...
Tony, it's like 3 of these things. Mumford is the same thing too.
What?
Mumford too, the other kid, the other
No, he's not like this. Look at these two. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I do believe we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. We need to get you two to work together somehow. D-Madness is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He can't even see you guys. He just feels the vibration. That's the scary part, is nobody knows. If anyone was going to know that the stage was going to collapse, it would be D-Madness first. He's like the canary in the coal mine on this situation. If anybody feels the foundation wobbling, it's him. He can't even see it. He's like, these guys are too fat. I gotta get out of here. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two standing next to each other. It's like looking at a 00 or something like that, or like some type of real life snowman or something. Can you make your tits dance like he does?
No, I can't. I was very jealous, actually, to be honest with you. We have to fight in the parking lot.
It is crazy. His tits were the only thing that could dance up here tonight. Do you have any special skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam. You just keep it.
I don't, man. I just do stand up.
How about sit-ups? You ever do sit-ups before? The second time.
Never.
You guys look like Nicki Minaj's cousin swollen nets.
It is incredible. So Sam, I'm sorry. Yes. No, Trey. Is that your real name? Trey Pack?
Trey, that's my real name.
Wow. Yeah. That's fucking unbelievable.
So this what Benny looked like with his helmet off?
Who?
Nobody.
Oh my goodness.
Can I have another Jack Cole?
What do you do for work, Trey?
Nothing. I just moved here. I was doing bar security. I was a bouncer at home.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea. Is doing as much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about COVID.
When Hulk Hogan body slammed you at that one WrestleMania,
you think this is what I feel? How do you survive?
Like I said, I just put some money away. I moved here from Knoxville, Tennessee, just to do this.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. Like you can walk just down the street and there's food. Come on now.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are here. It's the stand-up capital of the world. It's the greatest city.
Yeah.
I love it.
It really is. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's terrible. Like, I have to stretch to have sex with myself, okay? Like, it's not great, I'll be honest with you.
My goodness.
It's a
The
problem.
last time you had sex with a girl, when was that?
Yesterday.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Where'd you find this girl?
It was actually Sam.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's wonderful. No, it was, I don't know, we bumped into each other just out and about on 6th Street.
Really? Yeah. Literally, that's how you find girls? You just bump in them like, oh, excuse me, or do I?
She asked me to walk her to her car, and I was like, yeah, all right, like, that's fine. We're not going to run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to your car with so that a guy like you doesn't end up...
See, I'm not running nobody down in an alleyway, though. She wants me to get away. She can get away.
That's a good point. Absolutely.
Take notes, ladies.
Easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when you're that big.
Right.
It's hard to not make a noise if you're walking down their hallway.
It's not coming out of the shadows.
Was she a big girl also, or did she?
No, she was average size, I guess.
Average size. Oh boy, it's
I don't have any dimensions or anything.
Whatever your average size is, I think it's different than a normal guy's average.
She would whip Tony's ass. I don't know if that means anything.
I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have long blonde pigtails and a cow hat on?
That was actually my mother. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. The milketh runneth over. Wow. So Trey, what's your guilty? What's the craziest shit that you eat? I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism because God loves me. But I eat like a fucking animal, man. I'll have 30 soup dumplings out at a meal. Yeah, it's crazy. I eat a lot. And I don't have worms either because me and Joe Rogan do key bumps of ivermectin. So I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's a guilty pleasure for you?
Just, I'm going to walk to my car and there's going to be just a place that has food. And it's the most fucked. If I get too high, I will just go to McDonald's for the burgers. and the fries, and then I'll pass the Taco Bell. Like,
No.
all right, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then we just start mixing and matching.
Hell yeah. You like to eat like Jesse Burr likes to say crazy shit just all the time.
How do you deal with all the pressure?
Talking about blood pressure?
I'm talking about his shoes. Like I'm talking about his shoes. How do you deal with all this?
I have blown out every pair of
No, I'm talking to your shoes. How do you deal with all this pressure? You are brave. Them ain't vans, them is buses. Shit.
Soldiers. American heroes. Are your parents big?
No, not really. My dad's very average size. My mom used to be a big girl. She's not very much one anymore.
Okay.
She lost a ton of weight. We're very proud of her. She's doing her thing.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead. My dad's a big guy, though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like it's every once in a while in this show pulling names out of a bucket. I feel like sometimes destiny puts something right on our plates. Sorry to make you guys hungry again, but I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month aren't doing Sober October. We once did a weight gain challenge on this show. Would you guys be interested in doing a weight loss challenge and you guys come back for the first show in November and check in and we see and then
Yeah, but don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know, what do you think? Wait, let's do in the winter we'll get whatever your combined weights right now are. We'll raise money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? 450? All right, maybe like half of what you guys weigh. Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to give them like $500. Jesus. 1,000 bones for you? How about you? Where are you at over there?
I'm like 330.
Really? Hold on. Stand next to each other. One of you's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers. You know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. We have a scale here. Let's get a fucking scale up here right now.
Yeah, where's the Vulcan scale?
Yeah, we have a scale at this EDM club.
Look at any drug dealers and look at those calves.
Yeah, we can only measure them in grams.
Yeah.
4 million grams.
Maybe come back next week and we'll weigh them, the official weight.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back.
Here every week.
All right.
We're going to have to get 2 scales, 1 for each foot.
We are now going to add together the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point.
Yeah, you can't cheat. You want to call my auntie and tell her sorry about her diabetes?
Why would
And you get it.
We both deserve it, but she got it. I'm saying.
Wow. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun, Trade Pack. We'll see you. You'll weigh in next week. I don't know if we can have sets, but we'll figure out a good grand prize for these guys, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Trade Pack and Jordan McDonald. We're gonna see them next week. They're gonna weigh in. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. He's joining. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. According to one of them, you only weigh 200 pounds. 150.
Maybe we could get him a bunch of free Cheetos.
You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Kill Tony. He's broken every record. He is a monster. He's been opening up all week for shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, the vanilla gorilla, the Knoxville Strangler. This is William Montgomery.
I want part of the weight loss challenge.
I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody was wondering, my grandfather emailed me last night and said they have excellent Wi-Fi in heaven. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal for school shootings. Meaning I agree 100%. This is a pretty good one. You know, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Why? Because she married Ken. Like kinfolk. The Austin Police Department will no longer respond to what they consider petty crimes such as vandalism, car wrecks, and burglary. That's good news for David Lucas as he can continue to steal jokes with impunity. He's stealing fucking jokes! Yup. No, I'm kidding. I don't think he is. I was joking. William's not even fucking here to defend himself. I'm taking a shot at him right now.
Well, it doesn't come out for 2 weeks, so maybe you won't find out about it until then. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? That's a brand new minute. That's a brand new minute for the great William Montgomery. Out here doing the new jokes. Another brand new minute. That Barbie married Ken joke is a reach. And and to think that beforehand you literally go, this is a great joke coming up here.
I was thinking if I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know. Again,
William, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You saying this next one's going to be great, it raises the bar and expectations. And then you did a joke about Barbie marrying Ken, but it's like kinfolk. Ken
in Arkansas.
She married Ken.
Right, she married Ken.
And Alabama would be even a better reference than Arkansas. That's where Bill
I made a fucking mistake.
Okay, I know.
I made a mistake tonight. Again, I smoked way too much of a joint up there. I'm horribly on fucking edge. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work. Now you're critiquing it up here. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake.
William famously got sober a few months ago and is now addicted to raisin bread, everybody. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started making personal pizzas in the oven.
Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas.
I've been eating the shit out of these personal pizzas.
Tell us, what brand, what type?
You have to buy dough from the store, then you spread it out.
You learned it from TikTok, didn't you?
What the fuck does that mean, Red Man?
I don't know.
Seriously, what the fuck does that mean?
Red Man's TikTok.
Why would you say that?
That's like popular on TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas.
I don't think
Let's just stick on your. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza, or are you buying already made personal?
I buy the sauce. I buy the cheese. I buy the onions. I buy the mushrooms.
How many onions do you
I buy the peppers. I buy the spinach.
Okay, William.
I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone.
Oh, a T-bone on a pizza.
I buy the macaroni.
Okay.
I buy the apples.
All right.
Told you it's TikTok. Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out here.
Threw me off.
You're making supreme pizzas, William. Do you know that?
I am. They are super supremes.
All right. What else is going on in life?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit at my apartment. There's ghosts everywhere. There's shadow people. It's almost Halloween.
Now, just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now, believe it or not, is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin, Texas, is haunted. Tell us more about
it. It has
this.
all kinds of shadow people in there. I'll be laying on the couch and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? That's a shadow person.
Is that shadow?
Just all the fucking time. I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Did the shadow people look anything like my friends Jamar and Moses here? Speak up.
Those goddamn shadow people moving into the neighborhood. Believing in ghosts is the most vain and narcissistic shit ever. And I was like, he's making a racial slur. This is a whole joke to make this racial slur. Shadow people. I'm like, this is a good one, actually. I'm actually with them. Sounds like we're superheroes.
They actually weren't as black as them, but close. So you
Not kidding. Yeah, I wasn't thinking anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying you talked about your black.
That's the last thing. I was talking about fucking shadow people.
Do you ever see anything other than shadows? Is there anything wacky that happens? You once told me something about a shower curtain. Is that correct?
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the fucking shower curtains.
Why do you keep looking at me when you say that? I'm not David Lucas. I write my job.
I can't fucking believe you started using that as a racist thing. That's fucked up. I'm talking about shadow people. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck does that mean?
Dr. Redband doing a little research.
William,
Our neighbors.
yeah, hi. How old are you?
I'm 34.
Oh, all right.
How come? Why do you ask?
Well, William's a special treat. He's a 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very...
Yeah, I was going to say, he's like one of the 4 founding fathers of an Arby's.
Is all of this because of the shadow people thing? I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here. I'm high as shit.
William,
I already haven't felt good about it, and then this all starts fucking happening.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts. In real life, can you give us an example of, like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe? Because this is something he brings up, right? We'll be, like, in the green room, and, like, he'll be on the phone, like, yeah, I saw more shadow people, then I'll, like, be it. Tell us more about this. These people deserve to know. You're the one that let the cat out of the bag. Anytime anybody brings up something that I leave off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I get excited, and you brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example of something like a shadow person. I was in the fucking mall the other day in a Foot Locker, and somebody took a pair of shoes.
Wait, what?
I thought then I was going to talk about a shadow person inferring that it was a black person. I thought that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's what was going on.
William, I want to know more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Was that right?
Yeah, I was in the shower, and I saw literally a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
And then what do you do in that situation? Do you get out of the shower? Do you just keep staring at the empty doorway? Like, what goes on?
No, I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut my eyes.
So then that's black.
Wait, what do you mean that's black?
I mean, that's the same color as a shadow.
Ghosts like white.
Well,
all I see is shadow people. I don't know what. That's all.
You don't see color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is it
just like
the shape of a human, or is it just like, does it look like an upside down trash bag?
Does it look like the shadow of your girlfriend walking by? What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
The fuck does that mean?
Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Band chimed in.
I mean, I will be just laying on the couch, and I will see a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
You're not really saying anything other than a shadow out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined?
I don't see like a person. Right. I don't see like a person. It's literally like sounds racist.
What'd you say?
To find these shadow people, like 6'1", he's got a hat with like sunshine on it, you know?
William, a week
out the corner of my eye, you're looking like this side-eye me shit. This Civil War reenactment.
Why didn't we even start talking about shadow people? I admit nothing by it.
Oh no.
Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on SNL or something one day. They're gonna look back at this and be like, "What is that he's doing?" Someone's gonna be like, "It's comedy."
Yeah.
Okay, William, really fun. You know what? When you're like, I think I got too high upstairs. I was like, oh, that's funny. It's like being silly.
I literally got way too fucking high up.
Yeah. I think maybe you kind of sort of did tonight. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I mean, racist. I'm the rapist. I mean, we've established that already.
William, what do you think you look more like? A rapist or a racist? Because you do. You look like both. Again, it's another. It's very interesting.
I don't know.
It's between a C and a P. We're so close.
He's a racist rapist?
Yeah.
He's like, I only rape
Probably a
Asians.
racist, I would guess.
What?
Probably a racist.
All right. I wonder what.
I don't know. What would you say?
I wonder what the ladies think. How about you? You think he looks more like a racist or a rapist? Okay, this lady says rapist.
Cool.
How about
I'll take that.
Which type of person would you let fuck? The rapist in him or the racist in him?
Bro.
Jamar, that's really, that's really just for your entertainment.
Hey, I'm trying to get canceled, nigga. What the fuck?
Sorry.
All right. William, anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know Amy O actually died this past week.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
Wow. She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there.
Oh, what?
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O was pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and until tonight was considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is, this is such a fucking mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss Amy O up here to do a minute of crazy to end it. Should we do it? All right. You stay on stage up here, William. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miss Amy O, everybody, and then we're done.
I'm saying, okay, I'll take the money.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And
the clock has started, Miss Amy O.
Y'all needed to learn something again, didn't you? I'm going to be up here to teach you. I'm going to teach you something here. I'm going to teach you something. When I was in prison, one day they called me up front and they said, hey, get on that bus and we stand out. You're going to be a good teacher. You got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids at John Kelly Hospital. They have a class. They need to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus. I brought my hemorrhoids with me. I got down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? Yeah. When they got me up in them stairs, and that whole class was back there studying, and they learned how to take out my hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I found out it's possible that Norm Macdonald had the same doctor that was learning how to take out hemorrhoids. And I just heard on Noel Letterman that was running since he died to the same age as me. He had hemorrhoids taken out, and I think I trained that doctor with my own hemorrhoids. What do y'all think?
All right. Miss Amy O, I don't know what the fuck.
I picked the wrong day to stop drinking, man.
Yeah,
I quit drinking last week.
Miss Amy O, up here. You are
Amy, I love that.
Oh, you two are still extra close here.
I thought that was great.
The Big Red Machine and the Medium Magenta Queen.
I just wrote that the other day, by the way.
Yeah, we know, Miss Amy O, it sucked.
It did not. They laughed.
Not really, but
if they laughed at me, they still laughed.
Miss Amy O, this has been such a crazy episode of Kill Tony. Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails and the
Actually, I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was heading this way. I did. I was not surprised.
What do you think people think when they see you crossing the street to come here?
When I'm with William, they don't mind at all.
Well, I just want to let everybody know I thought that was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was a wonderful minute.
You two look like you're going to shoot a porno called Breaking Bed. Because you're fat and she looks messed up. That's why that one works for me.
So you got hemorrhoids?
They never came back, and I never went back to prison either.
Uh-oh.
What?
Me too. Crack again. Said, hey.
Wait, did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not since prison. No.
Okay.
All right.
But you do other drugs, am I correct?
Well, I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my jokes all over the floor.
Wait, you sobered up because of something that happened on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that.
Changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking. He just
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
that I had been drinking, and I kind of picked it up with comedy again.
Oh,
I was sober for over 17 years.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So Kiltony also made you break 17 years of
No,
sobriety.
not
This is
before.
what's wild. We can help you. We can hurt you. We can push you and pull you back in again.
That's well. You can say Amy fucking doesn't need any help. We are doing good. She doesn't need any help.
What do you guys do? You guys sleep together?
We go to the zoo a bunch.
Oh, wow.
He really is in love with my puppet, if you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen whose lips move more when the puppet talks. Really, I mean, it's just unbelievably
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
William, share the microphone with her for a second here. Wait till you guys see how stupid this is.
Oh, what in the white face?
All right, do your puppet. Worst puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppetry.
Hello, my name is Hope, and I don't do dope.
We don't understand anything you're saying.
I know.
Because you're not good at it.
Problem.
You're literally the worst, ABO.
Yeah, no, I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made.
You have a bag of puppets?
Yeah.
You make those?
I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I would send them home to my children and
remind everybody.
And I'd write stories.
Miss ABO, up here. Remind everybody what you went to prison for.
$20 worth of crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep.
Can I call my mom?
Yep. That's Texas.
Can I call my mom and you tell her your story?
Please, I would love to talk to your mother.
Oh, no, she gonna get mad. She gonna get mad.
Never mind.
If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? I'm not a real puppet. That's me, everybody.
I don't know, but I mean, my son told me not to bring this up here. But William, do you want to try?
Hey, William, will you kiss that puppet? How many of you think William should kiss the puppet to end tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first time a puppet's ever been kissed.
God, and why did I get so high before this, and now I'm standing up here next to Amy with this fucking thing on my
Turn
head?
the puppet to the crowd, William. Let's see some puppetry.
I mean, I got way too fucking high earlier. I'm not kidding. I love Amy. I'm so happy she's with me again. I thought she had died. That's what she told me. She was about to die.
Right.
You're worse than her.
I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I didn't see his mouth move at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was moving.
That's wild. Absolutely wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss ABO, everybody? We did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, make some noise for my friends Jamar Neighbors and Brian Moses, huh? Comedy store people. They're probably all visiting here to Austin. It's going to be a couple more months. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? That's John Bees, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez. That's another one. The great drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unbelievably cool. Can you make that bigger? There we go. Look at that. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, a local artist. Say William Montgomery, Knit Hybrid. Paying homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers Art, on social media. Be sure to check out Roast Battle on Mint Comedy. That's every Tuesday. They're recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store.
And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing work, comedy albums, everything. And Austin, Texas, we love you. This was another fun one. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every Monday here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you. You should also start saying, smash that like button. No. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Austin, you gotta make more noise than that. The people at home have to know what the fuck's going on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for my friends Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, the great D Magnus on the bass over here, and my good friend John Dees on the keys, everybody. We're doing this shit tonight, Red Band. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse, thanks to our friends from CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres and Cade and Yoni. And we've been drinking Cantina, delicious vodka, soda, and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Cantina, it's different. Be sure to subscribe to the show, is what I was told by one of my advisors to start saying. If you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really big deal. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. I'm going to be honest with you. Red Band and I, we like to drink. We like to drink, and Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. the next day. But I like to go golfing in the mornings, and one of the things that clears up my hangover and keeps me hydrated, my favorite
thing in the world is liquid IV. You know, cooler weather nowadays makes it easier to miss signs of dehydration like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making hydration a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and fuels us to our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You know all about this, Red Band, and they have new delicious flavors.
Yeah, Tony, me and you were on that up-and-coming podcast, Joe Rogan Experience, the other day.
That young buck.
Yeah, that young buck. And
he's been getting some press coverage.
And we didn't even get paid, but we all talked about how much we love liquid IV because we all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, strawberry, lemon, lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. Like you said, I take one before I go to bed. I take one when I wake up. I have one with lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid IV.
They make me a better golfer. You know, I pay attention to these things. How does coffee affect me? How does muscle milk affect me? Coffee makes me a little bit jittery. Maybe I'm focusing. Maybe I'm overthinking during my swing. Liquid IV clears my mind and strengthens my body. It has 5 essential vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks, cellular transport technology, the optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. You can grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything, and we really believe you should try this. 25% off anything you order. You get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, I'm going to be honest with you, Red Man. I got the new Manscaped Lawnmower 3.0. Manscaped supports the show, and they are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. They offer precision-engineered tools for all your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. And I'm telling you, Red Man, I'm dead serious. I use it on my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls, to my face, and my asshole, and then I'll shave my mustache with it. And I sort of smell my asshole on my mustache like it's a whole thing. But the thing works.
The guys love that.
I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my Lawnmower 3.0. Redman, you do this too.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those benches, so I put one leg up there and really get in there with their amazing lawnmower. No, it's if I don't do it. And it has, the Lawnmower 3.0 has one of those LED lights which illuminates the grooming areas for a closer, more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPMs with quiet stroke technology. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock which is powered by USB.
And look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you, and so will we. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Every single week we give you one of the best comedians, or sometimes two of the best comedians. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen here. One of the cool things about this show is that this guest seat, while often filled with extremely famous, powerful comedians, another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians as we pull them out of the bucket, one of the things we do in this guest spot is expose you to some of the brightest comedic talent in the world before other shows do. I like to think we were the first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. I think we had Shane Gillis on way before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of those episodes that you're going to say, I was there when that guy wasn't even that famous yet. He was the guest on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is Hans Kim, everybody! His first ever time on the panel. The little baby is growing up.
here at the table. My, how they grow so fast.
Thank you, Tony, for this huge honor. I will not dishonor my Kill Tony family.
Thank you very much, Hans. We're very excited to have you. You famously have taken the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. You've made out with over 23 strippers on the show. You've made out with 14 normal girls. Don't laugh, gentlemen. Your girlfriend could be next. This guy is an absolute machine. Has more antibodies than anybody in Austin. We've tested. We're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and if a comedian bombs, you have to kiss me.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fucking fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? Austin, I'm gonna say it again. You have to do better than that. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy, people. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Ryan J. Ebelt is in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. He draws every single tour poster. That's all available at RyanJEbelt.com, including Kill Tony the bingo cards, where you can play bingo while watching the show and follow along, see if you get bingo. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Amy O. Wow. It says Supergirl, Miss Amy O / Supergirl. Wow. This show is crazy.
Halloween's in 2 weeks, guys. Trick or treat. I have no idea. Hans, I'm gonna bomb so I can kiss you. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Shit, I'm fucking mind blank. Can I just stand here and look cute? Y'all want to know why I'm Supergirl? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate awesome fucking women. Don't you love awesome women? Yes! And even though I'm carrying concealed tonight, I really do. I really do feel good about being up here on the Kill Tony show. And I am drawing blank right now because I've never been first. I'm always last. My whole life I've been last. I was last to make parole. And here I am. Thank you for being out.
Crazier than ever, Miss Amy O, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky with this bucket. I don't know what kind of voodoo she's doing.
I'm still pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful.
Miss Amy O, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed in the phone booth tonight, though, so very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Amy O, what made you dress like that tonight?
Well, I was at the Goodwill in Flower Bluff down in Corpus Christi, and I found this for $2.99.
Wow. You can't
and I love DC characters, and I had to call my brother-in-law to find out which freaking universe I'm from, so I didn't, because I don't really watch them. I thought I was Marvel, but
shut the fuck up, Miss Amy O.
I will do that.
I'll tell you, I gotta be honest, Miss Amy O, I gotta be honest with you. With that wig, if someone had 15 shots of tequila, you're actually pretty fuckable. I mean, drink Canteen and Cantina. It's canned margaritas and vodka sodas.
What do you think, Hans? Am I fuckable?
Hans,
I have a rule.
Miss Amy O.
I have a
Miss
rule.
Amy O. Miss Amy O. Miss Amy O. Hello. How are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Hans Kim what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up while that happens.
I wish Miss Amy O spent as much time on her jokes as her outfit.
Hans Camp, wasting no time. A lot of people are saying Hans is already in the running for guest of the year. Miss Amio, anything crazy happen in your normal life this week?
Yes, lots of crazy things are happening. Really, they are. My mother, who's still alive in the nursing home, yes, I took her outside the other day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset.
Wow. You are wild as shit. Miss Amio, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery for making jokes about hooking up with you. Is this guy banging you? Are you sexually active? What's going on down there?
I mastered masturbation, so, I'm very self-sufficient, and I have a very lucky husband, and, yeah.
What do you use to masturbate with? A Swiffer or something like that? Get all the dust out first? You gotta fucking...
Okay, you're gonna ask the question and I'm gonna answer the question, but if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison...
Oh, I'm talking too much for you.
No. It's that train thing again. Forgive me. But the question I would like to answer in prison, how did I masturbate?
How did you masturbate in prison? Go right ahead.
Very, very carefully and quietly, so it's not a gangbang. You know? And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in little tiny tubes of toothpaste, about this big, and you get some tissues.
This is a real human being.
And you take the rubber gloves.
We didn't tell her what to do or anything.
But that's your tax dollars at work, guys.
All right.
That's your tax dollars at work. Free dildos. Thank you.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting right in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amio masturbating within anything whatsoever.
I was cheater then.
Amy, how do you make money? How do you survive?
I own an 18-wheeler with my husband, and we drive in the oil field.
Wow.
I just do the paperwork, and I miss him a lot. Yeah.
You miss your husband a lot.
Yeah. Well, William helps.
What?
William Montgomery helps. Dark hours.
Gotcha. All right, Miss Amio. Get a little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. How about one more time for Miss Amio, everybody? That's a new minute from Miss Amio. We're gonna keep this show moving along. Oh shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yes.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss? Give her a little kiss. Wow. All right, Hans, get back here.
Hopefully you guys sold your stock on Hans right before that.
I think her kryptonite is punchlines.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. That's the original strand of herpes right there he just got. The OG, none of these variants. Miss Amy, you got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Vulcan Cast Company, how are we doing? Halloween's coming up and I have a confession to make. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but that's a different joke. And it usually doesn't bother me, but there was one morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She doesn't, because witch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear, my socks, everything I needed. And I reached in and my hand just crumpled on this soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? Move it to the side, and there's just a plethora of rocks. So I go, all right, move to the side, reach in again, my hand crumbles again. And I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move aside, and I one more time reach in, my hand crumbles again, and now I'm pissed. I run back to my bathroom, boot the door open, and go, why is there a rock lasagna where my underwear is supposed to be? My wife wakes up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? And she's wiping her eyes and trying to wake up. Sucks. Rock. Sweetie, I don't know. I got stoned last night, and I was like, typical witch. Always getting stoned. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss Amy O look like Richard Pryor out there. Holy shit, man. What the fuck was that? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months, okie dokie. Yikes, my goodness. Dale, wowie. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months exactly?
Austin, Texas.
Okay, how's it been going for you?
Felt that good.
Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Were people telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a bistro.
You said 31, right?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Line cook at a bistro. What made you start now?
Long story short, I was
Well, I don't think you really know how to make long stories short. Pretty sure you're the last person I would trust to make a long story short. Go ahead. Long story short, what?
I after I got out of the army, I bought a house, and just the home life wasn't really working. So my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money to come down here and get a fresh start. So
you were in the army?
I was.
Okay. What did you do in the army? My guess is bomb. I'm kidding. That joke's been said on the show 375 times, but it works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What did you do in the army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow. Okay. What did you fix? Everything? Tank?
Everything that had wheels. Tanks have tracks, so I didn't get to do that, but everything else that had wheels.
Okay. Awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
I like to paint and draw. I play video games that are really old. Run. I mean, I'm just kind of
Where do you run?
Around.
In circles? Really fast?
If I can find one. Your helmet on?
Dale Turk. Any fun facts about you, like your family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
My parents are both teachers. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted 2 kids. They adopted 2 kids a couple of years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they didn't get fulfilled when they had you as a son. They're like, we need to get some real fucking kids. We'll do anything. It's like a lottery. Dale's out here bombing everywhere, just fucking eating shit sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He, when I got back from the army, he said 2 things to me in the same month. 1 month, he was like, "I'll give you $10,000 to move to the North Dakota oil fields and start over." And I was like, "Where the fuck did we get $10,000? We live in a tiny house." And a couple months later,
I think you asked too many questions.
I know.
I think you should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, "Here's $10,000, go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas." A highly competitive market for stand-up comedy. All right.
And then not too long after that, he sat me down. He's like, "Mother and I have been talking. We really think it'd be good for you to get deployed." I was like, "Thanks a lot, Dad."
Yeah, it sounds like your dad's a major asshole.
It's true. It's true.
What rank did you get up to in the Army?
I was a specialist.
Okay. All right. That's what they just get called mechanics?
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of this, like, it's the last rank you get before you actually get, like, command of anything.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, does the mechanic ever get a gun or anything? Or is it just like, "Dale, hurry up, we need you on the tire right away. We got a flat tire."
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular, just maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the Hemet record team, and that's basically just a glorified tow truck.
Wow, okay, Dale. Wow, where'd you meet your wife?
I met my wife in Boston about 7 years ago.
Oh, God, she's from Boston?
She's from the North Shore.
Oh, that's the worst.
Does she have the accent? No, thank God. Her dad does.
She doesn't have the accent? Wow, look at that. What do? You beat it out of her or something like that? Wake up there! It's the fucking worst. What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What does she do for work?
She's a witch.
What is the
fuck, Dale? What does that mean, Dale?
She reads tarot cards professionally. She makes spell jars. She sells her trinkets and stuff.
Oh my god, dude. You think this would all help you in your act a little bit? Like, I think maybe she could fucking switch your luck around or something like that. Jesus.
How's her hygiene? How low is her hygiene? She's not a hippie. She keeps herself clean.
Really? Does it smell like a witch's brew down there?
One cup of burnt child hair.
So, it's one of the sound effects. It's an official witch laugh. All right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity?
Nothing that comes to mind right now.
Dale Turk, everybody. There he goes. His Kill Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of these little joke books. You're a long way from a big joke book, my friend. I mean, absolutely incredible.
Thanks to Bonsai for these joke books.
Yeah, the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bone-Z-I. Your next comedian is Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara. I heard a little bit of a pop from the comedian section, so this might be promising here. Normally, they only support really funny people. Oh, we know this guy. Here he is, his third time on the show. It's Colin O'Mara, everybody.
Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, so my dad died 4 years ago last month. Hate to change the mood. It was September 10th, you know, so the comedian in me is like, one more day and I get a way better joke out of this. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, just wait a little, you know. And the worst part is he killed himself. Sorry to bring it up, you know, but it's like, you know, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on September 10th p.m. And he was 63 years old. So I was like, you waited 63 years. What's 63 more minutes? You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, you know, fucking, oh, that's dad, depressed. You know what I mean? Fucking, what are you going to do? Just mourn, I guess. I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to get a black pope. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like black people don't fuck kids like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it's kind of like a white guy thing. You know, right, Sarah? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy thing. You know, every time I say that, everyone's like, "What about Michael Jackson?" And I'm like, "Yeah, they said Mike was fucking kids after he was white." Case in point. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved to get canceled. I'll say it for appropriating the white man's culture. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck kids, white man's game.
There you go, Colin O'Mara, with a good joke there at the end. The old black coke joke.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. Really smart.
Thank you.
That's true. Why do you think it is that black men... you know what? I'm going to ask Hans Kim this question. Hans, why do you think it is that black men don't molest very often?
Probably because they're being molested by society.
Oh, there you go. Hans always has good answers to things like this. Hans, one of the wisest young men that I know. That's why I asked Hans the tough question. An absolute genius. Colin, so your father killed himself on September 10th at 63 years old. Shot himself in the head, is that correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last time.
Yeah, no, I remember.
Yeah.
We're all hoping that the last comedian follows in your father's footsteps.
No, my dad was successful, so it's...
Yeah, knowing the last guy, he probably missed shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, is that a special date for you? Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual, just trying. Like this year came up, and I was like, oh shit. You know what I mean? I was like,
What do you think, Hans?
Did your dad molest you?
No, I never got molested. People ask all the time.
No, you two aren't
really white.
Yeah.
I was an altar boy for years too, not fucking once.
You just don't remember, man. It'll take you a couple of
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Could be.
It could be. You could have been the first one to shoot him in the head. You know what I'm saying?
Because of
now we're eyeing. Now we're eyeing us. And I feel bad now. I came to a comedy show to feel bad.
Yeah, it's funny. funny. Like that first joke does well with like comics. A lot of times, audience members just get sad. And then like last time I was on, people come up to me like, "I'm really sorry to hear what you did." And I was like, "I don't fucking know you." You know what I mean? I was
Right.
like,
What's up with your mom?
she's chilling. You know.
She's cool. You talk to her often?
Yeah, I call her like every other day or something like that.
All right.
Yeah. She's
You have a lot of
COVID.
brothers and sisters?
I got 2 older brothers. Yeah.
2 older brothers. What do they do?
Both unemployed, I think.
How do you make a living,
How
Colin?
do I? Oh, I actually just. Where's Jack at? Jack works here. I don't know where he's at. He
Colin,
got me a job at a moving
over here, Colin.
No, he got me a job at a moving place. I'm starting on Thursday. Remember last time I was on, couldn't fucking.
Where are you starting on Thursday?
Moving place.
Moving.
I'm moving company.
You're going to move stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
For money. You know?
All right.
And then I cut hair on the side. I used to do that back home too. But like I said before, I don't have a license, so I can't actually be a real barber. So I just cut comics and shit like that.
Oh, very interesting. What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like a real douchebag.
Yeah.
So, wondering. Girls
single.
tend to love guys like you. I'm interested to see how honest you can be.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm single. Yeah, this can be.
Yeah, how often do you get laid, Colin? What's your sex life?
Honestly, this won't surprise you. Not often because I get whiskey dick all the time. It's like a recurring thing. Yeah, it's happened twice since I came here, and I was like, so.
What happened twice?
Whiskey dick. Like I get too drunk to have sex.
Oh,
yeah.
But we remember from past episodes, he drinks like ridiculous.
Yeah, you've had like full cups of Jameson before on the show.
And now like fans from the show will recognize like you're the fucking Jameson guy. I'm like, stop. I feel like a hot girl at a bar. They come up to me and they buy me drinks now. And I'm like, holy shit, this is insane. They still try and fuck me. But
you are one of the hottest girls at this bar. I look around.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you've been on the show a bunch. Quite frankly, I'm completely sick of you. But there you go. You got another good minute in. I really like your Black Pope joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. I'd imagine one of the road episodes we probably went crazy. All right, your next comedian is Dave Caggiano. Dave Caggiano. America Vespucci. Here he comes. A very confident, steady walk. This is Dave Caggiano.
What's up, Austin? Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Either one of us are valedictorian. Yeah, I come from like a long line of like construction workers, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer, Like we were always the guy that was like, figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like great inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. He lived in ancient Rome but talked with a Boston accent. It's like, what he named it David? What's he fucking have himself a boyfriend? He's not even union. He's not even union. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb in blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up with Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-union painter. Alright guys, I'm Dave Caggiano, thank you.
Dave Caggiano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
I'm alright, how you doing?
So you're a firefighter here. Yeah. Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Wow, this weekend I performed in the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before?
I don't know,
the
small
home of
venue.
the Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins.
So Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. For Rogan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was sick.
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck you're dealing with right here.
Fuck me.
So you're from that place, but meanwhile...
Yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back of the scumbags. That's me.
That's right. You're a real firefighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago or
I worked on an ambulance, not that. I was in college when that happened.
You saved people's lives before?
I tried, dude. I do my best.
Jeez, that does not sound confident at all.
Oh, bro, I just told you I'm dumb.
That sounds like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I tried, Tony. What do you want me to do here? I save lives. That's a stretch. Come on.
I was thinking about this.
Nothing better than an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about today, like someone dying and like as they're losing consciousness, the last thing they hear as they go is like a Boston accent. It's like, oh fuck, he's having a fucking heart attack. They're like, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that does. That sounds like hell. Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop, Boston cop?
Boston area, yeah. He was like a homicide detective for a while.
Okay. Was he like a real dad cop growing up? Did he ever put his like knee on the back of your neck?
Yeah, I come from a long line of PTSD. So, yeah. Oh, you guys have never been hit before? What's up?
What about mom? What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad. Shout out, mom.
Wow. You were doing so good, and then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. Geez, she sounded pretty smart. So you had to tell everybody she's a community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun?
I run comedy.
You run comedy? Is that you? Really? Well, we've been looking for you. I got paid. I was a paid regular at the Comedy Store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was opening up the garden for Rogan.
Did you hear how quiet it got when you said that? Dave, what's your love life like? You're a firefighter. Anybody going down your pole?
Hose jokes, pole jokes. Actually been through a breakup, so that kind of sucks.
Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this broad?
3 years.
It's a Boston firefighter. I mean, I have to call her a broad, right?
She's a lovely lady.
If I said, what happened with this girl? He'd be like, who are we talking about here? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. What happened there at the end? She said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted a ring around the finger or something like that?
Generally, yeah. That's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have commitment issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
You guys would rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
She worked in, like, planning, financial planning, kind of.
Wow.
GJ Maxx.
She didn't even make it through community college, did she? Dave Caggiano.
Yeah.
What's the most Italian thing about you?
Besides my nose and eyebrows, I don't know, dude. Probably, just my entire fucking uneducated self, I guess.
Have you seen many Saints of Newark yet?
No, I haven't. But someone said sucks.
Nobody said that.
Oh, you're talking about
Nobody said that. They were talking about your ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hans Kim, what do you think about this guy?
I think this guy is really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
Decent.
This is what the heroes look like in Boston.
Tony, you look like a premature baby on Rescue from a Fire, literally.
So, did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
Again, pause.
A premature baby that got rescued from a fire, what'd you say? That was it? That was the roast joke that you came up with?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's very bad, Dave. Premature babies are not 5'9" and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy.
150's generous.
You pussy-ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not Dave here. God damn it, guys. Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Come back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing?
It's a trip, comedy, vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow's my last night. Wednesday I leave.
Okay. So, you do anything else fun when you were here in Texas?
Yeah. Barbecue, the usual. Barbecue, bars, stuff.
There he goes, Dave Caggiano, everybody. It's on Instagram at Dave Caggiano. Dave, here you go. Take one of these. There you go.
Caught the baby.
Yeah, do I throw like a premature baby, you fucking little bitch? Jesus Christ.
Why premature?
I know.
Preemies are cuter than regular babies.
And why would I get pulled out of a fire? Did anybody get pulled out of a fire with a fucking white cowboy jacket on? Aaron Specht is next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. Here we go. We only have one regular here tonight. He's going to close the show. So we're going to keep flying through this bucket. Any sign of Aaron Specht? No movement. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's pull another name out. Julian Hemmendinger. That's a comedy name if I've ever heard one before. Julian Hemmendinger, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Hello, Viacom Shoe Company. Sorry for looking like a lazy Hitler youth. It's a good thing that Walt Disney's creations are nothing like him, right? Because then Goofy'd be walking around being a huge anti-Semite. We'd get him sitting down with his son, he'd say, Lance, I gotta tell you something. The Holocaust was never happened. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, maybe I heard one in the attic once. Oh, look, a top of the line. The point is, Maxie, I don't care what those dang Mexicans tell you. The Holocaust never happened. Nazis, Texas, Nazis. I mean, oh, God, I'm falling all over the place here. God damn it, it feels good to be on this stage. There it is.
Julian Hemmendinger. Is that your real name, Hemmendinger?
That is my real name, Julian Hemmendinger.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh, welcome. What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Austin.
Okay. How old are you, Julian?
I just turned 30.
Wow. 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. It's incredible. Why do you think you've aged so poorly?
Jewish? I don't know.
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Hans.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
Because my hair's combed to the side. I don't know.
That's all it takes to be a Hitler.
In that case, Hans looks just like a Hitler youth.
Yeah.
Really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. Yeah, it continues. Another Jew roasted by a Hans, everybody. All right, that's enough. Even I think that's a little too racist. I love it. So you're born and raised in Washington, D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch.
Oh,
I make just enough that I can do that.
What are you streaming? What do you do on there?
I play video games, and I have puppets that, yell at me. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty Fisty, the other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Holy shit! What do you keep in your backpack?
I actually have a gun for just the mass shooting. No, I'm kidding. That's not funny. I guess. I have
just no Jewish mass shooters. Everybody, relax. That's a waste of bullets.
Yeah, they're too expensive.
I actually normally for my set I have juggling balls and I have a Diablo that I use.
Really? You have juggling balls?
Yeah.
Will you juggle a little bit more? Can we get some juggling music, guys? Hey! Time to juggle, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, this is still... Oh, he's horrible at it. Oh. Wow. He's getting booed. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was some of the least talent I've ever seen.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
He was just playing catch with himself at one point.
Imagine how...
Would you like to play with my balls?
What?
I was asking Red Band if you wanted to play with my balls.
Oh, of course, you know me.
Anyway, my goodness. Imagine if this was the Holocaust and he's like, I have a talent, Germans. Watch me juggle.
I can be very good, I promise, I swear.
Watch me juggle, Germans. Right to the head. They would shoot you, is what I'm implying.
Oh, yes.
Hemmendinger.
Yes.
All right, so you Twitch professionally. How much money do you make twitching like that?
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand?
Yeah.
A month. Okay. Hell yeah. $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen.
What kind of games do you play? Do you play like new games or old
I play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to get 100 wins on Fall Guys, if that means nothing to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, okay.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm up to like, I think I have 970 crowns, almost 1,000. Yeah, pretty pathetic.
What's a good tip? What's a good secret?
Yeah, that's what the listeners definitely want to know. Why don't you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ.
We'll never know.
Oh my god, you fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love life like? Are you getting your balls juggled at all?
I mean, I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I moved to Austin.
Yeah? Wait, you moved here?
Yes.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing? What is that to you?
I've gone on a couple dates, and one of them said they wanted to go on another one, but then later on got off on rejecting me, I think.
Wow.
And I went on like 2 or 3 dates.
Okay.
I've gotten laid here.
You got laid?
Yeah.
Wow.
Twice.
Okay. All right. My friend Hans here is living a whole different life. What do you think about this guy's story? He's gotten laid twice in a few months.
I can't believe that this guy gets laid more than Colin O'Meara.
Yeah.
Whoever that is.
And he has one more father than Colin O'Meara as well. Oh, okay. Everybody didn't forget who that was. All right. Very good. Well, Julian Hemmendinger, while I love your name, your performance was, I don't know. Redman, what did you think about this? It was Disney meets Holocaust. I barely remember it.
Yeah,
You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm going to give you a big Kill Tony joke, but hell yeah, absolutely. There you go. Julian Hemmendinger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what happens next. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Nat Rogachevsky. Oh, there's another big pop from the comedians area. They must like Nat Rogachevsky. There we go. Here he comes. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Yeah, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? Like, what are we doing? You guys like, all right, problem solved. Now they won't know I'm fat as fuck. I don't know if you guys heard, DC Comics just announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is, her name is, wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. DC Comics. Yes, keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep clapping till the meow.
You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, go right ahead.
So I was at HEB the other day. I was getting helped out by a person that was over there. It was a transgender person. Their name was Alex, but they spelled their name ALYKS. And I was like, look, man, you already changed your name. You don't have to change the name.
Nat Rogachevsky. Wow. Very, very, very good.
Matt Rogachevsky, welcome to the show. A fantastic performance. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just over 6 months.
Okay. Wow, that's really good. Really, really good.
Good to see you, buddy.
I love your fat guy fixing his hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke.
When I was writing that joke, I was like looking in the mirror. I was like, I don't know, dude.
It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Austin, Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow, what the fuck?
They just keep pulling people from Boston. Since I performed in the Mecca there this weekend. That's incredible.
Dave is my.
Did you know that I performed in the Boston Garden this weekend?
He did it with Joe Rogan.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the show earlier tonight.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. He's laughing over there. It's all good, folks.
Yeah.
Nat, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Okay.
I don't do shit.
What's the last job that you had?
Drug dealer.
Really? What kind of drugs?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
wow. Look at that. There's some fans of Molly in the room.
Yeah, these guys are fucking losers, dude. Everyone's like,
yeah, drugs, dude, yeah! That's hard drugs! Texas absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Did you just move here?
Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts?
So bad.
Are you kidding me?
No, this dude, I did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that I was just trying to work out. It wasn't like, I was married to
When you say dumb
No,
black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is okay?
The joke was dumb. And I walked this lady, and I go outside, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic. And she was like, can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta? And the only other time I tried that joke, when I like tried to debut it, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, it actually works. And she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, lady, like, you think you know better than they do?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's allowed?
White lady, right?
White? Oh,
blue hair?
Yes.
Blue hair?
Yeah. Yeah. And yes. And clearly presenting as a lady, big old tits. And at the end of the conversation, we made up, and I walk away. And she goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, leave me alone, lady. Like,
right. That's enough.
It's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in a river by the end of the night.
Yeah.
Just floating and bloated.
I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from open mics who fucking hate that lady.
What's up, guys? I bet. You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like it has some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit. I was like,
you're a funny guy. Nat Rogachevsky is a funny man. I like this guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogachevsky?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are? Now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns? No, I'm kidding.
You seem so comfortable on stage, like for 6 months. That doesn't seem possible. Do you have any reason why, or is it just the drugs?
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin, so now I just don't care about anything. You know?
Wow, that's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before.
Yes.
Tim Dillon, Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a level of funny that is just absolutely incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
My goodness gracious.
Shooting it up or snorting it? Shooting it up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
Listen, I'm not gay.
Yeah, come on.
Don't let the earring fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely doodly. Wow. So how do you get off of heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I do all the like 12 steps. Yeah, like consistently all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Look at that. They love you, Nat. You know you're good if you get a I'm sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really talented.
Yeah, it's funny the reactions you get. Like, you tell women they think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
Like you're like, I'm sorry, like, oh my god, you're so brave.
Yeah.
You know what's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say. For my mind.
And it's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar at some point.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, baby. That was a good one. I don't need your laughter. I know, because I'm smart, how good that one was. That deserved much more. It's an in-the-moment heroin 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills or talents? The last guy had juggling balls.
No.
You sing or anything like that?
I wouldn't care to.
Really? How many of you think Nat should sing us a little song? These people love you, Nat. What do you know how to sing? The band can do anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
Can you freestyle?
No, I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep yelling. What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? The Price is Right?
Yeah. It's weird. Now I'm nervous.
Well, luckily for you, we have some fresh heroin we're going to shoot in your veins right now. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
So my son's little big game right now. I'm behind the dugout here, and one of the other dads is the pitcher for the other team, and he's just talking shit about the other kids. James is about to go, well, this has got fucking ready, guys. That guy. And if he starts talking shit about James, it's gonna get real. So stay tuned.
Control driver plowing right into the middle of a Little League baseball game. Kids and coaches scrambling for their lives.
So I'm at my son's Little League game right now.
Wow! Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! 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 A standing ovation. Had the entire Vulcan Gus coming and singing along. Look at him, he's getting high fives from the audience. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm fucking cool, dude.
I bet that. Hell yeah. What was better, that or heroin? Heroin all the way. Nate, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you could do, how long confidently of a set would you do?
I got a strong 15. For sure.
I'd
love to have you open up the show Thursday at the
Whoa! Nate Rogachevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great
or just the people before him were so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show.
I feel like I need to start doing heroin.
All right, we got our first real lady here. Make some noise for Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's next on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Come on, one more time for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this woman said to me, Mimi, oh my God, I call my grandma Mimi. And I didn't know what to say to that. I was like, cool, is she a slut too? Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had unprotected sex. Not all of us. Not all of us are fun. Yeah. I come from an exotic place called Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Thank you. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's fitting. But the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much. I'm Mimi Meyer.
Mimi Meyer. Feels low. Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you.
How are you?
I'm like shaking. I'm having so much fun. Wow.
I love it.
This is a lot better than waiting tables like I did today.
Yeah. Absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the potential of you being on the show one day.
Yeah. I've met, being from Pittsburgh, I don't really run into famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know what's crazy is Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And then Saturday, I performed at the PPG Paints Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do in my life. Not to be confused with the week before, it was Madison Square Garden, a whole different... Yeah. Just wanna get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where you came in to eat, my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
Little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so it got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise Line.
Wow. That means Redman thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And a couple Portuguese lifeguards, so, you know.
Wow. A real life Jedi.
Was it the new black guy, or?
What?
You said Jedi?
Jedi.
Okay.
All right. Sometimes that'll be edited out of the regular podcast.
So, Mimi Meyer, do you have a boyfriend now?
No, I'm single.
Okay. What are your thoughts about Hans Kemp? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad. I'm just
Really?
kidding.
You have an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about this?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and I was.
You what?
We were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was
Yes.
a boxer, and
You were wearing a toga.
yeah, I was wearing the toga at first.
That's a joke where Hans was on Molly.
Yeah, I was on acid. Yeah, and I'm sorry that you did a bum because I kind of want to kiss you, but it's fine.
Wow.
Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time and bomb.
Right.
I think they want me to kiss you. I don't want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok.
I can film it and put on TikTok?
After the show. If you don't want to do it now, sorry, okay. Turn it down again. Turn it down.
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm going to make you eat her pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables or doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we hear a little? Well, you have a song that you know how to do? They know how to play Don't Stop Believin'.
Oh, Darling from the Beatles.
This guy's a good
that
voice.
one? D-Madness? You know the Beatles?
Darling, please believe me.
Okay, Matt, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer, everybody.
Oh, darling,
Oh, shit.
This girl can go.
I'll never make it alone. Believe me when I tell you, I'll never do you no harm.
Wow.
Oh, darling, if you leave me, I forgot the words, but it's okay.
Mimi Meyer, everybody. Wow. You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay.
When it's on.
Oh, wow. Wow. Geez.
Sorry, I was an attention whore. I'm fine.
My goodness. Wow.
Ready.
Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas pog or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. There goes Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. Yeah, we could do that. Last week we had two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we should do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do an official weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October through the first week of November. And here's the deal. Here's what we figured out. For each pound that you guys lose in the next month, Kill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense?
So you can't go up.
Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and... Oh my God, it's fluctuating. It has no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there. That's what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, here goes Trey Pack, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow.
My money's on him.
Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened here?
I've not been under 400 pounds in 6 years.
Wow, look at that.
I've done nothing. I've just eaten barbecue. It's fine. I did not deserve this at all.
Absolutely incredible. Are you feel confident going into this weight loss challenge?
There's no chance I'm losing at all.
Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something that you're gonna do? Or
Just starvation is gonna be fine.
Wow.
He's not gonna outweigh my earn. I will die for this. It's fine.
I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. Man dies today at starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there, who next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan of action here?
I'm going to reach out to one of the trainers I used to work with in college. In shithouse.
Wow.
Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Wow.
Next month, dude.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
Oh, my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his tits. Show the people. Wow. No, that's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations, folks. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that Kill Tony can get behind something as positive as a weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy in the meanwhile. We'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money.
we should bet. We should bet on this. Like,
Jesus, imagine if Sam Hunter, or imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
Well, the one dude weighs a lot more than the other guy, so he's probably going to lose more. But then when he said the other guy said the trainer, like that's, I don't know about this.
Anything can happen. We're gonna see. There's gonna be a lot of fucking, a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next on Kill Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, how y'all doing tonight? I'm going through a divorce. Thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not gay.
Mason Smith, hell yeah. Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been doing stand-up? Very, very good set.
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it at? Where are you from?
I've lived in Boston for the last 8 years.
You see that?
What the fuck is going on?
This is what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night that it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't know if you know this. I performed at Boston Garden on Friday.
I think
it's considered one of the few Mecca arenas in the United States of America.
I had heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again. So
okay, so you've given up the...
Fucking right. I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just going to fucking...
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, I came to Texas, I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
No, I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay.
I got no problem working.
What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston, and that was pretty fun and easy. Anything's easy after welding for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work.
Yeah,
you get like sparks in your eyes.
Oh, I've had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me, yeah.
You ever think to like stick with the welding thing, though, like become something like a seamstress or something, or like something?
That's fabric.
It's a lot. It's not as dangerous as welding, but you're putting two things together. It might be good for you.
Jesus fucking Christ, Mason. Mason, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a real man, so I'm excited to hear what you...
Yeah, so before so I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of, we go kayaking, and then in the wintertime just drink a lot and party. I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drugs every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I got acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that. Meet my friends, the Nether Hour. Percy, why don't you come up here real quick? Put your hands together for my friend Percy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is
Can Hans get a whiskey coke?
This is my friend Percy, everybody. Since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Percy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Percy, why don't you say hi to these people?
Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah.
This is literally who Percy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
This is just how it is, dude. Yeah, cheers.
That's literally all of his catchphrases. Like, if he was a doll and had a pull string, that's what he says. He says, cheers, this is what I do.
And fuck yeah?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
absolutely.
that was Woody.
Percy, just so that people understand what I'm talking about here, how often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 4 or 5 times a week. Off and on, though. I'll hit up the guy.
Off and on, though. Off and on, though. Nothing too crazy. Just off and on 4 or 5 times a week. Straight up acid, which lasts, what, 8, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
The microdose might just last like 4 or 5 hours, as long as another hour set lasts, you know? What's the party afterwards, so?
I love it. I just wanted you to come say hi. Make some noise for my friend Percy, everybody.
I love you, Tony. Red Band. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah. He held onto the mic a little bit long there. Typical acid trip lasts longer than you want it to. You know what I mean? I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there, since you have it tattooed on your arm. Wow.
His relationship stuff was so real, like the realistic, like where the started complaining about things she never did. Like,
Yeah.
It hit close to home, I think, with a lot of people in this.
Yeah. What does she do for work? The one that you're divorcing?
She's a nurse, and she just graduated from grad school to be a nurse practitioner.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Dr. Dick in her.
Yeah, I don't know. So you left her in Boston, and now you came down here?
For all the glory.
And then what was it, a month ago you said?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with Nat's my boy. He married my wife and I.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in Round Rock. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. You think you're going to lose any money in the Hans Kim? What do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. Doesn't happen often an Asian drug addict.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor to my family. It's too bad you couldn't weld your relationship with your wife together.
My boy! My greatest creation. I love it. Mason, you're so much fun. I loved your set. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. Come back again. Sign up again. Yeah, can we get what do you want, a Jack and Coke? A Jack and Coke for my friend Hans Kim. We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Very good. Look at all those smiling faces. Alden is next on Tilton. We're flying through in here tonight, folks. Yeah. I like
Hey guys.
Brandon, if you're trying to say something, I can hear you.
So I work.
Hey, how you doing, big dog? Yeah, yes, sir. All right, so we were watching the games earlier. Let's see how you've done. My number one team almost lost. Excellent, big man. So if you want to know how you're doing, I'm well, thankfully. All right, so you, my friend, are let's see here. Yeah, man. So we're tied right now. You've done really well. Really, really well. Good job, Brandon. Absolutely. Do you know how to check how you're doing? Okay, so you open up why don't you share your screen? Open up ESPN. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it? Okay, excellent. All right. And so here's how you can tell how you're doing. Okay, go to ESPN. And then do you see it says like your bracket on the left side? View your bracket. It's at the top. That's okay. Go to yeah, that one. You got it. Okay. And do you see your selection? Okay, wait, go back up. Go back up. Go back up. Okay, do you see your team? There's like it says like ESPN fan and then a bunch of numbers. So click that. There you go. Okay, so this is the women's. Do you see at the top it should say men's? Click on the men's one. There you go. Excellent. Good job, Brandon. Okay, and then click on your name again. Yeah, there you go. And then you can see how many points you have. Like right now, you've got 60 points, and it'll tell you what games you won and what games you didn't win. So, like the first one, you picked Duke, so you got an outline on that one, and then I think you picked like Wisconsin maybe, and then like do you see the ones where you've got an outline around it? Those are the ones you won. And then the ones without an outline either haven't happened yet or you didn't win. And then you can check on here so make sure you have this bookmarked, and then you'll come back to this over the course of the day and you can see how you're doing. Excellent. Now one other thing we're going to help you with. Go to just the regular ESPN. So make sure to bookmark this. Okay, excellent. Now go to just the regular ESPN webpage. Okay. And do you see there's like a big banner at the top that's distracting? It says Allstate. Do you see that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want you to install an extension. And this extension is going to get rid of all of the advertisements on the internet. Okay, so then I want you to go to a new tab. And then type in the letter U. And then type in the word block, BLOCK. And then I want you to type in, yeah, so right there's an extension at the top. uBlock Origin, yep. Yep, install it. Excellent. This is going to save you so much time because you won't be distracted by any ads anymore. So now go back to ESPN. Yes, sir. Okay, so do you see how it says Allstate? And then scroll down. And there's like things on the side that are advertisements. Do you see those? Those just waste your time. So it just installed uBlock. Now refresh the page. Scroll all the way to the top. What's missing? What's missing? That's right. Good job, Brandon. So you won't get ads anymore. Okay, excellent, my man. So there's another website that I found. Oh, maybe you've got it. Okay, great. You've got it. There you go, my man. So is that showing the game? Let's see if it shows the game. I don't think you have to be signed in. What website is that? Okay, that shows the games. Have you watched the games yet today? Okay, so yeah, no, I understand. That's cool. Um, so I'll give you a website that has the games. Unless you can connect with that. If you can connect with that, try that. There you go. There are the games. You got them. So see that one that says live and it's got 4 games at once? Yeah, go to multi-game. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, you got the hookup. What does it say? Okay, that's okay. We'll fix it. So you haven't been able to watch any of the games today yet, right? I understand, and that's absolutely okay. I just want to make sure like it wasn't previously working and now it's or it wasn't previously working and now it's not working. Um so I'll give you the website for it. Oh, commercial break in progress. So just keep it on there and it should work. If it doesn't work, I'll give you another website and you'll be able to watch all the games. No worries, okay? How do you turn it up? Yeah, TCU won. They beat Ohio State. Oh, okay. It's right there, isn't it? You're trying to get the sound up? Okay, well let's try to fix that. Double click on the game. Do you have your sound up on your computer? Okay, now click on the game. Whatever game it is. There you go, you got it. No need to apologize. You haven't done anything wrong. You're absolutely fine, Brandon. That's amazing. Yes, sir. I'm watching him right now, my friend. When are they playing? There you go, big dog. That's wonderful. That's wonderful to hear, Brandon. I think so. Excellent. Brandon, do you hear in the background? You get this notification sound because you're in so many discords, and it goes ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, let's fix that. Go to your settings. So that's there's a little gear at the bottom on the left, right by your name. Click it. Okay, so you see where your name is? It says Brandon. Go back. Yeah, that one right there. Perfect. Okay, now do you see notifications? Yeah, notifications. Okay. And so I would just shut them all off, at least for sounds. I mean, you're on here all the time anyway, so you don't pay attention to those. There's no way you could pay attention to them all. So yeah, shut the ones for sound off. Well, you can keep the ring on, but just where it says new message. So where it says new message. Okay, notice it's not okay. Shut off new message. Okay, and you may have to hit save. I know you may have to hit save. It's at the very top, maybe. I don't either. Okay, so okay. So are you only logged in on one account on this computer? Are you only logged in on one account on this computer? Yeah. Okay. So this pink one's okay, that's cool. Go to the pink one. And turn off the go to the gear and turn off the sound notifications there as well. So go to the pink account. The pink account. Yeah. Yeah. And then go to the gear and check the sounds. Check the sound notifications. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Hold on. Are you logged into any other accounts on this device? Like, are you in a Discord browser? Okay, go to that account and turn off the settings in your Discord browser account. Because it's still going. Ba-do, 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 ba-do. Okay. Go to your American flag one. Yeah, it might be the Baltimore Ravens one. Okay, go to all of them and just shut the sound notifications off. Yeah, I bet it's this one. Turn off sounds for new incoming message for all the accounts that you have. Yeah, it's still going, so just check all the other ones too. Okay, that one's turned off. Go to your next one. Excellent. Go to the next one. That's great. Go to the next one. I know, but you can still hear them in the background. Ba-do, 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 ba-do. So one of your other accounts still has them on. Yes, sir. There you go. There you go. Hey, that's it. You notice it's not going ba-do, 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 ba-do. Excellent. It's a lot better now, right? Because like you can't pay attention to all that stuff. That's way too many. Ba-do, 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 ba-do. It's too much. You know what I'm saying, right? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's go back to the game. You can save the women's too. Yeah, the women's will start up soon. Did you? What'd you say? You were just showing them a second ago. There you go. There it is. There you go. So, the guy in the bottom right is talking right now. I think if you click on the bottom left, it'll give you the sound of the bottom left game. There you go. Do you see it? Excellent. There you go. All right. Do you have any other questions, Brandon? Okay. Well, if you do, just let me know. Okay. If you have any other questions, let me know. I want you to know that I'm here, but I'm gonna just mute your. I'm not muting you. I'm just muting your voice. Not your voice. I don't mean to say that. I love talking with you, but I can't have the basketball game sound on, or I'll get a copyright strike. So I'm watching it with you, but I just want you to know that I've got the sound turned down. Okay. I can still hear you. Yep, I can still hear you. So can you talk just to test it? Perfect. Okay, so I can still hear you, and I'm watching the game, but I just turned down the volume on the stream. Excellent. There it is. Okay, cool. So I'm watching with you, and let me know if you need anything. Okay. Um, we'll find out right now. There you go. You can do that. That's what I'm doing. It's halftime, Brandon. That's correct. But it's really cool. There's a lot going on, right? There are a lot of games going on simultaneously. It is really cool. You've got 4 games going on right now. That's amazing. And if you don't get ads on your computer anymore, and you've got a bracket filled out, and now you just get to sit back and watch your teams and see how you did in your predictions. What'd you say about your stream? How do you get all those games on the bottom of your screen? Okay, how do you get all those games on the bottom of your stream? Okay, what do you want with the NBA and all that? What do you want? I just see it says. I just see that it says halftime. What are you saying you want on your screen when there's a whole bunch of games going on? Yeah. Aren't they? Isn't there a ticker at the top that has all the games? Yeah, there's a ticker at the top. It has all the games of what's going on. Okay, so not just college basketball. You want all the sports? Okay. Um. So you want it for all the sports, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's see how we could do that. That's okay. It's because they're probably a commercial. Okay, I found something. I'll just send it to you. I don't know if it's exactly what you want, but it might be. It has all the sports on it. So, like, you don't have to go to different pages. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible without doing a bunch of modifications. Okay, I'm gonna send it to your Brandon account with the meerkat. So go to the meerkat messages, and I just sent you a link to Yahoo Sports. I don't know if this is exactly what you want, but it's got all the sports on there. So it's got baseball and basketball and college basketball. It's got everything that's going on in one page. A bookmark? What did you say? Okay, just hit. Okay, just hit refresh, the refresh button, and it should work. There you go. There are the games. Yes, sir. All right, but okay. Yep. Wait, what? Show me his screen again. What do you want? Show me his screen again. So you want your video to be small and the scores like that? Do I understand? Hold on a second. Do I understand you correctly? You want your video to be small so that you can show all the scores? Okay, like when you're streaming on Twitch? Okay. Do you have OBS Studio? Okay, open up OBS Studio. You have OBS Studio open? I know, but you have OBS Studio open?